The games are about to begin. You're watching Butler Esports.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Battle for Indiana, Day 2, 2025. My name is DerpySquid719. Some people call me Sam. I'm with the man you see before you die. Go ahead and introduce
my
yourself.
name is Miles, and I'm really nice to be here. Today we're going to be playing Valorant.
Yeah, we're playing Valorant, Day 2. Got a long day ahead of us, a very exciting day. We got, in the morning, we got 2 groups of 2 going in a round-robin format, best of 1. And later on in this afternoon, we have bracket play, but group stage is pretty important, I'd say, due to the fact that if you get top 2 in your group, you start in the upper bracket, and if you get on the bottom 2, you start in the lower bracket, which can really make a difference for, some of these teams. Pulling off an upset in the group stage is massive.
Upper bracket is going to be a huge advantage here. That means you have room for mistakes. When you're on the bottom bracket, you have no room for error, and you got to push through.
Yep.
But let's see who's willing to fight and who's willing to come out on top today.
Yeah, and before we start, we'd like to thank our sponsors, RX Gaming, Hoagies and Hops, Corsair, and Ruckus for sponsoring Butler Esports so we can host events like this and more.
We love you, sponsors. Thank you very much. Shout out Hoagies and Hops. Love your cheesesteaks.
All right, and it looks like the first match we have today. First match we have today is Purdue Fort Wayne versus Manchester, and they are in the Group A, along with Ball State and Indiana State. So kind of looking into that match, what are you sort of expecting? I believe that it's the 4 and the 5 seed overall.
4 and 5 seed.
Should be a pretty close match, even though it is a best of 1.
I'm expecting an entertaining match for this first match we're going to be casting today. I think you guys are going to have an entertaining time. We're going to be having a fun time doing our play-by-play. And I think winner of this is probably going to have a little bit more of an advantageous time because they'll probably be playing up against Ball State or Indy State, and from there they'll have a straight shot to
first game of the day is also a big momentum booster. I played in the event in the past, not playing this year. Unk is washed. But from experience alone, you really want to get a good start going. You don't want to start slow. It could affect the rest of your day. And these teams from the eye tests when we seeded the groups are pretty evenly matched. So I'm definitely looking forward to seeing sort of what map they pick in the best of 1. I'm thinking we'll probably see a lot of Ascent today. Pretty standard map, yeah. Been in the game since it came out. Ascent really standard. Probably see a lot of Haven today too.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm looking forward to a lot of the niche maps too, though. Like Corrode's the newest map. I want to see how often that gets played in matches today, considering the format and whatnot.
And everybody's probably been practicing them too a lot recently because it just came out.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm hoping to see some Abyss, actually. I want to see people...
Oh yeah, Abyss just came back in the map pool.
We saw a lot of that. We're seeing that right now, actually, in VCT with Champions. And I like the way that people are playing that. I want to see some popular plays, but I also want to see some random stuff like out of the air,
Random stuff, yeah. For sure. I'm kind of
we're going map is bind.
Map is bind for map 1. Bind's also another map that I'm honestly expecting to see a lot of today. Definitely it plays a little bit different than the rest of the maps in the game.
Very phantom heavy, very spam and smoke heavy.
Yeah, very tight corridors with the to TPs and whatnot. Lots of really just orchestrated A hits on attack. I'd say is kind of the game plan for a lot of teams. B is really a last ditch effort, but definitely gonna see which team has gotten their bind honed down.
Let's see which team is awake today.
Yeah. Starting off strong early here in the morning.
10:30 a.m. guys, let's go.
But
Get pumped.
But sort of going into bind. We are probably going to see Raze. Raze is a pretty good agent right now. You expect to see any Waylay today?
Oh, I would hate to see some Waylay. I'm gonna.
You don't like Waylay?
I don't like Waylay. I think the reworks, or not reworks, but the buffs were nice. Increasing the range of the stun bubble was nice, but I don't think that she's gonna be viable on bind. I think what we're gonna see a lot more is either double smoke with Raze, or we're gonna see double duelist today with Yoru, I think.
So some of the older comps, and we
Yes.
are getting
Oh, Valor.
yeah.
Lovely.
So yeah, I wonder how many teams are gonna lean into the double smoke Viper, like you were talking about. Viper's been really strong on this map since the game came out. I'm gonna be honest, or honestly the Viper changes back,
Yes.
God, a couple years ago. But yeah, I'm expecting to see a lot of Viper on this map. I think the Waylay comps are funny. It's definitely, I think a niche comp like that, and especially in the way that the tournament's constructed and formatted, niche comps like that will do a lot of damage. I think.
Yeah.
Like if a
100%.
team isn't ready for, a Waylay, or Yori's become more standard now, but very oppressive character still. Just set plays, niche strategy, and stuff like that. So it's kind of like teams are going to really have to reach in their strat book early on here if they don't want to start in that lower bracket.
I think if we're seeing stuff like Waylay 2, we're gonna have to expect perfect plays from these not niche comps that we're gonna be seeing. You gotta work util together. I think if we run a Waylay, we're probably going to see a little bit more Sky, but I think if we go Yoru and Raze, we're going to see a lot more Fade probably today.
Double Duelist is also really prevalent right now.
Yes, definitely. I don't know why is a double initiator comp come out of play?
I genuinely think it's because of how strong the Yoru is right now. I'm sure every team here is going to have that set Yoru player.
Yoru player, yeah.
Just that guy who's going to be consistent on the Yoru the entire time pretty much. Just because of, he's like the best, most well-rounded character in the game. Yeah, his flashes, his teleports just, grant so much map control, utility for your team, utility for yourself. It's all there when playing the Yoru and the Double Duelist. So you don't really need to sacrifice the aggressive capabilities of your comp.
Controversial opinion. I think the nerfs to Yoru, to his clone, were just a little bit too much. I think the clone price going from 100 to 200 was like the wrong shot. You overshot that. I think it should be at 150 instead. My reasoning for this is because when you go into OT and you're given 5,000 base credits, Yoru can buy all of his util just fine and a Vandal, but he doesn't have enough for an Odin, as opposed to every single other character can buy an Odin and all their util together.
If I see a Yoru Odining in overtime today, I'll give you $20.
I'm down. I'm down for
that. That would no, that's not happening. But the Odin is really overpowered. Like that gun is.
Oh, especially on paper thin. Okay, not super paper thin walls, but I mean, we're gonna see a lot of stuff on like lamps play with the Odin. We're definitely gonna see something on B if somebody's running Cypher, probably. What Sentinels do we think people are gonna run if they run Sentinel?
Yeah, I was gonna say I think Bind sort of does like to lean into the no Sentinel comps.
Yes, definitely.
Just because it's been that's how the map's been played since it came out. Really, maybe Chamber. I think we'll see some Chamber.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
People like to just fight be long on Chamber like every round. It's a ranked strat, but sometimes ranked strats, the basic ranked strats, is enough to get by, and like
definitely,
especially in like if you're just really really good and really reliant on like mechanics and whatnot with your team, the ranked strats are gonna work, and the Chambers. I think that maybe Cypher, maybe Vise. I don't see a lot of Vise on this map, but Vise in general is really good.
Vise has been showing up a lot recently in a lot of higher tier 1 play and tier 2 play. So I think we might be able to see some of that here. Some people might be looking for inspiration higher up for some comps. I don't think we're going to see much. We could maybe see a deadlock here. I don't think that it is extremely likely though.
Deadlock is.
I don't think we're gonna see a KJ at all. I think if people are gonna go Sentinels, probably the Chamber Cypher you're talking about.
Yeah. So having a couple of tech issues right now, but we're working on getting the lobby started up. Sort of looking at the rest of the tournament, we talked a lot about Bind. The other match in this group going on right now is Ball State versus Indiana State.
Yes.
It's the 1 seed versus the 8 seed early on. But there's obviously potential for upset, especially in a best of 1. Anything can happen. Like you chain together those first 3 rounds in a best of 1, like you're chilling. Like you can definitely.
Game ain't done until you get to 13.
Game ain't done. But yeah, so that's another match that's going on should be right now. But yeah, that's something to look forward to. It looks like we're actually just getting loaded in here into
Yes.
Agent Select. Purdue,
Valorant.
Fort Wayne versus Manchester. Let's see what we got going on.
All right, so we got some Yep, we got the Rays, Yoru, Viper, Fade, and Brim on.
We are seeing the deadlock for Manchester.
Defenders is Manchester right now.
They are attacking.
They're attack. Never mind.
Yeah.
Saw some Sky and some Deadlock. All right,
Yeah,
now.
so there's that double duelist, double smokes you're talking about, and the deadlock that we were talking about. So we're seeing a little bit of everything today.
All right. Let's see what this. I think I'm gonna like this Sky. It's gonna give us very, very early info with that flash. I don't think we're gonna. Ooh, looks like we have a 4-1 setup going on the defensive or on the attack side.
Yeah, I definitely like Manchester's comp more for defense. They are starting on attack, I believe. So sort of, looking to, utilize a lot of your utility to sort of take map control and whatnot. But it looks like they're just going to lean towards B long to start this off.
I'm not liking the defensive side, though. We have the Yoru and the Viper together on B, but here's the thing, though, is if Yoru fast rotates over to A off of any info, then that leaves Viper alone instantly. But it does leave for a retake.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to get any info towards A, as this is going to be heavy B long presence.
Viper's going to use Orb. I don't think that was a useful Orb, to be honest, right
it's a little late. But Manchester's going to be marching in.
They're just running up. Yoru. Oh, we got one pick off of Yoru off the lurk on short.
That is a big pick. It isolates all these long players, and they have to pause and wait for a moment.
I think they were looking for that startup pick, too, to execute.
Yeah. And it looks like, Purdue Fort Wayne has called over the Brim to rotate, and it looks like we are fighting
Smokes
on
down,
the site.
looks like we're on B.
Yeah, Oni getting one entry, but Yappy getting the trade out. Rain getting a trades going in favor of Purdue Fort Wayne. Peach getting the first Droopy in a 1v2. Both players rotating from CT. Needs to plant. Smoke has a couple seconds left on it, but I comes up soon. They have Ray's utility.
Cool guy has both bot and mid.
Oh,
wow.
He isn't going to get it. Yeah, and Purdue Fort Wayne is going to close out that first round. Solid pistol on defense. Map does tend to lean attack side, so that's a pretty good start for them. This setup is going to be really effective in sort of getting these fast rotates, having the utility to hold the site with the B site with Viper, and sort of kind of just pick apart any heavy site hits that they're going for.
He's going to be forcing up with a little bit of a sheriff here, trying to do some damage. Even just armor tick damage, making them having to buy again next round is a little bit important.
Looking for the A slam right now for Manchester.
Against their high stack, though, which is a little concerning. We got a judge in U-Haul right now.
The eye's going to get broken. And Rain is already up into U. He's going to get picked off by Mayo with the judge. First pick going in favor of Purdue Fort Wayne as Yappy's
three people right now trying to pack into U-Haul as well.
Yeah.
It's a little concerning. Missing the boom bot as well.
WY
and cool guy Mayo has disconnected.
Probably going to see a tech pause after this, but Purdue Fort Wayne looking to, hold man advantage as Manchester looks to get any picks going their way. They tag up Yoru in heaven. He's really weak. You don't really want to give up on as Dark Money gets Saint.
Oh, missing the right click. Oh, man.
That's tragic.
Yappy's
and then Kua is going to have to just look for anything. Yeah, just a classic. It's not looking too great as Purdue Fort Wayne look for a flawless second round here. That's, again, taking these guns in the next round is going to be, pretty important for them to get an early lead going. As we were talking about best of ones, you want that early lead as fast as possible. Cool.
Nobody knows that he's shower right now. We do have Fade looking. Oh,
Cool guy Mayo's back. Yeah, Cool's
not going to get bombed down likely.
And it's not going to flawless round for Purdue Fort Wayne.
Very important, but they do have to buy shield on 4 people. It looks like
definitely not unnoticeable damage from Manchester. They did a good job with. I think they only forced the one sheriff.
Yappy buying the outlaw, I think, this round as well, which is going to.
It's definitely going to be It's going to be effective. Manchester's they didn't buy much at all last round. I think they had just the sheriff.
Oni's the only one with half shield too, so it looks like we're not going to get a lot of kills. Oh,
he swapped up the buy. They figured, he saw that they didn't really buy last round, so he swapped up the buy to the Guardian. Probably a good choice. Manchester's looking to set a default. Very
Same with the
split across
long-
the map, but Oni's gonna get the first pick on a Peach. That's
Nice.
a big shot. Yeah, that's gonna pull.
Pulling rotates,
Yeah, that
actually.
pulls
This is
rotates.
insane. But we have bomb all the way back in spawn, though.
Yeah,
I don't like
Manchester.
this.
Manchester's comp is a lot slower. Those first few rounds were just very aggressive. Didn't really go their way. That's fine. They can really start working the map here, setting their default, getting some information across the map as they take Sour's control essentially uncontested.
Hmm. Looks like we're having Fade lean towards spawn, and then Yoru's going to stay over in Hookah on B. I think they're leaning towards more of a retake on the B. I don't know how Yoru is going to get out, though. No TP
Looks like
anywhere.
Manchester is leaning towards that. Some we've seen VCT is Fnatic in the way they play, where if they get an opening pick, they freeze and they wait for because they know that their opponents have to do something. But
Very
Freeport Wayne
reactive.
isn't gonna bite as Manchester leans into the A hit. Oh wait, no, they're gonna fake because bomb's over by teleporter. The fake's gonna pull the rotates though. Freeport Wayne stuck on backside, giving up that U-Haul control as Kua gets Yappy as Manchester marches onto the site. Freeport Wayne forced into a 3v5 retake. Mayo with the judge gets tagged up by the Molly. That's tragic.
Mayo
Yeah.
does not seem like he's going to be doing a lot here. if they
YWH
hold
took the
CT.
teleporter though.
They're giving up CT space, though, actually. So he could actually come out, maybe go U-Haul.
Yeah. But YWH kind of be a little bit of a thorn in their side.
Oh, no, they're letting him come out in U-Haul. But they are giving up U-Haul space. I'm
Yeah.
okay with this.
This is a good spot for the shotgun, but they aren't playing within its one-shot range, so they should be fine. Fate's
Fade
gonna
using
come out.
C's.
Kua getting one pumped by Mayo.
Nice
as
shot,
Oni
so-
cleans the round. A good response to the first two rounds from Manchester to start off get some rounds on the board on their attack
Keeping
side.
4 guns, and we're one off Razor as well. We can probably get Orb somewhere and then just execute a site.
Yeah, but you got to look at that.
Look at the eco, actually, too. Very unfair.
YWH's ult is also coming up. The Yoru massive, just in general, honestly.
This
But-
is a very important round for Manchester, though, to win. Look at their eco. They're very low. Peach
Yeah.
is the only one that has anything right now. We have another DC, so we're going to go through a little bit
Yeah.
of a tech pause, and then we'll come back.
Yeah, Manchester looking for that same default, get Raze a pick on long, maybe get the orb, B long control would be massive here. Fort Wayne is going to attempt to kind of contest showers, but back off.
They're leaving a lot of the middle of the map open, and I wonder when Manchester's going to
Mhm.
realize that and utilize that.
Yeah.
Who was that? That was...
Yeah, Manchester's just walked into showers. I would like this default from them. It is going to work if Fort Wayne doesn't contest showers. And
Popping Molly.
as you can see, like look at the map control Manchester has now. We still got a minute 12 left in the round as Manchester is kind of forcing them back.
Yappy
Saint getting an
picked
opening
off.
pick onto Yappy.
We're down 2-2 again. They're doing the Fnatic freeze now.
Yep, they're calling the pause. This is good. Slow mid rounding from Manchester. As
We do have Razor here. Viper seems to be a free satchel free pick at this point, unless able to just one tap or something. Peach getting down to like 50 HP now, 40. He is two tap. He's at 44, so that is important. And now he's one tap.
the util's coming out from Manchester, but they are going to hit the teleporter, lean towards A.
Oh, Saint with another lurk pick. This
Saint
is
with
great.
another lurk pick. This is the exact same round. That
Oh, do they
Manchester
know
played
that
last
Raze is all the way back in their
Yeah,
their main?
Yeah, this could be big from the Rays taking Mayo taking first engagement, sending out the Rimba, looking for
Not really getting a
anything.
pick though. That pick was very important, I think.
Forced to back off. Manchester again. This is another 3v5 retake.
I
It's
think
almost
they're
like
going for a save, no retake here.
yeah. It looks like they're gonna have to save to keep their chances up. Manchester played the exact same round as last round. That Viper deadlock lurk towards showers. Pretty Fort Wayne sort of respecting that.
I do like this round though. Droopy is moving up and he's actually taking CT space. I think that's something they didn't capitalize off last round, so I think it's important that they did a little tweak and they upgraded that.
Yeah.
Cool Guy Mayo all the way back in attacker side spawn,
Yep.
and
They're gonna
Sky.
TP out, save the weapons.
Mhm.
As Manchester gets their second on attack. But yeah, I mean, this default is going. They're doing a really good job at setting up tendencies, so that way, when this default for whatever reason stops working, like Purdue Fort Wayne gets a read or whatnot, they can add another element to their default. But right now, they were just able to play the same rounds 2 times in a row. And get these, opening picks on the lurk, really. Like, this duel, Oni isn't really taking their first engagements. It's been their lurkers. And they're just throwing utility one site, pulling the rotates, picking off rotators. I mean, it's pretty simple, fundamental Valorant. And that's going to be very hard to deal with. But yeah, Purdue Fort Wayne is going to, he's going to contest showers. Back up a little bit again.
Purdue
Yeah.
Fort Wayne also has a lot of eco here. They can make mistakes. Right now we have the 3 safe
Oh
guns.
yeah, they're walking down short right now.
Oh, they're taking their short space.
They
I
could-
like this.
They could catch the brim.
Oh,
Yeah, they do.
They do, but trade it out.
Yeah, Peach trades out WY. Honestly, that's a favorable situation for Purdue Fort Wayne, I believe, because Manchester has lost their primary smokes as they're gonna lean towards B now, which this is the correct read. Yeah, they're gonna again take a pause, wait, see if Purdue Fort Wayne does anything as the clock ticks
They
down.
are going towards the weaker stack site on B. I do like this. Please do not take TP. You're going to go for the triple stack and right into the brim. Rays are going to be going into spawn, actually, Manchester and clearing just to make sure
Purdue
that
Fort Wayne's
nobody's
kind of
looking
getting
there.
the suspicion that it's gonna be a B hit. Oni's gonna commit the ultimate.
Going
to-
elbow instead of sight and then
Yeah.
wasting time on that rocket. I did not
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah,
30 seconds left.
definitely shooting the rocket there. They're aware of the hookah player. That's definitely good. Oni is going to be able to look towards either. The deadlock wall is going to provide a lot of space as Peach picks off a rain. It's a 3v4 retake. This is very doable for
We still
Rewind.
haven't cleared out hookah yet. This is not good. I
So
like
you're getting
that.
dog out. Peach getting the third on the round. Peach absolute menace with the fourth. First ace of the day. 5 rounds in. I'll take it.
Possible. Oh, he's got to look back hookah though. He's not long.
Peach,
Yes,
yeah,
with the
Peach-
first ace of the day. 5 rounds in. Let's go.
Peach just menace in hookah. You know, that was a good adaptation from Purdue Fort Wayne to sort of contest the areas Manchester isn't going and, you know, sort of sit there, wait for the side hit to come through and just, you know, made the retake so much easier. And that's a big play from Peach to get their third on defense. Yeah, Manchester probably, they're looking to change up their default. I think they're actually going to lean towards A this round.
Yes, they are. They did use their Razor, which I think was maybe needed. I think that shooting it after only a couple seconds, though, you got to really wait for the time on that until you actually see somebody. They're gonna be going into their triple stack again, though, and Yora's actually gonna walk out. They're taking. Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
Thought
going to
they were
look for
take
something.
space there.
Manchester is leaning towards A. This A hit is going to be big. They need to establish the fact that they can also play fast with this comp.
4 short, 1 showers right now.
Yeah,
They have
Yappies.
triple
Yeah, they're
showers.
pretty bad. They're adapting. They're gonna fight this for showers.
Your trail.
Popping
That's a good
Skylar.
adaptation. Manchester speeding it up down short though. As Mayo forced to back U-Haul. Respect the manpower of Manchester as they stomp onto site. It's a 5-on-5 retake with Yappi getting picked off by Saint. Seeing a couple DC
Oh,
things,
wow,
getting
alright,
dark
3
ones as well.
DCs. Looks like we're going on a quick little.
Peace
Rain's gonna pick
One
off the-
enemy remaining.
Alright.
Flawless.
That round, you know,
Stuff happens.
yeah. Unfortunately, the double DC
We know
probably
what
gonna see
we're
another tech
Trust each
pause
other and
here. And let's see what's going on here. Yeah, Purdue Fort Wayne on a pretty weird buy, I'd say.
Let's get a quick
Yeah,
tab
we're
if we
seeing-
can. Thank
yeah.
you. We're back
Stingers,
low.
shotguns, and
buys.
rifles. Yeah, it's definitely a weird buy. Cool Guy Mayo's looking to sort of, you know, probably take that A short control, run into that deadlock. Manchester is chilling in spawn right now as they look to sort of late come A, you know, taking a little bit of time.
Taking
that's all.
a short space
Hey,
actually.
Kua
right-
gets Mayo though, as
That's the deadlock ult right there.
yeah, Deadlock ult is going to come up for Manchester with man advantage, but there is 3 more players here on the A site for Purdue Fort Wayne. The stack is correct, but Manchester is going to pick off Yappi
Manchester
as
with
well.
a 3-2 split.
Another
taking
big
showers.
pick from Manchester as White Brigade is going
Ooh,
to look
wow,
for
wide
Saint
swung.
quick with it. As White Brigade falls. Dark
Oh,
Bunny
Dark Bunny with 2.
But Saint going to get the refrag. It's a 3v1 for Peach.
Does have a Phantom, could possibly win this. Oni is extremely low here. Deadlock is also a little bit low on health. Probably should go Heaven here, try and find a pick. No way we're shooting out the Deadlock wall. Could shoot out that little section off to the right.
Yeah.
Trying to look for a pick, seeing if anybody is going to overextend here, but I think they're going to play it safe. We got 2 short, and then we got Raze on site. I mean, 1 HP, what are you going to do there? Are they DC'd? It does look like Oni
I
was
believe he's-
DC'd.
yeah.
That's not amazing. And we've got a stun out
Yeah,
here.
sounds
Nobody
good. They know
peeking off
Peach is
of it.
7. Peach looking for anything. Manchester going to play it extremely safe in these post plans. They have both the Annihilation and the Viper's Pit. Another stun gonna come out for Peach as Manchester's going to commit the grab net as well. Peach is just looking
Spam
to
is just
stick, though.
missing,
Same coming in
sticking.
the smoke.
Oh,
Almost.
so close there. I think if we get a little mouse spin, we might
Yeah.
win that round.
Yeah, Peach almost had the stick, but Manchester able to close that round out despite the DC.
Mhm.
Yeah, but Purdue Fort Wayne's buy is not good this round as Manchester is sort of gaining a lot of momentum. They have the Viper's Pit, they have the Orbital Strike, they have the Annihilation. Getting warmed up. Yeah, but we're getting back into it. Purdue Fort Wayne on Sheriffs. Manchester looking to continue their attack side. They are, once again, starting spawn, buying some guns, having a good time.
Oni does not have shield yet, though, which is concerning. And forgot to buy a shield. Lovely.
And it's fine. I think Oni was one of the DCs, so they're kind of loading back in and strategizing. Oh, but Purdue Fort Wayne looking to take quick showers control. Yeah, they're already all the way through showers.
Oh,
Dark
wow,
Bunny's gonna
getting
find
it.
one with the
Great
sheriff, but
there.
Droopy gets a trade. Yappy picks him out, going 2 for 2 as it turns into a quick 3v3. Very proactive play from Purdue Fort Wayne to
Even trades, even ults, not even health, though. I don't think Dark Bunny... Yes.
Dark Bunny's gonna back up 1 HP, waiting for the regroup. Manchester's gonna look to re-clear this shower space. Kua looking for Dark Bunny. Dark Bunny gonna just try and get one more with that sheriff. And he's not gonna find it. Kua gets Dark Bunny as they're gonna open up the side. Peach with a
that's
quick shot onto Kua.
Goes into the high-low, gets picked off.
Yeah, gonna be on 2-on-2.
I don't like them leaving right now. They're giving the opportunity for...
Yeah, I think
Fort
they're
Wayne to
re-hitting.
get
I think
guns
they're
right
gonna
now.
re-hit.
Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna walk. I think they're gonna walk down short. Maybe look for WYH, a Marshall, and the sheriff. As
Great pick.
yeah,
Do
WYH
they know
gonna
he's
get picked
backed
off by
up?
Rain. Peach getting a body shot onto Droopy. This is not unwinnable.
I think that was a headshot. I think that was just wallbang.
Yeah, gonna aim to TP, but they're split now. But Rain's gonna get some damage on a Peach. Not much you can do with the Marshall. I believe Peach grabbed a rifle over on the A side, making this a little
Might
bit
be
more
saving.
doable.
Could
Spike
be little.
planted.
Yeah.
We
Peach
do
has
have-
been big and
oh.
has gonna get the TP engagement and Rain's gonna pick it off, taking Manchester to 5 on attack. Again, another round opened. A very proactive play from Purdue Fort Wayne that honestly went pretty well for them going
Not
two
a
for two.
bad ego. I think they should try that with their guns this round. They need to be aggressive. They need to be confident.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely the aggressive play. If they do have guns, that's probably a different round. I'm gonna be honest. But the trade's going in favor of Manchester as they're looking to lean heavier towards the B site, going into this Viper Yori hold. But Peach the Menace sitting on.
Looks
There's
like we're having a
Manchester.
4-1 split on B. Viper actually getting that Peach getting on the orb at the proper spot this time for a good stall util. I think he's calling over. Yep, he's definitely calling over rotates. We have what you want H is looking for the Viper lurk here, and Viper's looking for the
Yeah.
push up of a short. Nobody is going to be over rotating like that though.
Yeah, Purdue Fort Wayne looking up to not give up any disadvantage, but they are gonna rip the Sky Seekers
Figure out
to
where people
figure
are.
out get some information. Not gonna do
Let's shoot
anything
that out,
off
shoot that
it, but that is gonna pull the rotates from Purdue Fort Wayne. Manchester looking to stay a little bit more stagnant. And they are going
They're
to
just
go out on
walking
the
on the
site.
site
Yeah.
with no
Dark
contest.
Bunny
Fade
has-
ult
yeah.
retake.
That's the fatal for the retake. Manchester begins to plant. They're gonna flood off of this.
We're gonna get 4 off of this, I think, too. Yep.
YH ripping the Yoro, looking for anything. Peach getting the open pick on the Oni. Yappi getting one onto Garion and WYH. This is a big flood from Purdue Fort Wayne, but Kua responds with his own as they just leaves down Kua and Saint. Saint's gonna rip the Viper's Pit and attempt to bring this round back, but Dark Bunny's gonna get Kua. Saint left in a
4v1
1v4.
right now.
Or 1v4.
He's dropped down. I think they heard
They
him
did
as
hear
well.
him. Yeah. Saint looking for anything,
Getting
but
behind
Peach is
him.
gonna out.
Easy pick right there. Nice job, Peach.
Yeah, Peach gonna get, close out the round. Very clean flood from Purdue Fort Wayne.
Very good job from Purdue Fort Wayne's Yoru there. Noticing that their Fade ulted, can't hear him get out of the ult. Does not need to use a lot of util, can just pop out of the ult long, and then picked off Droopy. I think that he had an opportunity though there if he backed up to flash and then get one more off that pick.
As we
Looks
get
like
back
we're going
into
with a short
yeah.
short rush here.
Yeah, it looks like they're just gonna go for a big 5-man A hit with the lurk. Yeah, the double lurk towards tower, just a 2-3 split. Very basic.
Yappy getting separated with that Lurk Viper wall as well, which is important. Fade throwing C's to stall util, does not grab anybody. Yuppie's smoke still up, and Viper Wall is down. I think they're looking to wait, cut noise, then probably rehit.
Ooh,
Oh,
but Saint with
wow.
a pick
Great
up.
pick
Quick
from Saint.
Yeah, his Manchester again. Saint opening up these rounds in this shower spot, just looking. As Manchester again is gonna pause, wait for rotates, sort of recalibrate their thoughts, what they want to do, as the round comes to a bit of a stalemate.
Phonetic freeze.
Freeze.
It looks like we're also having the big stack site being A, and I don't think they're calling any rotates. So this could be disastrous.
Manchester waiting for utility to come back up. Because Yappy's gonna look to find one, but Oni with a quick pick onto Yappy as well. They're looking for it, but Manchester stomping on the site.
Absolutely overwhelming them. Getting spammed through as well by
a
Rain.
flawless attack round from Manchester. Now they've really had honestly a good half going for them just now. Like the defaults that have been working. Their site hits are also working. A lot of these pauses that they're incorporating in their rounds are sort of helping them win these rounds, recuperate, get some utility back. I think they're waiting for, I don't know, they don't have a lot of rechargeable utility. Maybe they're waiting for the deadlock net to come back, or maybe they're just pausing for the sake of pausing. But
I think the other thing too was Port Wayne failed to use, at least from what I saw, they failed to use Brim Molly. I think was a little bit important for stall. I don't know if they still had Raise Nade or not. They definitely used Seize, so that was.
I also do think that is a strength of Manchester. They're kind of good at taking the timing before he gets the Molly off, because they've been honestly coming out before the Molly and before Fort Wayne's stopping power comes in. But
Great pick
managed
from
to get
Guy
one on the
Mayo.
Mayo, but Saint with a quick trade.
Looks like we're calling for a quick rotate over here. They're going to go for the Fnatic Freeze again, and most likely... Oh, they're just walking out, it looks like. Oni is going to be contesting Yappy here, possibly. Bang!
Yeah, Rain gets one on the
that
Yappy.
pick. We do have another DC, though. Dark Bunny all the way back site, just unable to move or do anything. They're just throwing Boombot for
Saint getting one of Dark Ready.
Peach getting a pick with a Stinger. Hate that gun.
Yeah, Stinger.
So unfair.
Letting the Stinger sing as... Yeah, this was an eco. Fort Wayne.
We got a Molly right here to stall Peach. Peach not really able to do anything.
Saint getting another one onto Peach. It's YWH left in a 1v3 with the Sheriff.
Saint on top of bench looking for the pick CT as well. Let's see if... Oh, nope, he dropped down. We got...
Playing a pretty safe post plant here for Manchester.
They were picking up the gun.
Upgrade the Guardian, looking for Saint, but Saint's gonna
Saint
jump up off
just-
box. Saint is having a game right now on this,
These Viper lurks, or these Vipers, seem to be the backbone of
Yeah.
both the defense and the offense. Just these lurk picks, or making sure you stop the lurk pick and stalling. Just been insane. Peach also with his ace from the previous round. We got another tech pause. No? Yes, we do have... Oh,
No.
never mind. Dark
I think
Bunny's
he's
back.
gonna get back in pretty quickly.
This is going to be the last round. PW.
Last round of the half. Manchester again coming. They have the Annihilation still. I think they're waiting to use the Annihilation until Peach uses the Viper Spit. Sort of go for a pick, get that down, take their map control like they have been the entire map. But yeah, Manchester's economy is rolling right now.
Saint won off the Viper roll. I think instead, though, what they're going to do is probably try and stack up on the Sky Orbs here. It looks like we're going to have Cool Guy Mayo coming out.
Cool Guy
Mayo.
Yeah, gets one, but Saint with the trade with the Molly. Saint getting another Yappy. Just picks all around the site, and Manchester's going to work.
Dark Bunny has lurked shower too as well, though. We got to watch that. He's going to wrap around.
Dark Bunny needs to live. He just needs to live, buy time for Peach to rotate.
He's got some health. I'd say it's definitely manageable. Peach has the Viper's Pit as well. Could use that to come out of CT. We're not getting the plant down, though.
Manchester's going to plant for backside, probably take it.
Flank planet.
Gonna get up in their post lane.
Ooh,
Gonna push Heaven, though. Oni's gonna push up Heaven, getting
not
Peach.
the audio cue as well.
Yep, it's Dark when he left in a 1v2 smoked off. Has most of the Fade utility, so this is doable. But Manchester looking to sort of hold these post-play positions in Heaven. Dark Bunny looking for Oni, but can't find it. 4-8 half for Manchester. Going on defense. Pretty good showing, I'd say, for Manchester. Again, their pauses are the backbone of how they play this map.
Very, very solid defensive half, though. I'm very much hoping for the double duelist comp to come in. Wait, no.
Yeah.
The double duelist comp to come into play here.
Yeah, this should be a better half for Purdue for win because of the comp, but Manchester have that deadlock. Slow the hits down.
But then we also do have.
And they have
people
Saint going 18-6.
Saint popping off right now. 3 KD,
Yeah.
2 assists. I think we're gonna see the same thing though. We're gonna see a lot of people power info coming from Manchester here on their defense, and I'm really hoping that Purdue Fort Wayne kind of comes in clutch here. It looks like they're gonna go
Yeah.
fast.
Again, showing that showers aggression on Manchester taking that showers control early on, just like they were doing on attack. They know that's the most important part of the map. As Mayo's gonna get tagged up by Droopy in the backside. Droopy getting a pick, Oni getting one, Rain responding. A swift round from Manchester
Getting a
on the
pick from
defense. But
Yappy
Yappy's gonna get a
here.
pick on Droopy. It's a
Dark
2v4.
Bunny in a weird spot as well, getting a
Dark
pick.
Bunny's gonna get one too.
3v2, Sky's low.
Rain is tagged up.
Nice.
Dark Bunny with another.
Great trade
Oh.
from everybody, but in the end we get
Kua.
Manchester.
Kua closing it out. Hot Kua closing it out.
You're
Uh,
overworking the words.
Yeah, big pistol from Manchester as they look to extend their lead to 10 on this round. Yeah, looking to Saints gonna opt for the stinger.
Listening.
But yeah, just big trades on both sides. But Manchester just closing out that round. Just well played shots, good defense protocols. As yep, it looks like Purdue Fort Wayne's gonna lean towards a defaults this round. Looking,
trying to get info. We got 2 sheriffs to try and do some damage, plus some bot util here and there. We've left Spike towards the B side. This is towards the quote-unquote understacked site, but we also have the Deadlock util here and Vipers.
Again,
A very good
Sound Sensor's
stall.
gonna be deep. It looks like they have some kind of trap ready for the attackers at Purdue Fort Wayne as they are looking.
I don't think that this would be
Yeah.
a great round to show it. This is they're not by gun rounds, so they'll
think-
just be wasting it.
I do think the Manchester philosophy right now is just shut them out. Get us because in these best of 1 group stages, round differential may matter in the pauses. So like they need every round they can get. As they're looking to wait.
We have Peach all the way over on A short as
Oh,
well.
the sound sensor's on the
popping wall.
teleporter. As Kua's gonna get the opener onto Yappy. Saint responding with the molly. Saint getting another pick.
A little bit of a whiff there.
A little bit of whip. Saint just going for more with the stinger. Confident as ever as they get double swung and Kua getting his third to close out the round.
He's
Yeah.
making sure it's not a flawless though, so that's good.
Yeah. Quick fast one from Peach as Manchester extends their lead to 10, looking really solid on bind right now.
Not much damage on the eco though. Like one
Yeah.
person dead and then 1 person armor damage. Other than that, though, everybody else has the same exact buy from
Yeah,
last
that
couple
trap
rounds.
was really effective with the sound sensor on, I mean, they didn't even proc the sound sensor, but that sound sensor would have gone off, they would have gotten more, but, I mean,
Oh,
Saint-
it did go
Saint-
off. They got 1 stone off of
yeah,
that.
I mean,
Yeah.
Saint is just confident, so is Deadlock. But yeah, looking to do the same long showers control setup.
Getting the sky in front of a flash.
Saint-
Definitely
yeah, Saint
seeing
cool.
people there. I think that Purdue Fort Wayne saw the Rays inserted themselves into. That's actually no, they smoked that off. They did not see. They're just contesting orb right now, making sure they don't get that. Brim holding a short right now for info. Noticing the Viper, it looks like as well.
Oni gonna get a
Oni
dub.
getting
Spike
an open to
down,
pick.
attack
Oni
Pushing out
running
here.
it down, bro.
Each getting the trade off of that. And then
Yeah,
Peach getting
Rain and
shut
Saint
down.
are gonna get more picks as Manchester look to close out this round.
Somebody
Manchester's
DC
bye last
as
round?
well. I think it was Hawk Kua.
My king, Hot Kua. But yeah, Yappy left in the 1v4. I think we can take some time here because we have, the round's gonna dwindle down. Yappy probably is gonna aim to save this rifle.
Definitely. He might be going for a spike here, but I don't really think he should.
Yeah, it's
Waiting
gonna
for
be
the
this
push out.
is a tough one, but that buy from Manchester on the round before, I believe, allowed them to get some rifles this round. Sort of, the Oni opening up the round with the showers push with a rifle. So
Definitely important. Yappy
30
coming in,
seconds left.
clearing his spawn, and then he's going to be trying to find Saint
Yappy
here.
looking for
Saint
Saint, but
just
Saint getting
absolutely dominating right now with another 3-piece, rocking 23 and 8, almost a
Yeah.
3 KD again, keeping that up.
Yeah, Saint having definitely starting off this day strong. Looking, my thing for Manchester right now, I really like how they're playing this map. I'm gonna be honest. They have a really solid idea of what they want to do with what pieces of utility. Their traps belong have been, it won them one of the rounds, but Pretty Fort Wayne looking to respond with an A hit on their.
I think we need more together util from Dark Bunny and Raze and Hyoru. Cool Guy Mayo just not able. Obviously, he has his little blue
First
bot.
game of the day. But...
First game of the day. But these placements are very important, so we got to make sure we're trying our best here. Round
Yeah.
game's not over. We're
Looking
at
for pick.
4-11
Oni
now.
getting an opener onto Mayo though as Yappy gets the trade.
Yes.
It's a good pick as Purdue Fort Wayne is on Sheriff's this round, so this, but they are looking to get as much damage as they can. But Saint is a menace on the Lurk right now. Lurk's coming in from Saint, looking to potentially get an
Get Dark
opener.
Bunny. Dark Bunny's seeing this though. Come on, let's
this
get
could
to
be
the...
big. Saint getting Dark
Saint
Bunny
getting
though.
Dark Bunny.
Spike
Forced to turn
down
around.
A.
Saint looking for the second, gets it.
Saint with his little crab walk. I hate that.
Typically with how Manchester playing, honestly, Saint would, I bet 9 times out of 10 Saint backs up there, but Saint is feeling it right now, so just sticking around, getting the pick, grouping up on the spike as well.
Peach shooting.
Peach looking to get the orb.
Picasso shots, painting pictures.
No
around
charges.
them.
Yeah.
We've got what you want H. Pretty Fort Wayne right now.
Yeah,
Just kind of
this-
waiting things
yeah.
out, seeing if they can spot
Manchester
anybody
just
to push.
dominating the map control right now.
Oh, there's a DC.
DC?
there. It's on the first shot.
It's okay. That
Well, you
baits
know
for
that he's
Saint
up
though.
to the right
Yeah,
hand
baits,
often,
it baits for Saint.
We have a flash here. We should probably use that. Oh,
Player
okay.
remaining.
Saint just getting his third on the round. Saint's been a menace in these one-on-one.
Absolute menace. He's going to be popping off with his more than 3 KD now, that's for sure.
This is honestly a big game for Manchester. If Saints playing like this all day, they could definitely do some
Oh,
damage.
great pick by Peach. I don't think Droopy was very much ready for
Yeah,
that.
able to
Picking
save
up a
the
gun
rifle, though.
here. Probably should run towards CT. No round win, but we do have a gun for Peach for next round. They did save this round, so I don't really know if that was effective or not. for
Yeah,
him.
I mean, Peach getting the rifle, 2 off Viper's Fit. Not sure what you can do though when Saints going 26-8. This
We
guy is
have-
Thanos.
One off of ult for Dark Bunny, which could be important. We could pop that ult and then definitely go B side. We could get even if they
Hey.
get stunned, the deadlock won't be.
Pretty
able to
Fort Wayne get
them.
one more round and it's 5-12.
Yes.
What we know about 5-12.
5 times 12 is.
Where's that
60.
finesse? Someone call it finesse.
Oh man, that
Oh.
guy. We love that guy.
Yeah, Pretty Fort Wayne looking to, just do some
Saint
damage.
also with an ult here on
I believe
Manchester
this-
side.
Yeah,
Could
this
be
is-
using it for retake. I don't
again,
know.
I think this is the same defensive game plan from Manchester.
I actually like what Purdue Fort Wayne here is doing. They notice that well, we have a DC on Peach actually. Tragic on the final round. So we'll see if he can come back in or not. Definitely unfair starting off the game with a 4v5.
Yeah.
I like that.
looking
I
like-
like that we're playing slow now because before we were just kind of rushing into things. Now we're gonna clear Oni, getting a
Yeah,
pick
getting a
off
pick
of
on
that.
Oni. That's a
Awesome.
big pick. A big opener.
Cool guy Mayo, 4 off ult. I don't really know if he's gonna go for that here. But I think we should let the fade get the ult here. Yes.
Get the
awesome.
fatal.
We need to watch for this guy
Recontest.
peeking.
Oh wait, there's a smoke there. Rain is gonna get perked.
Dark
in
Bunny,
the
let's
smoke.
use some util, man. Use some util.
Ooh,
We got a
yeah.
dog. We have 2 dogs. Please, no. Cool guy Mayo just walking in his smoke.
Oh, but Dark
gets
Bunny gets
traded
traded.
out,
Gets
though.
traded out. That's good.
Definitely not preferable though. We're still in a 3v3. Peach actually giving some passive info we don't
Oh, the
need
Saints
to be
are lurking
marking.
again. Saints through the flank now.
They're
They're aware of
20
him.
seconds.
Yoru's noticing it.
Yeah, they're aware of Saint.
I think we might call it TP here.
Oh, Saint's going to.
Ooh, never mind.
But Droopy's just gonna
Droopy's
swing and
just-
get
Spike
to
down
Dark
A.
Bunny's going to a 2-on-2. This is very doable.
He's reconnecting as well. If he can notice that Saint is right behind him, that could be a huge open pick right there. Nope, not at all.
Saint grabbing Peach. 8
Dark
seconds
Bunny,
left in the run.
8
Dark Bunny
seconds
needs
left
to
to
get
play
the
a
spike
bomb.
down if there's going to be a chance in this map. But
Peeking
Droopy just
off
wide
the
swinging, and that's it. Manchester taking a 4-13 bind.
Mhm.
And, despite, tech issues and whatnot, Manchester able to hold it together and really play a really strong map on bind there. Definitely looking really solid on their attack game plans and whatnot. Definitely looking forward to see how they do the rest of the day and looking at how deep their map pool is.
Saint dropping 27 on this first map with a 450 combat score. Doing, honestly, God's work right now.
Yeah, Saint was
Insane gameplay from that guy.
Saint was really just ripping open those rounds for Manchester on the Lurks. Their game plans, I mean, I don't know if they game planned specifically around Saint getting those picks or whatnot, but whatever their game plan was, with pulling the rotates, it was working, and Saint was getting, the opportunistic picks very consistently. And that was
Definitely.
really the story of the attack side. And the defense, we didn't really see that much of defense. But Manchester did also look like they have a solid idea on defense on how they want to play that. Really just have a good general idea on how they want to play bind, taking the both showers and B-long extremities. And they looked really solid. We are going to send it to a break. Don't go anywhere as we have more Valorant to be played today, continuing our group stage this morning. And yeah.
Another thank you to our sponsors, Hoagies and Hops, RX Gaming, Corsair, and Ruckus.
Yep.
We love you all. Thank you for making events like this possible.
And
We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Yeah. Stay tuned.
We had some tech issues, but we're back here. So we're going to be going with Butler versus IU Indy on Sunset. Butler's placed 6th right now. IU Indy is 7th. I think that we're going to have Butler starting off on the defensive side, IU Indy on attack. This is going to be a pretty close game, just like the last one. I think we have a lot of good stuff that we're going to be watching on this game.
Yeah, with the 6th seed and the 7th seed, them being right next to each other, it will really be interesting, especially with the players who have been dealing with tech issues for the past 2.5 hours, something like that. They're going to be eager and ready to go.
Yes, of course. By the way, my name is Miles.
And
Over
I'm
here
Nathan.
is Nathan. All right. But yeah, right now we're just waiting for these games to get ongoing. We're gonna see what comps are coming up. All right. Let's see what people we got locking in. All right, we have a Viper coming in on. We have double smokes coming in on the Butler
That'll
side.
be interesting for sure.
Then we have on IU Indy side, we're going to be running. Looks like there's a double duelist. Nobody's exactly locked in yet. Ooh. 4 out of 5. 1 out of 5. This is going to be an interesting map, especially with that new rework and pings. There's no more spamming in that one stupid spot anymore. I'm thinking that defensive side is going to be really, really good for Butler right now, running the double smokes and the combo with the Sentinel. That's going to give them a lot of map control and a lot of info, but up against the double duelist with a Jet and a Yoru, great entry, by the way. And then they also have Omen Blind, along with Butler as well. Omen Blind is OP. It'll be able to stop a lot of pushes. It'll be able to create a lot of space.
Most definitely. You can definitely tell these teams chose their agents based off of what side they're starting on, with Butler going for a majorly defensive seeming comp and UI going for the much more offensive attack heavy. So it will be interesting to see if Butler can take more rounds on defense and how these two are going to be left fighting after the half switch.
Alright, so it looks like Butler's opening up with a 1-3-1 split. We're going to have 3 people top mid, 1 person holding from elbow, it looks like, on A site, and then Cypher's going to be holding all of B site, and then IU Indy's opening up with 4 mid, and then Vice going to be lurking late B main. Satcheling down mid and Omen TPing. Cardamon's going to get taken out by Hollow, and then Rain's going to get his 1. Laser's going to get 1. 2 now. We've got 1 person mid. Cypher's coming in on Market to help. He's stuck mid right now. And then Vice is coming up behind Market. Could get the lurk pick on the Cypher, which is very important here. Omen just kind of tucking, hiding. We're moving into spawn for some reason instead of moving towards mid to try and corral people. Vice and Omen are coming back in. IU Indy's going on B site. Now we're having Laser and we're having Viper coming in, both from main and Market, respectively. Vice dropping wall. Omen has both smokes here. Could be useful there. King Ghidorah using volley. Not really being able to get anything with the chair, any random clicks or not. Omen's going to be placed up top over here, looking at B main. Laser taking the 1, losing. Sizzle and 10 health. Viper noticing the Vice. Whiffing and... Right.
Unfortunate.
Really interesting round we start off with a fight mid. We're going to see now that IU Indy's going to be up on 1 round, by round. I don't see what Butler's doing. Looks like they're going to be stacking a site. We're going to be going towards A. Not a bad round to lose, honestly. I think instead of Viper coming in all the way from A towards spawn. They should have just cut through mid.
Yeah, I did think that the cutting through spawn was an interesting choice, and if they had been able to deny IU that plant, then they might have had a little bit more success there. But all in all, not very interesting first round.
Alright, we're opening up for 4 mid again, 1B main. We're pushing out of A main. Cardamom's holding top mid for info. Looks like they're going to execute B site here. Not really much info. Vice isn't seeing or hearing anything Cypher related.
Looks like Butler is going to be playing for a big retake here, given...
I think they're going to be playing the die to bomb maybe, or hold flank and then get a couple picks. It looks like we have 2 people on IU coming back to hold their flank. Just Vice actually now. Not ready for 4 of them to be flanked. Does not have his... Lot of util here. Laser getting a pick on Sova over here. We're even right now. Oh no, we're on a 3v4. Oh, 1v4. Let's see how much damage Rain can put in here. Great pick. I didn't see.
Balls to the jet.
Alright, 2 picks on the save round. Not half bad for Butler, and with some damage on each of the other players respectively. So we'll be able to get some lesser eco for IU Indy, which is important for Butler.
Yeah, for sure. I do think for an eco round that was pretty solid. I do think that the retake, again, it was probably more of an eco issue than anything else, but the retake play there might not have been a strategy. And we will see if they... Looks like they're going for a 2-3 split here, so it might be less of a situation.
5-man fast A is what it's looking like. We're going to start elbow, picking up the omens there, and then Cardamom darting the rest of everybody else A main, getting info. All 5 are there. We're down to a 5v3. Laser with some very important picks on the elbow side. We're still staying A though. We've made noise with reloading, and we're also Sova droning on IU Indy side. It's pulling rotates. Viper's anchoring B right now. Cardamom checking a shock dart to see if anybody's there. Nobody's really pushing up. Don't really have much info from Cardamom's side, but we know that they're not on site yet because Laser is holding from CT both his elbow and sight side. Cardamom darting A main, noticing nobody's there. Only left possible is elbow. But we have Omen moving through mid now. Vice is holding for the flank on A main. Nobody's really pushing up. No contention here.
Butler is in a pretty good situation right now with solid defense on both sides. You've got Viper sitting up on B, and it looks like 3-ish sitting around A. IU Indy's definitely going to have to make a move here soon, or they are going to be left.
Rain getting dipped by Kyle there. Lyric getting the trade. Smoke spam here and there. We've got Vice moving through top mid as well. Popping the flash. I'm about to jump into smoke, not yet though. Noticing that his teammates cleared that, and they're just gonna kind of corral around Austin. If he moves to market, then he can kind of isolate some 1v1s. But right now, I think they're just gonna focus on trying to save their guns. Okay, never mind. They'll take the fight. IU Indy with 3 picks on their attack side on their eco. I think that's actually pretty good for them. Butler's going to be a little bit low on their buy right now. I don't know. Are they going to... Looks like Laser's going to force up with the team. Maybe, we'll see what Cardinal buys over here.
Gold, Spectre and Light Shield looks like last we saw. Yeah. Both teams almost have full rifles and pretty much everything except for what looks like Cardamom. But will be interesting to see Butler with less shields and if they can still take advantage of IU Indy like they were able to last round.
Looks like it's a 5-man attack on B. Getting work here. Yor now has ult. Is going to be able to clear out both the Cypher and the Viper. Viper's stalling with Molly. Jet dashed in. Took a little bit of damage for that. Nothing too manageable. Looks like site take is just free. We're getting plant down from our Omen here. Yor tossing a flash, postponing what? Looks like they're taking only a little bit of backside, TPing out before it gets injured by that nade. Laser TPing on top of box and getting a pick with Lyric. All 4 are playing from B main, getting ready to spam. Lyric just sticking the bomb. Gets it halved, maybe? I don't know if he got it half.
I couldn't tell if he got it half there, yeah.
We're at a 4v3 right now, though. Only is TPing into this. Ooh, okay. Timing on there.
Yeah.
We're at a 2v2 now. 1v1. Ah! NT on the spam.
Interesting round there for sure. Butler was able to push up pretty far on the site, but
I think when it came to pushing the smoke, I think that's where they lost the round because Austin was over here in the back left corner of B main, and they just weren't really clearing that. And they were trying to get past, who was it? I think it was Shiro or Kyle or something like that. And yeah, unsuccessful. I think that could have been played a little bit better, but they almost had it. Right now we're going to be on a save round most likely for Butler. The eco for IU Indy is still broken, but not bad.
mm-hmm.
We're looking at a 5-man B main again.
Butler could definitely be in a better situation,
They're
both
taking that.
economically and strategically right now, but all things considered not.
Prepare destroyed. Not the best. We still have the info trip market. We have 4 now on B site. So hopefully Butler can read this and understand that they just need to wait this out. We've got the spike actually moving through mid now, but we have mid control on the defensive side, which is important. Cardamom's left alone now after Rain is being smoked off mid. He's playing in this smoke though, so that he can play off of Cardamom's contact, it looks like. They're going to be peeking B main on his very low health and getting King getting one, and then Hollow getting Lyric out, so good trades there. I think more in Butler's favor, to be honest. No TP, fake TP backside, just trying to make noise. Sova's mid right now, trying to fight Rain. Cardamom gonna be able to get the trade possibly? No, unable to.
Unfortunate.
Binding in, we're gonna execute on a B site with the Visalt. Gonna be left with one gun here. King's gonna pop the ult, and he spammed through, man. NT.
Unfortunate.
Nothing you can really do there. Let's see what Laser's able to pull through here. Sova is very low on health. If he gets this pick, that he could possibly work with something there. Trying to get some wallbangs going. Just, oh wow, great spams. Ooh. 2 bullets left in the chamber over here. Trying to play for a pick, it really looks like, but they're all just really stacked market, which is kind of bad, because if they're all trying to leave, then they have to go CT or spawn, and I don't know if they have the time if the bomb's going to explode.
Yeah, it looks like Laser's just going to be playing for picks here. Not a lot you can do in this situation.
Yoru's going to be coming down, bottom mid possibly. I think Laser's going to go and try and die to bomb here, give up on the picks that he could possibly get. Honestly, I kind of agree with it for eco's sake.
Yeah.
Another round for IU India. I wonder if there's going to be like a timeout call or anything like that by Butler. Only three rounds down. Butler actually has 3 ults online. Obviously, excluding Omen TP really, so 2. But these are really important. The Raze ult here could be a great retake possibility. Get a pick there. Make sure not to shoot it at the Yoru though if he has a TP active. We have Sova for post plant on the IU Indy side. Right now we're going to be leaving Spike and Spawn. And then we're going to be opening up with a 2-3-1. More like really defaulting into Spawn. Waiting for them to push up. We're leaving mid open. And we're going to be using Cam to get info on B main. Rather than try and fight anything at this point. We have Laser over here contesting the orb out of A main. He's actually going to be smoking B main because we hear a lot of walking with the Yoru clones. Right now we're moving through mid. Laser does not have that info yet, I don't think. I don't think any IU players are showing Tile's presence at the moment.
Time to jump.
Yeah, I don't know what they're trying to work for here. I don't know
It
really.
looks like they're trying to get a feel for just where might be able to push. Oh, might be going up A there.
Might be going A here. Yoru's getting Spike and Spawn. He's actually low. I did not notice that, but he got spammed at one point. Probably 140 from a Phantom or something. Popping drone as well. So that's drone and dart gone. Oh, Rain missing his shots. Honestly, Crosshair was on the head. I think that was a game thing, not him. Looks like 4 players are going to be coming out of elbow. Laser with the first pick. Cypher fighting with him. Cardamom getting the trade out of A main on Austin with King George. Or Jidora. All 3 of them are actually stuck in elbow right now with 15 seconds left. They have to go to the A site here. What are they going to do? They're going to smoke it off again. Lyric's going to keep his spot. I think they're going to try and do a Yoru flash through with a Omen TP. Wow, okay. 2v1. No time.
He just needs to stall here. Yep, there we go.
Nice job from Lyric here. Playing it smart, getting the round win as opposed to trying to get the kills here. 15-minute crash. All right, and then we also have a 15-minute crash timer coming in. So we're gonna be going, and just as you'd think, a pirate's favorite letters are, but it's really his first letter. It's the C. C is the favorite bubble answer I like to bubble in when I don't understand a question on a multiple choice exam, and I like just going back down to the default when in doubt. Trust C. I don't know what's your favorite letter.
I go abacadabra just on multiple
Abacadabra.
choice. I
We
don't know.
love
You
that.
can't go wrong with abacadabra.
No, you really can't. I think the randomness really comes into play there, and then you can really show your confidence in you can really show your confidence in the answer pool there. I know your teacher's definitely looking at that.
I know going all C, it's like you kind of wonder whether the teacher is trying statistically, like what are the odds they end up picking C more than any other letter, or B, or A, or D, or any of those letters more than the rest. But with abacadabra, I feel like it's more of a full spread, you know? Maybe you end up, it's more of a variability. You might end up getting way more right, or you may end up getting way less right than 25%, I think is the baseline there.
Very true, very true. Yeah. All right, now we're inputting all the data into the game so that we can get back to the 6th round, and somebody is futzing with their knife a lot, and I can hear that. It's very funny.
Let's see what knife that is.
It's that weird beta knife that they recently released in like the past couple months.
Yeah.
Love that little sound.
Very
effect.
swooshy.
And it looks like we have another little custom error on our side. So we're getting back to that now. We're trying to get everything fixed. Yes, we are back. Yes, we've also got a lot of other hard hitter games today, most of which we will not be streaming. We've got number 1 Ball State going up against number 5 Manchester at some point today. This is actually happening right now as this game. We also have Purdue versus IU, number 2 and number 3, that are playing currently as well. Same with Butler and IU Indy. They're going to be working out some of their technical issues as well. But we've just been trying to sync up all the DCs so that we can just reset everything together all at the same time. It's going to take a bit, and that's just life at this point.
Yeah. With all these technical issues, it's something that's out of everybody here's control. It's out of our control. It's out of the players' control. It's something where we kind of just have to deal with it, and we already are like 2 hours behind. Like
we're a couple hours behind, but we appreciate all of you tuning in and joining us, and we appreciate everybody else for keeping calm and understanding that there's some issues that are just out of hand. We just gotta live with them. Yeah, we're vibing. We're chilling.
We are, in fact, vibing.
We have the sunglasses, or at least I do, so I can just be chilling here, chilling.
Take a quick power nap while we're waiting for the rounds to get reset. Yeah.
I could stop by Hoagies and Hops too. Get a great cheesesteak as well. Shout out Hoagies and Hops, one of our sponsors. Thank you for making events like this possible, Hoagies.
The great cheesesteak sounds awesome right now. I will say.
Only 2 minutes away too by drive. 2 dose
From Butler's campus.
Exactly.
How far of a walk?
2 plus 2 is 4. And that's how I like my cheesesteaks. 4 cheese, by the way, a 4 cheese blend. You gotta go with the Parmesan. You gotta go with Swiss. You have to go with
Let me write this down.
Yes, Parmesan, Swiss. I like cheddar mixed in there. I like a little bit of a sharp cheddar, and I also like pepper jack to get a little bit more of a kick too.
Okay. I might switch out that pepper jack there. If this is just my take, I'm not a big fan of spice. That's just me.
Okay.
But I might be making plans later for cheesesteak.
Cheesesteaks are great.
Off of what we talked
They're open
about.
from like 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. or something like that. Somewhere around there. So they're oh wait, actually I think it's more like 10 a.m. to 11 p.m. Got my number switched up there.
All good.
Yes.
Unfortunately, though, I think we're going to be here later than 11 p.m. doing.
What's your choice of meat though? I like to go with good lamb. Lamb, I think you can't go wrong on a cheesesteak.
I'm just going to go with beef. You know,
Just your traditional beef right
the
there.
standard, tried and true. Yeah.
Okay. How about sausage? Are you gonna go chicken sausage or Italian sausage?
Italian sausage.
Oh,
I like a good chicken sausage.
This guy's right.
Of course. But you can't beat Italian.
You can't beat Italian sausage, especially. Just like you can't beat Corsair. We're gonna be getting some Corsair util in these next couple weeks. Thank you, Corsair, for providing some stuff for us.
Are we getting new like keyboards or mouses or?
No idea. They're just going to provide stuff for us. And awesome. I have not been kept in the loop for any of that. I'm just a volunteer here. But I understand that they support what's going on here. And thank you very much.
And that's awesome. Yeah.
Consideration. Man, I'm gonna take a water break.
We gotta sit here.
Remember, guys, hydrate. Hydrating is important.
Stay hydrated, kids.
Mm-hmm. And adults too, obviously. But you
Hydration is not exclusive to children. This is
hydration is non-exclusive. Hydration does not discriminate, just like Valorant. My KD, where? R. All right, and it looks like we're getting back into the game. Starting with a 2-4 deficit for Butler, or a 4-2 IU lead, however you want to look at it. Ult Econ does not seem to be the same. We're going to be starting off with zeros on most sides, but this does not matter. We're going to be starting off with a very even split on the defense. We're going to be doing a 2-1-2 spread with a response on the attack side from a 1-4-0. We're going to have Jet coming up from tiles. Rain just closing door. Understanding he can't take that fight. That's just a 4v1 right there. Unfavorable in every single way possible. I'm also going to be taking off my sunglasses so I can see better.
fair enough. Big push through mid here. It will be interesting to see where IU Indy goes from here.
Looks like they're droning market, trying to get some picks. We also have Austin, again, taking lurk space, getting info. Oh, wow. And King Ghidorah getting that lurk pick on Austin. Rain stopping Hollow and Shiro as well from exiting market. We do have Sova coming up into our spawn. Lyric jump peeking that spot, getting Cardamom as well. Rain and Laser finishing up Kyle and Sizzle. Great round from Rain. 3 picks right there. I think the underappreciated pick there was by King Ghidorah. I mean, making sure that he gets Austin right there was genuinely insane. We're getting a timeout as well, a minute-long timeout from IU Indy. I don't think that round worked the way that they wanted it to.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't call that a stopping by any means at all. But I will say, definitely what you want to see from Butler there, coming back from that brief break there. Taking advantage of IU Indy's quick push up through mid. They tried to snake into B, and Butler just started picking them off, and they could not come back from that. And it does seem like IU Indy recognizes that, okay, we might need to rethink if Butler's able to respond to that quickly and counter us that well.
Yes. I think that a great option there also would have been Yoru had some flashes. Was that Sizzle or... Yeah, I think that's Sizzle. Sizzle had some flashes there that he could have used top mid. And there were about 3 people in that top A link part from mid top. And I think if he flashed that, then he could have made people back off there, potentially get a pick. We could also get a smoke from their Omen as well. There are 2 smokes that I really like in the top mid area. I like the one that just cuts off the choke at top mid, right where Rain is. But then I also like the one off to the right as well, where the Omen is, where Laser's at. And I think that's also a great smoke as well, because it gives you options to fight top mid, but also just like cut off a certain angle right there.
Yeah. I do think that IU Indy's Omen did smoke off mid top at the beginning there, but I think didn't re-smoke it after the fact.
Getting back into the round here, Laser smoking top mid, taking mid control, knowing nobody's there, looking tiles. We've got 5 people B main, it looks like. Shiro trying to take an aim fight there, along with the drone, trying to get a timing fight. We're getting King Ghidorah to use a lot of util here, using his Molly and a good amount of his Viper stuff. We're at 60% though on it, so he could pop it right now. Getting a single pick along with the tap, a little tap. Sizzle taking out Laser here. Laser getting Shiro though. Both duelists down on the side of IU Indy. King Ghidorah getting a pick on Austin there. This is very much looking winnable. Lyric trying to find a spot where he can get a pick onto Sizzle, it looks like. Kyle holding from B main. Getting Viper orbed off. Might be coming down to a save here. Don't know. I
very well be
opposed to him fighting this. This is shock dart onto not really anybody there. Not really spamming much.
Last shock dart down.
Lyric just in the matrix right now. Cardamom getting the pick. Great job. Great defuse from Lyric. Also, really great job again from King Ghidorah. He has his B site on a lockdown.
For sure, 100%. And I do feel like that is in large part why Butler was able to take that round there super easy. King Ghidorah managed to play further back onto site, keep getting picks on IU Indy as they came up, and by the time Butler had the numbers advantage, he was already over.
And another big thing to look at there, the Viper util, even through the nerfs, is still very, 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 very good. And I think that the stall util was very important there, waiting for his teammates to come and try and help him. Right now we have a 4-0-1 split is what it's looking like. Shiro is going to stay mid in case that they push up tiles. Same with Austin. Actually, Sizzle's going to go back. Or Shiro's going to go back. And he's going to go back B main. Still actually coming back to clear mid again. Austin looking up through A main. Trying to see if he can establish a pick or not right now. I don't think they know if Cypher's on B or not because they don't have any info on the cam yet, and I don't know if Austin heard cam on A side. Not like that Lyric needs to cam because he has both of his trips set up for both the elbow and a main.
This is true.
We have 3 people coming mid right now as well, with 2 people in main on the attacker side. Any comments you got?
I was going to say, it does seem like IUND's going to go for that A push here, but Butler is seemingly rotated over.
Oh, nice pick from Lyric. Great smoke shot. Lyric still on site, getting the pick onto Shiro as well. This guy has his sight on a lockdown as well. Good scan from Cardamom, showing where each of the teammates are. Lyric pushing up, trying to get his next one. Ace, ace, ace. Oh, missed the last bullet. And then Sizzle's also going to get King Ghidorah here. Laser's going to be coming out from behind, show from mid. And looks like Cardamom's just going to get him with the util kill here at the end. Great hold by Lyric there. Insane job.
Yeah.
What do you think went wrong there for IU Indie? I have a little bit of an idea, but I want to
In my opinion, it is less what IU Indie did wrong and more what Butler did right. It's just the fact that they were able to see, oh, hold on, IU Indie is rotating over. They were a little bit slow on that rotate, I will say. Managed to flood into A site with Lyric being able to hold that down. Butler's defense right now is looking amazing. And I do think that's just what happened is Butler was able to defend incredibly well. IU Indie wasn't able to gain enough ground quick enough, kept getting picked off, similar to last round. And Butler just manages to take it home once again.
Laser pushing up mid here actually finally. Nobody actually here to like see or hear that that's happened. Austin may have been able to hear it, but he doesn't. He's inserted himself into A site over here, but he still has 2 trips to get around. We'll see what he does here. Right now we're locked down on the B main, and Laser's going to be actually coming up through here, watching the flank. We might want to get a little pick on him. Never mind. Looks like we're executing onto the B site over here. Shiro putting back sight, TPing, Hollow, getting picked off right here by Rain. And then Laser getting Kyle, who's still in B main. Shiro getting a pick on Rain as well, who is already low. And great blind from Laser. Lyric able to come around here, get that pickup. Cardamom understanding that Austin was probably lurking. We know he's been now. We also have info off of the Dead Man's Cat Cypher. What is that ult called again? I don't know. What's
Cypher's ult?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I just know it as the give me a corpse.
Give me a call.
Give me a corpse, yeah.
I don't really think Austin has much to do here.
Yeah, might just be a save opportunity.
We're
I'm
really
not
just
sure.
trying to all look market. Somebody should probably have the... Yes, Lyric is picking up on here that he should have his info B main. Cardamom coming in, just holding a weird off angle on the crouch and then tucking really quick for Lyric to get the pick again. This is doing great right now. Butler's eco is looking great. Vrain is actually going to be picking up the op now. I don't think they should be picking up the op right now. He should probably be going for an outlaw instead. He should be looking at all of IU Indie's eco right now and understanding that he could just kill them easily if they have half armor.
This is true, but then again, if you do have the money to buy the op,
We're also already on 6-4 on the map pool. Right now we're going to be looking towards an A hits from IU Indie, I think, or they're just going to be waiting in spawn for people to push up, I think. They're dodging the dart here, and then they're going to go walk up A probably. Laser holding the predictable off angle on picking up on the off angle here, getting into the corner. There's going to be no smokes for Butler after he gets picked off here. Hollow getting Laser here. Very good pick, I'll be honest with you. Cardamom has 2 shocks. He's probably going to chuck some of those there. Lyric is still on site, able to swing out. Gets 1. Swings out again. Gets 1 more. Reloading. I don't know if that was the greatest reload. We also didn't have a lot of info from the teammates, but it's great that we got 2 there. Austin being mollied out from backside. Cardamom being able to get the pick here. King Ghidorah swinging into Sizzle. Not really a favorable fight for him, though. Cardamom does not have much util. We've got Darton like 25. Austin coming out with him as well, also holding his elbow. Kyle's going to be coming and rewrapping elbow, maybe, I think? No, he's going to go back main because he has Sova ult, and Carnivam's just going to get absolutely blasted right there. Exploded on even. It's all over the screen. Rain getting dinked from CT, running back and just diffing Sizzle right there. Ah! No! Rain too loud with his steps, thumping everywhere, and then Kyle was able to see that he was there. I don't think that round was winnable regardless. I think time was short.
Yeah, and with that Sova ult there, once IU Indy had the plant down, it was looking pretty good for them, and with the numbers disadvantage on Butler's part.
Looks like Butler's going to be going for the op again with Rain. They also have... I want to see, let's get a quick little tab here and see how IU is doing on their eco. Because they didn't spend a lot that round, and they won it.
Mm-hmm. And Butler definitely still does have enough for a full butt here, and with it being last round and a half, might be a fully even fight.
We're going to have Lasers taking mid-space again, understanding that they're just giving it up really easily because they're having Austin lurk. We're going to be opening up with an 0-2-3 or an 0-1-4, leaning towards our A site here. Looks like we're going to be just running it down on Lyric, I think, onto the site where he just held down solo, got 4 picks, so this is kind of concerning. Karmam also posted up with the Odin, ready to spam through the smoke. He's going to have to make sure that he doesn't get spammed out himself, watching the bullet tracers. Hollow is going to be ulting on the site. Lyric already off, anticipating the Yoru ultimate here. And he flashes himself. Lyric is going to be able to get that pick. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. We're going to be looking at a 4v4 retake here. But we do have Rain with his ultimate, and he's peeking a little bit too aggressively. Kyle comes in and takes him out. Laser gets a pick on Shiro, throws a blind, gets the scan on him. King Ghidorah kills that guy. We're going to be looking at a 2v1 here. I think this is pretty much just Butler's round as long as they don't do anything wrong here. Yeah, just stick the bomb. Oh, wow, we're not playing together. Great job. Okay, that was Kyle's ace right there, and he disconnected after that.
Yeah, and Shiro did disconnect earlier into the round, and that's why he was able to get the pick.
Okay, got it. Well, King Ghidorah coming into clutch up. We're looking at a 7-5 half to favor for Butler. They were a very defensive heavy team, so I'm kind of a little bit I'm a little bit heaved about that because I think that they should have been more up like at an 8-4 or a 9-3 level than a 7-5. We're going to be going through a halftime as well because we're going through our scheduled DC, so our halftime is going to take a little bit longer than expected. Honestly, you got any things you want to say?
Yeah, I was going to say it is going to be, like I mentioned earlier, very interesting to see now with that switch around of these two teams who picked agents very much based on that first half, with IU Indy going for a very attack-heavy play style and Butler going for a very defensive. And both teams did see a lot of success in that first half with their respective teams. Seeing them try to switch up their play styles now that we have a defense-heavy team attacking and an attack-heavy team defending, it will be really interesting to see how they have to switch up their play styles here to work around their disadvantages. Maybe we'll see Butler going for more fast pushes with plants so they can play off that post plant, and maybe we'll see a lot more defense pushes from IU Indy. It's going to be really interesting for sure.
I'm thinking that with the attack sided team on defense now, we're going to be seeing a lot of peeking. I think we're going to get a lot of peeking from Yoru, especially with his TP. He's just going to be able to get one, get out every single time unless somebody's right there to follow up. We also have Rain as well. Great stall util still on the side of IU Indy. We've got our Raise Nade. We've got our Silver Shock Darts. Oh, wait. Nope, wrong team. We've got our Omen Blind, we've got our Vice Thorns, and we've got our Silver Shock Darts. And I think that is really important for them to use, especially the Omen Blind here. That just stops pushes instantly.
Right.
And like, no matter how much util you use, if you just use that blind to the direction of any A main or B main, and they're all trying to rush in through there, they've already used all their util, they have to stop immediately. You go through that smoke, you're blind, you're dead. Unless somebody's like, right next to you and you can see them.
Exactly. And if Butler is relying on that post plant a lot more, like I'm suspecting they might have to, with all of that defensive util that they have, being able to stop a huge push like that and give your team time to rotate in while your attackers reorganize and try and get another push going, that's huge. Like, that can easily make or break a round, for sure.
This is very true. We're still waiting on some DCs. By the way, if you're new here, DC stands for disconnect. DCs to be getting back into the lobby. Looks like on the IU side, I'm pretty sure everybody is almost back in or already in. Looks like we're going to have a 3-1-1 setup, probably for a retake on the A side. I think Butler, with also all of their defensive side of stuff, they're going to have to do a lot of defaulting. So they're just going to be playing slow. They're going to be figuring out where people are, and then they're going to use that info to go from there. Laser coming in with 2 smokes and a TP and a ghost here instead of the conventional blind double smoke and shield. We'll see how that works out. But we do also have, on Butler's side, we have a lot of info and a lot of scanning, like with our Cypher Cam and with our Sova Dart. So let's see how this round works out.
Yeah.
We're going to end pause here, and then we're going to get going again into this round. Everything seems to be set up. 5-man looks like to be A on A side. Maybe Cypher's going to be lurking around, Lyric. I think they're going to try and contest mid on the defensive side here from IU Indy. Nope, they're just closing door. They're just going to leave it open. They're just going to play info. Passive. Hollow getting one, deciding not to TP out, instead stays, loses his one.
I think he tried to go for the TP there, but missed. Just barely got picked off before he could go through.
We've got all of Butler coming out of elbow, it looks like, with King Ghidorah holding their main, also with the Viper Wall as well, so they have to come through and then take an automatic, 30 damage from that Viper Wall. A dink onto their Sova as well. Very low, good trades. Shiro getting 3. Cardamom, ooh, almost there. Got his headshot on the first pick, was almost able to hit Sizzle. Honestly, I think that was a game issue there. His aim looked to be on the crosshair again. Seen a lot of bad game aim rather than just, bad player aim here.
A little bit of Val jank.
Mm-hmm.
Patent pending, of course.
Of course. Speaking of which, thank you to all our sponsors, Ruckus, Hokies and Hops, Corsair, and Arch Gaming for sponsoring events like these. We love you very much. And without you, events like this would not be possible. Thank you very much. Looks like Butler's going to open up with not a lot of util. I think they're going to get a Sheriff buy here from Laser. And I don't know about anybody else. Probably just going to try and do damage. I don't know if they'll be able to win this round, but they were already up 2. So let's say it's a guaranteed loss of 2 rounds. They'll be even at 7 with guns. Lyric getting some toe shots onto the Omen there. Not much damage, just a little bit though. Just tickling his feet, We love a little feet tickle.
I don't know about that one, but even though chip damage like that can make or break a round, let's see how much it was.
Austin is going to be playing backside here. We're at a 3-1-2 attack sided split right now. Austin's holding backside. He also has this Vice Wall here, which is going to be extremely good to get. Oh, he TPs into the wrong spot. Kyle gets an easy pick on him. Cardamom, unsure of what to do or how to get out with no smokes. Baits a shot and baits another shot, gets out. Great juking from him there. Then Raid is going to toss his nade, explode on everything on B site. King Ghidorah taking some mid space there, just again tickling the Omen. We love it. Austin's going to be low on HP on the B side, while Butler leans toward an A. King Ghidorah is on 12 health. I think we're going to be going towards an elbow-sided hit here. Don't know if the Shiro is on site or not. He'll be holding that smoke there. With Hollow holding on to his Outlaw, holding on to the main. I think they know that King Ghidorah is elbow right now. I need to spam away. Sizzle gets that, cleans it up. Flawless round from IUI. Not much you can do there as Butler.
Yeah.
No
With the
problems.
heavy eco like that, and again, this matchup where both teams are still trying to find their place after the half switch, not a lot Butler could have done.
I think Lyric is forgetting that there are 2 outlaws on the defense-sided team. So I don't know if he's going to realize that and maybe sell a cage or a trip or something and try and buy full shield, or if he's going to go for the half shield here and just take the risk of coming up to a fight where he's going to get hit with an outlaw. Looks like we're opening up for a 1-3-1 split on the attack side with a 2-1-2 split on the defensive side. We did not close market door yet, so it looks like Sova on the defensive side is just going to be taking the fight here for market. Cardamom going to be just holding, waiting for somebody to pull some info like that, like destroying door. Using a smoke. I think Omen on the defensive side, I'm pretty sure he has used both of his defensive sided smokes, so he has no smokes for a little bit. King Dora getting a pick on Hollow there as he TPs. Jesus.
That poor Yoru has not had a lot of luck teleporting out of bad situations in the last couple rounds.
Nope. Looks like we're going for 3 people main. 2 people, though, CT, they're out right now above that smoke. I think what would have been nice is if we're not going to be clearing CT, we should have put a one-way right there instead and just not pushed. Getting a dart from Kyle as well, just to get some quick info. King Judor, with his default wall, though, being able to block that out. Rain getting a pick onto Shiro. Don't know if that was spam or sheer aim. Looks like Butler's going to be moving up into CT, though. King Judor getting picked off by Kyle with both of the outlaw shots. Laser getting a pick. Nice aim. Nice shots from Sizzle. Getting a little bit of a body shot tickle on there. On the other Omen. Omen v Omen. Who's the better Omen? Be you. Butler University.
Go dogs.
Go dogs.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to be opening up again with another default. We've got Vice is going back to B main. They haven't really contested. Butler is going to be opening up with 0-3-2 spread again. Austin is holding down this B side. They have not really contested it at all. What's nice about that Vice wall is the moment you trigger it, it's an immediate pick for you. If you can just blind somebody or put a whole bunch of damage onto them. And yeah, I think they're just going to avoid that for now until Austin starts switching sites. And then maybe they'll just start playing mind games with him. We're using the clone from Hollow here. Don't know why. Sure, getting a pick on King Jidora, reading that somebody was in the top mid smoke. Now we're just waiting patiently. Butler's waiting for somebody to open up a pick here, get into a unfavorable advantage for them.
Classic Valorant waiting game of seeing who's going to blindly stumble into one person or another first.
Mm-hmm. Right now we've got Lyric as well. Moving up to Elbow. And Kyle was reading this perfectly, by the way. Understanding that he needed to retake elbow space. Laser moving up top mid at 2 health right now. Not able to get that pick onto Sizzle. Cardamom with the spike down. Oh, timing. Austin just peeks right as he turns away. Unlucky.
Yeah.
But we do have bomb down here, and Lyric is going to have to come back from a 1v3 here. Very winnable, I think. Smoked off and everything. Get that spam down. Ah, well, Hollow was already in his cage. Looks like a easy round win for IUI. We're at 8-8 rounds right now. This is the closest our games have been, by the way. Every single other game right now has been a deficit of 8 rounds. So a 13-5 has been the closest range that we've had for any of these matches.
And
so
compared
far.
to that, we were seeing a very close game right here.
Yes.
I will say, I don't want to say I was right, but a lot of Butler pushing up, trying to play off the post plant, and having some varying success based off of how strong their defense is once they can get that post plant. 2 rounds ago, it was Butler with a super strong post plant defense, managed to get the win. Last round, they lost a couple players. IU Indy got a couple picks, and they weren't able to keep the post plant down. We are seeing a lot of that, I do feel. And we'll see if they can do it again.
Still opening up with a 3-2-0 pick right now. Yoru Hollow's taking some space over an A main. And King Jidora unready for that, thinking that the trip had secured him there a little bit. Did not. Looks like they're going to be down for their secondary smokes here. Smoking top mid. Hollow not going to be able to get any info off of that. Just going to throw his decoy out, see if anybody's there. Laser making some noise, just shooting out the door, making IUI use a smoke here. We're going to be leaning towards A side here, which is great because right now we have 3 people stacked on the B site, and then we have 1 person top mid. So it's going to be max a 2v4 on this A site. We also have ult from Cardamom here, so we can play that for post plant as well. Omen's going to be TPing, faking actually onto the A side. Still on B. Going to be blinding out all of A site here. Yours gonna be pushing up through the smoke right here. Watch, gonna get picked off by Laser, but not before getting a pick on the Lyric. It's a 3v4 retake. Right now, Cardamom's on site, and I don't like this because he has the ult right now. Laser heard Shiro fly on top of there. Doesn't know that he's dropped back down. Gonna be smoking off the main again. Cardamom getting scanned out. Could have been spammed. Was not. Kyle getting 2 picks. Laser now having to play out this 1v2. Looking up at the sky. Throwing out a TP. Oh, unlucky. Unable to get that pick there. Kyle just getting off the defuse, getting his pick. Now we're up 9-8 on the defensive half for IUI.
Yeah. Again, I feel like what Butler needs to be focusing on here is post-plant defense. Laser was playing, in my opinion, a little bit farther back than he should have been, but all in all, still not terrible for Butler. It was a very close round, even though they did end up taking the L there. I'm trying to see what the econ situation is here for both teams. I
think Butler's on a low buy here, probably.
We'll see if what they're able to do with that.
Looking for a 1-4-0 split from Butler here. Looks like they might try and take market space and contest B this time, even though they still have Jet over here in the market area. I like what Lyric's doing. He is initiating a little bit by trying and getting that Vice Wall out of the game just by triggering it, throwing a cage, getting it out. Shiro popping knives here with 1 knife left. I don't really know if, you know, maybe his aim's that good. Maybe I'm just questioning too much. They're going to be pushing top mid, it looks like, because they're on a low, like, gun buy round. Kyle getting 2 here. Laser getting 1. Laser's aim is kind of clean. Oh, man. Austin coming in for the cleanup on Laser. Laser with a nice 3K, though. I liked that push.
I did, yeah. I will say for what seemed like a eco-ish round, as in saving on money for Butler's side, they were able to do a lot with that quick push up through mid and being able to pick off as IU Indy funneled in to try and stop that. Even though they did end up falling in the end, a lot of good picks there from Butler for sure.
Good eco as well for IUI right now. And Kyle popping the frick off. 21-12. Almost a 2 KD there. Austin, with his just massive aura, just holding down the B side. Not contesting him at all. Trying to make him cold.
I'm
Brain's
feeling like...
coming out door here. He's also got the Raze ult here.
Ooh, that'll be
Got
interesting.
4 ults on the Butler side, by the way. So we should probably at least see one of those be popped. Please. Austin spamming Lyric as he comes in for the traditional trigger
out
of
of
the wall. There it is. Whoa. Brain not functioning.
All good. It's been a bit of a long day here. We all are feeling that a little bit to an extent. Plenty more time to go, but...
Got 3 people going up to A over here. We've got Viper, Sova, Raze looking at the A site. Omen sticking mid, trying to keep the mid info. Not really getting... now he's edging the top mid info a little bit, trying to figure out what he can do. I'm thinking that they're going to just play a retake on A here because they want Raze to use the ult here, but I think they also need to show that it's quote-unquote worth it to use the Raze ult here.
Oh, and there he
Popping
goes.
the ult.
Oh!
Oh! Rain failed to pop his ult there. 2v3. Fails to explode all over Kyle. NT on that. King Ghidorah coming in for a 1v2 clutch possibly. We have the blind TP coming out from Omen as well. Getting the pick on Austin. 15 seconds left. Had to go A site.
Oh.
Does not hear the TP. What?
He had TP'd up there a few seconds ago. I think he was too preoccupied
Wow.
with falling back and taking
I mean,
on
he
the
didn't
five
hear the
there.
drop though, but he also didn't hear a footstep, so I can understand that. NT though on King Ghidorah. You had that. You had that. Great picks.
You had it in our hearts.
Yes, in our hearts. But now, off of that pick, off of Lyric dying, we actually have the ultimate now. Cypher, give me a corpse. And then we also have King Ghidorah with his ult right now. I think what would be great is to just go like half shield stinger on his part, just ult out of B. Yeah, you maybe get spammed, just trigger the wall. Just have your Raze satchel in, trigger that wall. He'll be alone, but you'll also have that that Viper ult on the site, then we can just play spam the whole time. Laser and Lyric right now, opening up mid. Trying to get some mid info, trying to pull some rotates. Not really anything happening. I think we really want to try and hit the B site here, but they just have not at all contested Austin. Austin actually got picked up. He picked up that Silva was there. He's trying to wait for a pick here. Oh, I'm trying to bait the wall unsuccessfully, and just full blind. He's dead.
Oh man, that is brutal. All three of Vice's abilities.
Laser unable to help Cardamom as he was out of his range. Shiro getting a spam pick onto Lyric. Not Lyric. Who was that? Who's their Omen again? Not Laser. Laser getting a pick on Austin finally, but he's very low on health. We're popping a one-way here on the B main side. Omen's still watching for King Judora. King Judora is just going to have to jump across if he wants to live here, and he does, which is great.
30 seconds.
We're at a 3v2 right now. One ult on each side. We've got the Sova ult for plant if they really want to stall here. Oh, Hollow takes off the angle right as they cross through mid. I think he knows that they're going through mid, though. He's going to be posted up A main here. They're not going to be going... Oh, wow. King Judora is going to be going A main here.
You're going to need to move fast if they want to get this plant
Hollow
off
got
here.
this, got that pick there as well. Rain's on site. Half blinded a little bit. Oh, Stinger diff. Gets the pick.
No, that's
No
round
plant.
one.
Gets a pick. Nice. Get that bomb down, maybe? Or get another pick.
Nah.
Aye.
Unfortunate.
Kyle, getting to clean up on Laser. No more guns. Or it looks like final gun round for Butler.
Yeah.
We're at 12-8 right now. IUI really showing their determination to hold their ground. Austin holding the B side extremely well, but also with the assist of two other people. 3 people on the Sentinel site on Sunset. It's just insane.
Yeah, Austin's definitely holding down B site really well here, and it looks like Butler's going to react to that by going for a full push on A here.
Holding the blind as well from Laser. Laser blinding both the Sova and the Yoru. Yoru TPing all the way back to CT. We're lining up here, giving Hollow some free pieces right there.
Man.
Kyle getting the cleanup on Cardamom after Cardamom gets Hollow. Laser just alone on his own with a 1v4 with a Vice ult and a Sova ult to fight against. He's also got his TP, so he really does not need to worry about getting Spike here. He needs to worry about clearing out the B site most likely. Trying to fight Shiro, getting some good little picks on him.
But he knows the walls are closing in for him. He's got people coming from all angles.
And Kyle comes in, finishes it off. GG.
Not a lot you can do there. 8-13. Butler falling to IU Indy. Wow, what a game, honestly. That was a huge roller coaster. You saw the ups and the downs from both teams. Just a wild ride all around. And it was unfortunate to see Butler lose that ground to IU Indy towards the end there. But still a super fun match to watch anyways.
I think that on the attack side at half, they just didn't really know how to execute and be offensive. Laser was putting away bodies that whole game, though. And I liked what he was doing. He was last alive in some situations, but, like, can't blame him. He's also the guy who's smoking.
Right.
And I think that his picks were a little bit important for Eco's sake, but it didn't really help, like, win the game. Cardamom just got a little bit dogged on there. Like,
Yeah.
that was just unlucky. I mean, you saw with his timing against Austin as well, just extremely unlucky. Lyric was putting in work as well. He was really holding down whatever site that he was on, especially with his almost ace on around
I don't remember when it
around
was,
like
but I know
8 probably or something like that. Yeah, just some little tweaks to work on. It just sucked how they only got one round on the attack half.
Yeah.
And that was when IUI was on their ego.
Right. Not the best offensive plays from Butler, but again, like we were talking about, is trying to see how those teams switched up post half switch. IUI was able to adapt, use their offensive play style to go for picks, and stop Butler's plants. When Butler did get the plants off, they just didn't have enough ground to hold their own against IUI. And I think that's what really made the difference is post-switch, Butler got one round, and it was on IUI's eco. IUI was able to take their disadvantageous situation and make something out of it, and Butler just couldn't match that.
Nope. They could not. Butler versus Purdue is going to be our next game right after this. We're going to chill out for now, though. We're going to go have a little bit of a break. We've been talking for a bit. Love you all here. Thank you so much. We'll see you in a very short amount of time.
See you in a few.
Bye-bye, guys. Welcome back, guys. We're going to be going for Butler versus Purdue here. Butler is number 6, and they're going to be starting at attack. But Purdue is number 2. They're going to be starting on defense. We're going to be starting on the map Corrode. First time we've seen that.
Yeah, the newest map in the game. I am not too familiar. I've played it a few times myself, but it's an interesting one. I feel like there is a ton of corners on this map. Plenty of spaces to lurk around, creep in a corner, and it will be interesting to see if we do end up seeing a lot of that.
I have been playing a lot recently. I both like and despise this map. This map is very, very, very defensive sided. So setting up your picks depending on like what side you're starting on, because Butler is on the attack side here, it might be smart for them to really just kind of tank the rounds on the attack side, make a really defensive sided comp, and just go from there. We're finally getting our last couple people in here so that we can get ready. But yeah, I think this will be interesting. I've been hearing some things from the Butler team, and they've been practicing Corrode recently, so I want to see what they're coming in with here.
Yeah, and it will be interesting seeing with Purdue on the higher seed and in the bracket and starting off on their on a defensive sided map on defense. It will be interesting to see if Butler can manage to tank those offensive rounds and then make a turnaround on defense.
Of course, this is huge here. Especially if we look at the A site. A site has lots and lots and lots of corners to clear, especially when you go towards pocket and elbow. Also, every single wall on that A site is wall bangable, by the way. Same with what's this place called again? Shed. It's same with Shed on B site over there. I think this is gonna be interesting. Right now, we're gonna be starting off with a Yoru on the attack side from Butler, along with a Vice, Omen, Fade, and Viper. So we're going again for the double smoke comp, which I think is definitely a good pick for this map. Map control, huge. Then we're also on the Purdue side. We're going to be getting a Neon, almost as fast as your, not necessarily because of the TP time. We're also getting a Deadlock, and then again, same double smokes and the Fade. So really, the only thing we're changing here are the Sentinels and the Duelists. How do you think these differences are going to work out?
I do feel like the Neon pick is an interesting one with Purdue starting on defense, because when I usually think Neon, you think of those huge offensive sweeps. Not usually something you'd pick defensive sided first, but it will be interesting to see what Purdue can do with that. I'm sure they have some plan in mind, but interesting picks all around for sure. A lot of what we were predicting with Purdue wanting to take advantage of that offense side and Butler picking a lot of smokes for...
I like what we're doing from the Purdue side. We're just taking the mid space very easily. Butler wanted to open up and go mid. They had a 1-3-1 split, but now it looks like they're going for more like a 2-0-3. Yours going to come back around and go towards the A site. Right now we're keeping the Neon and the Deadlock mid. We're actually going to back up here. Deadlock's going to just push out, and Fade is going to go back and regroup with Viper on B site. Cardamom in the smoke right now, getting decayed. I don't really like where he's going with this. He's very much one tap, very spammable. Alright, now we're getting up into elbow over here. CXL getting his aim ready here. Trying to stall as much as he can, taking his favorable fights. The site is being held by Purdue here, but we're waiting for a pop out from probably the Yoru here with a great flash. We've got 2 flashes, in fact, actually. Coming out with the flash again, getting scanned. Nice scan from Cardamom here from the eye. Did not clear out CXL. We're at an unfavorable part for Butler right now. We're at a 2v3, and Cardamom is on a very low health here. Kraken Star getting his pick on laser there. Cardamom not able to work around Kraken Star here. Kraken Star knowing Cardamom was low. Looking at a 3-0 here. We're starting off with a 1-0. 3 people up, 0 people down.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate for Butler there. They did push onto site. I did notice the Yoru did flash Cardamom as they were trying to push on. Cardamom did manage to stay alive, but it was a little bit discoordinated. It definitely could have been a little bit more coordinated, and that might have helped Butler secure the round, but again, with the defensive sidedness of
We're
this.
gonna fight mid again, it looks like. We've got the default wall on the attack side right there. They're just gonna push through it though, it looks like. Gonna scan out laser here. Maybe gonna even clear him out with the net as well, and the dog. Massive amounts of util. Really able to do anything there. Quick round over. Lyric stopping the flawless. Thank you, Lyric. Awesome job. I think a big thing here about Corrode as well that I like what Purdue is doing is this map is huge on mid control. I hate when my teammates are stacking like onto each of the sites respectively instead of holding mid. When you give up that mid space, you lose so much info. And you can just spear into the spawn even and just go bank off into either side that you want. We're going to be opening up with a 4-0-1 split with our Viper lurking as well. We have a 3 setup on the B site though where they're going to be hitting. CXL fully blind, somehow manages to get out of there. Fade Eye on the defensive side, scanning I think around 2 or 3 people. King G Door not able to get Twitch or Rookie Val here. Butler looking low on people and on health, especially on our buys. On Lyric. Deadlock has ult actually now in round 3, which is insane. Rain and Lyric stuck on the left side of main, right side for the defenders. Just kind of waiting things out here. What do you think they're going to do here?
I'm kind of curious to see if Butler is going to stay committed to B, because Purdue does have a lot of stack up on B right now, and it seems like they're aware of that fact, but also they're sticking with it, interestingly enough. Goes for the swing.
Purdue really just getting the cleanup there, honestly. Pushing out, trying to get Cardamom. He does have his seeds here. Could use it for something. CXL coming in, getting picked out. Again, Cardamom stopping the flawless, but that's about it. I think Butler wanted to try and cut noise, maybe see about people leaving, but they also never smoked off the B main. But they
Right.
didn't see anybody leave.
They never smoked off B main, and they never left that back corner at looking at the map here. On truck. They never left that back corner there. And I think Purdue was well aware of that fact, and they kept the side on lock. They ran down the clock, which didn't end up mattering in the end. Tried to go for a push-up, didn't see that Viper in the corner at Cubby there.
Cubby,
Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out all the callouts here.
of course.
But just not a lot you can do. Good defense from Purdue. Butler's offensive push a little bit sloppy, but we'll see if they can coordinate a little bit better with
Fighting
Nate.
mid again on the defensive side, which I think is important. Same 3 people. Neon, Fade, Deadlock. Deadlock just throwing down the wall here, actually, and then rotating over to A, because we don't really see anything on B, and I think Smile heard people. He's getting ready to throw his blind when people come in. They're coming in with some spams here. Rain's going to be low on HP. Cardamom tapped up a little bit. That's about it. Kraken Star. You can pick on the laser here. Smile getting with some other spams as well. Lyric putting on his flash. I don't know why. We're going to be regrouping towards mid, it looks like. But yeah, see how this mid control is just insane. You just throw all of your util down mid, and then you can literally run from mid to A side, help out your teammates so quickly. Such a fast rotate, especially with the Neon. I'm seeing why I like the Neon pick here as opposed to the Yoru.
I can understand that now, yeah. And you're so right about that mid control on this map, because we've seen it now. They took control of mid super quick, came to A, stopped Butler from pushing there. They're trying to go to B now. They're already back on B.
Few are there with the pick on King Ghidorah. I don't really know what Butler's going to do here, but they're also on a save round, so I don't really see them in a point where they would need to just save again. CXL playing in a great spot there, honestly. Cardamom didn't get the eye down in time. CXL just trying to... Oh, man! CXL trying to run him down there. Baits for the knife kill for Rookie Val.
Devastating.
Massive amounts of BM there. We don't really love to see it. Oh, we do. But we don't.
It's funny, but also, like, you can't help but feel bad for the guy who gets knifed there, because that happens to me in, like, an unrated, and I'm punching a hole through my monitor. It happens in a competitive scene where there's actual stakes going on. It just hurts your soul. I can only
hurts
imagine.
yourself just a little bit.
Mhm.
We're setting up here for a 2-2-1 on the defensive side. Rookie Val is gonna just throw his wall here, just shut off the B main info, or not info, shut off the B main execute. Just pushing up mid here, finally contesting that spot, not clearing the corner for no reason. What are we doing here, guys?
Managed to get the trade, but still.
We've got a lot of Yuto here that we should be trying to use. Rain's just one tap here. He also has no decoy, but he did have a TP to get out there. He could have just TP'd maybe. Well, Purdue coming in to clean up mid, just getting his picks, and we've got somebody just all the way over on A side. Let's cut to that. Yes, King Ghidorah
Lurking a little bit there.
getting a pick onto Smile here. Dog knows he's there. Gets a great pick. Low key winnable.
Good shots going on there
Kraken,
for sure.
Kraken's a little low here. And does he know that... Ooh. Did not know that the deadlock was going to be off to the left, but Kraken Star just with great timing there on swinging.
Well, good picks from King Ghidorah there. You do like to see it, but still not enough to secure the round.
5-0 in favor of Purdue right now on the defensive side. This really does look like a defensive sided map, does it not?
Yeah, it kind of does.
We've got two ults coming up from Butler over here. Some very good site executing ones, especially that Vice ult here. Especially if we're on like a secondary buy, we can force the other team to use their secondaries as well, make it a little bit
Right.
more fair for us. Kishidora walking out of the smoke, getting diffed by CXL. Rushing over to the A side. They're just kind of reading these guys really well.
Yeah. I was gonna say that a couple rounds ago too. Is it's just Purdue they see what Butler's doing.
Coming
They're
from his
in
close
their
stand
heads.
as well. Kraken Star just getting some picks there. CXL coming in for the cleanup as well.
One enemy remaining.
Blinded as well. Smile blinding him.
Oh,
Killing Laser as well before or right after he gets a pick. Stopping another flawless, but still. This is just sad to watch a little bit. We're going to be going to a timeout screen for Butler right now. I think there's a lot that they can be working on right now. What do you think?
100%. Yeah. First, I want to talk about what Purdue is doing right. Is they're reading Butler like an open book. Is they're seeing when their pushes are coming, realizing let's rotate fast through mid. They're taking that mid control and just abusing it. They see Butler coming up A. They've already got 3 teammates coming up through mid onto A and secure the site. Butler tries to rotate back through mid, and Butler just can't get that mid control. You've seen them try to get that and try to abuse that same power that Purdue has. They just can't do it. It's Purdue being able to abuse that mid control and just devastate Butler. And that's what we've seen happen over and over and over again with 6-0 on the board.
Yeah, I think the mid control is going to be the big thing. I think we should try and chuck an eye somewhere around here in the, what does that say?
That
It's
is
Cat and
Adele.
Adele. All
Like
right.
the artists.
Okay, Cat and Adele area, an eye in there would be great. And then pushing up with that, maybe going an A split route, I think would be preferable. I think that's something that they should try and work on there. Looks like we're also going to be doing a quick little restart along with the timeout. Going to give more time for Butler to actually come in here and try and figure out what they should be doing. But we'll be back shortly. We'll probably get a DC on the observer end, what we're watching right now at some point.
Yeah.
Don't worry, scheduled restarts. We'll get people back in the game soon.
Yeah. Technical issues again for those who've joined in since the beginning. We have been having major technical issues with our host platform. I don't know how to describe it, GG Leaks, but
Too long to explain.
yeah.
By the way, DC means disconnect for anybody who's new and joining and watching now. Looks like we're going to be getting out of the game fully as well, and then just going back into it from now.
Yeah.
This is probably going to take a little bit, but such is life. We live through it.
Taking a little bit of time to reset. Hopefully Butler does take this time to kind of reflect on what needs to be done in order to start being able to either take mid control or just push fast enough onto a site and get the picks required to actually secure a site in the first place and then hold that after the fact.
And thinking of other things to prepare for, just like we're preparing now let's get a little thank you for our sponsors again. To RX Gaming, Hoagies and Hops, Corsair, and Ruckus for thank you. Thank you for making this all possible. Without you, we wouldn't be able to have a lot of the stuff that we have today, especially this really awesome, cool esports park with its own production. We're just now getting everybody back in to restart. But yes, thank you to our sponsors. You guys are awesome. We love you.
Huge shout out to our sponsors, of course. And it looks like the round timer has restarted, and we are coming back in 10 seconds.
Right now we got CXL with his shaky crosshair monitor, whatever he's doing. Looks like we're actually switching up. We're gonna throw the deadlock onto the A site here, and he's saving his wall. I thought he was gonna just chuck it through the hole immediately. CXL just taking that fight, easily aim diffing. Now we're gonna have deadlock shut off the A site completely. We're gonna be going through mid again, taking fights.
Man.
In all honesty, we just kind of lined up for them there. That was not the best way to take that.
Yeah.
I liked the idea. I think the execution was the poor part there.
The idea of and they did manage to take mid pretty well. The actual mid part itself, it was just running into Purdue's Omen, and they, like you said, just kind of lined up for him. Took ones when they probably should have been swinging at the same time, so they could have at least traded, if not 2-1.
I think what would also be nice is they could have got an A side there. I mean, it was understacked, had one guy. Now we're pushing down mid again with our Neon and Fade Util. Just absolutely shutting down this mid space, not giving Butler any chance to push up into mid here. We're taking some aim fights down here. Rookie Val getting a pick onto Lyric and some damage onto Cardamom after they lined up a little bit. Getting some traditional little spam from everybody on the Purdue team down mid. Looks like we're going to probably lean towards a B side, I think.
That's where they've got the spike at, but they do still, Butler still has 2 of their players holding mid.
Don't know what they're going to be able to do here with that. Trying to find the Neon there. Getting a pick, actually, and Kraken start getting a trade back onto the King Door, though. Deadlock coming back down mid to fight as well. Making sure that they don't capitalize off of that pick and try and get a gun because they're on a save round. But here, they're edging towards B now. They've Ida and everything. And Rookie Val is coming up here to double up with Viper as well. Oh, nice shot from Cardamom. Just absolutely dogging on him. Popping in the Fatal here for a retake. And I think we're taking some unfavorable fights here. But it was also... I mean, they got ulted there. They had no guns.
Yeah.
They got 2 picks. And they actually got a sight this time. See, they worked mid more.
Yeah.
They got a pick. They made people think that they were going towards mid and A. And then they really went B. And I think now that they have actual guns, they might be able to put some rounds together.
Yeah. Like you said, good stuff from Butler there, finally learning from their mistakes, learning to take mid control and get a few good picks in there, finally pushed onto site. It just all kind of fell apart when that fatal happens. You're not able to do much about that when you're out of position. You're blind, you're deafened, you're stunned. Not stunned, but mentally stunned. And that is what I feel like gave Purdue that momentum. But still good plays from Butler, and we'll see if they can keep that going.
Fighting mid again, seems like. Same exact people fighting mid. Maybe on one of these ones, if we show a little bit of presence mid, we could aim towards a different site here. And I think that's what they're trying to do. But we do have all of these 2 deadlock stuns here on the B site. And we also have Dillbob just watching B main over here. Now that they're actually smoking off B right now, we're using lots of ult here. 3 ults on the Butler side right now to try and get people in the site, and it is actually working. But it looks like we're gonna have a little bit of a flood retake here. Tudor getting an opening pick on CXL, Smile getting another pick, or Laser getting a pick on Smile. Laser looking and seeing Rookie Val is down back site right now. Wow. Absolutely shredded on that part. King Ghidorah on the outside of the smoke now, trying to find a wrap before the smoke comes down. Get back in the ult. Ooh. He's one tap. You got this. Out of a 1v1 here. The smoke, the ult is going to come down here, so he knows that he's been out of it for a good period of time. King Ghidorah actually coming into a great spot. I think he knows that he's here though, and he should have waited for the second tap. I think he has time to get that. No, he does not. Butler finally gets there. Wow.
Man. 0.25 seconds, a quarter second is the difference.
GG, go next. It's 9-0.
Man, yeah.
I think that it was an almost played well round. I don't know how Purdue got those like three picks right there to make it an uneven 1v3.
I think it was the post plant. Taking B like that and being on that lower ground compared to the upper half of A is a little bit disadvantageous. I think Purdue took advantage of that. I didn't really see too well, but still good plays from Butler. Again, they seem like they're learning from their mistakes. They're just this close. They're right at the finish line and aren't able to take home a round.
Opening up for a 2. Oh, and CXL spamming out Lyric in the smoke, which is just wonderful. We opened up with a 1-1-3 split. Now we're at a 1-0-3. Have no mid info. We're also dogging out of mid to get some info. We're also fighting A main now. And Cardamom is being left alone. Laser is not fighting. Cardamom absolutely putting down CXL. King Ghidorah right now actually pulling up with some great lurk picks as well. Going on to be going through the Viper's pit to get a pick. And then coming down and getting deadlock in somebody else over there.
Huge plays for sure.
Let's see what Smile can do here. I'm really hoping that Butler can get around right here. Very favorable. Dog does not scan him as well, but they know he's out now. Ooh, gets a pick on a Cardamom. King Ghidorah able to follow up really quick. Nice 4K from him.
Amazing plays from Ghidorah there. Managing to get the pick on the Viper, shutting down that ult entirely to start was already really good. Managing to then lurk up, I believe that was through mid. Correct me if I'm wrong. But getting even more picks and using what Purdue believed was their control of mid to his own advantage. Them thinking they were safe rotating through mid and then getting picked off gives Butler their first round. 9-1 here. Coming up on the switch off. Let's see if Butler can use that momentum for something here.
Getting a scan onto Smile. Seeing that he... Just one guy right now. Likely 2. We've got the Viper Orb preventing anything from really happening here. Along with an Omen smoke being popped up here. We've got a 1-1-3 split right now. Looks like we're coming back towards mid, actually. Lyric is coming in, taking mid space. Noticing that Fade is jump peeking mid. Now Cal is going to be coming in through mid as well, through A link. Just trying to hold on to whatever space that he has, whatever he can muster. We're going to have to clear out him with Yuto. We cannot be taking aim fights here. We're down on guns as well. Stuns, like, all 5 there, but just swings them at everybody, and gets killed. We've got a pick now. We're going to the 3-stack site here as opposed to the Sentinel site. Let's see what kind of stall Yuto they have. We're also going to open up, and we're going to get Thorns, or the, what's it called again? The Garden...
Visadult, you mean?
Yes. They're getting a pick onto Dilbob over here. It's just spamming through the box. I think that's an important spam kill there. We're looking at a 5v3 now. Let's see how winnable this is. Lyric is jumping around, gets picked off. Cardamom able to trade off Lyric, gets Smile. Laser getting rookie Val. We're just jumping around now, trying to get Kraken Star here. Cardamom swings, takes out Kraken Star. Nice job. We're up at a 9-2 half now.
There you go, yeah. I think Butler's finally starting to get their footing, realizing if they can just play a little bit funky enough that they can avoid Purdue predicting where they're going, and then pushing up fast enough that those people rotating in from mid don't have time to fully come in by the time they're on to site, and they're just managing to lock down, get picks, and win rounds now. 2 only, but...
Well, before the rounds, some of the rounds were also close. Like, it was getting down to, like, a 1v1 or a 1v2 and stuff like that. And Butler's just been winning those, or losing those constantly. So that's just, like they've been close. They just finally got there with these past 2 rounds. We're opening up with an 0-4-1 in our mid right now. Taking mid space. But we've got a 4 stack on B because they've shut down that mid control actually, which is huge. But they're leaving alone Deadlock on the A site because they know that they have that wall on A. And then they also have, they know that nobody's walking up through B right now.
Yeah, I think Purdue's starting to realize that Butler's most likely lurking around mid. They're starting to funnel players in there.
Dilbob with the Odin as well. Cardamom with a return spam, getting Dilbob down to a couple HP. Actually, no, sorry, not Dilbob, Kraken Star. Dilbob over here, shooting the eye, putting up his wall. I think they're going to wait for some Viper juice here and then probably use that wall to edge toward B, it looks like. Cal is posted up here with a Judge, actually, which is very concerning.
Oh,
Gonna get
man.
and gonna get King Chidora here. Don't really know why we're sticking that right there when we haven't cleared the corner. So we're gonna lead towards the A site here. I think we're looking at a 10-2 half more than likely.
Yeah, Butler's running out of time and having to try and pinch A here is gonna be rough. Ooh.
And Rookie Val just there to clean everything up. Same with Dilbob and whatever the Omen's name is, forgot him. 10-2 half. In favor of Purdue right here. We're probably going to go into one of those DC halves again. By the way, if your first time joining, DC stands for disconnect. And we're going to be waiting for everybody to get out of the game and come back in so that we don't have any more internet issues or game issues like that.
Yeah. Make sure nobody disconnects in the middle of a round and leaves an unfair advantage to one team or the other.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, every round counts. If Butler can get going but then loses a round because of a disconnect, that might kill their momentum. And if Purdue gets around because of Butler disconnect, then
Something like that. Yeah. Let's take this nice halftime pause to thank our sponsors today, like Hoagies and Hops, Arx Gaming, and Corsair and Ruckus. Thank you guys. Without you, this would not be possible. You're awesome. You're appreciated.
you are loved. Finish your thought there.
Yes. I love you. Yes. All right. So we're getting a quick restart on our end as well, on the game side. You can see behind us, everybody's just kind of playing around in their seats right now, waiting for the games to end. A pool actually, they finished up recently with their last game, almost as this game had just started, the Manchester versus Indiana State game. Right now, we're in the round 3 on the Group B right now. Then we're gonna right after this game, we'll get into bracket play. But we're getting back into this game now. So let's talk about their team comps.
Yeah. I feel like with how much smokes Butler has, them trying to use those smokes to take map control, like you were talking about earlier before the game started, has not seen a ton of success, as we can see with the 10-2 score. They've been trying to use the Viper Wall. They've been trying to... I haven't seen a ton of Omen smokes, but I haven't been paying too much attention to that in particular.
Omen smokes have definitely been a prevalent thing right now. The main thing I want to look at is the duelists,
Okay.
because Neon has a great opportunity to be running up and down mid, running through literally everywhere, just helping out when he can, right? But now that we have the Yoru on the defensive side, we can have Yoru just stay on one site, TP to the other side completely, instantaneously, and then help out. I think this is going to be important on the defensive side, definitely. But I don't like that we're not opening up with a lot of people mid, especially because on the attack side right now, we have a 1-3-1 setup. And what was the one thing that Purdue was doing this whole time on the defensive half? They were taking mid. They're going to do this on defense, or they're going to do this on the attack as well. We're getting back into the game now. We're getting started. This Vice as well on the B site is going to be very, very, very hard to get through, because that wall right there is going to be so annoying, along with that flash that Lyric has just placed. We're going to just smoke off the choke point of the top mid over here.
And it is about
Not
to be
noticing that Cal comes up there, gets a pick on Laser. Cardamom trades him out. Rain's probably going to flash out of the smoke here, but I don't think anybody's going to be there to kill them.
Yeah. I'm surprised that little encounter at mid didn't turn out to more of a bloodbath than it was. It looked like 8 of the 10 players were there about there, but
And Rookie Val had actually just walked past the wall on B. Thank God Rain was there to clean that up very fast. Looks like they're going to be going towards A here. We can tell Ghidorah. Oh, Ghidorah has a little pocket in that cubby. I like that with the wall.
Oh yeah.
They're going to be looking towards this A site here. I think they should wait for a retake. I don't think Lyric should be contesting this, especially with Dilbob over on the left right here in that off angle position. Got one person on the main. Ooh, gets a pick there, starts reloading, and Dilbob does not swing off the contact. Gonna get a pick here more than likely. Let's see if anybody's ready to trade. Oh, Dilbob just kind of crapping on people. Rain and Cardamom left alive, able to take out Kraken Star. Gets their 3rd round.
There you go.
Let's go. This pistol's important, guys.
Butler definitely needed that advantage early on because if they would have given Purdue that pistol round at starters and then had an eco disadvantage going into what would have been an 11-2 round, that would have been
Absolutely terrible. Now we're going to look at the fact that Butler's going to be forcing here, obviously. Well, they should be. And we're going to see what Purdue does with their eco.
Mm-hmm. Another important thing to mention here is the mental game, because, again, Butler taking that round early on, it is, of course, a defensive-sided map, but Butler, I don't want to say needed to prove themselves, but needed to prove that they could have that same potential for mid-control and defensive capability that Purdue did in the first half.
We're opening up with a fast mid again. We've got a Bucky buy here from Cal. Cardamom and Laser over here, holding down the A side, shutting off that elbow, actually. Cardamom with the judge, absolutely whipping every single shot, except on Kraken Star. We're going to get a double pick from Rain over here onto Rookie Val and Cal, which is amazing, actually. King Junior coming in with the flank, doesn't know about the judge that's here. Gets absolutely 200 poked. And Lyric whipping his shots all over Smile. Smile with a nasty 3K, but he's also one tap here. We do have an Outlaw from Rain, but we also have a Ghost with him. So let's see what he wants to do here. He has a Flash, 2 actually, so we should try and use these. And he's not going to clear out Dilbob again in the same exact spot that he was in last round.
Corner. That is rough.
MasterCard Thrifty from these guys. That was an insane round. This is not looking good for Butler.
Yeah. Purdue being able to take that on their eco round. Also, obviously, they did force to an extent with some of that stuff. Even then, it's not looking good. The bell is tolling for Butler here.
Absolutely shaking my head right now. I do not know how Purdue's Omen lived that long. Opening up here with a 1-3-1 split again, taking that mid control. Dilbob looking up aiming. Laser almost able there to get the aim. Did not. Gets a little tag on him though. A little love tap. We're down on your primary smokes though, which is very important for Butler, especially on their defensive side. We're going to open up with a... Actually, no, we're going to look like we're closing up. We're going to get a more tight grip control on mid. Neon just throwing on the wall, acting like they're going to be taking an A split here, and Cardamom was ready to actually take that fight, but then just backs off because they didn't do anything there. Now they're just grouping up towards this A side and this top mid. Seeing where everybody's going, this spike seems to be going towards B main though.
Yeah, with B main completely open like that, Butler not realizing that they've got that slow B push coming up there, it is looking like Purdue might just be able to... Oh, never mind. Take it back.
Oh, wow. Let's get to that Viper, number 3 on there. Taking the A site here. Smile is,
30 seconds left.
Smile just smoking off CT there. I think that's an easy A site take. Might just be smart for Butler to just die here to bomb, or...
Well, I don't know. At this point, with 11 rounds down in Purdue's favor, giving up another round here is already cutting it really close. I mean, having to win the next 9 rounds consecutively.
I just don't know what would be better here is trying to fight and taking guns and then likely losing, like right now. And you're also giving ult orbs to people, which I think is another thing to concern yourself with. And just absolute Odin spam. You're nasty, Mr. Kraken. You are nasty.
Oh, man.
And Cal with the sliding headshot on Rain. Also absolutely nasty.
Match point.
Coming to our final round, 12-3. Butler, not really good high on the buy here. Let's get another little quick hold tab from our guys in the production room. We're gonna look like a lot of half shield buys. We got full shield buy and some phantoms from Cardamom. Purdue's got a lot of money right now, and they can afford to lose rounds.
Yeah. And those Odins, I feel like, tie into the wallbang ability, especially of A-Site here. Oh my.
Running it down on Cardamom as well, because he got stunned and everything too. Lyric just popping out of the smoke, trying to get like 1 or 2 there.
That blazing speed for the Neon.
King Geodord is going to be coming through mid to go through A again. Rain and Laser are going to be coming through spawn again. Moment TP used to get info there. There's also a deadlock stun, and they're using Molly to stall them. Rain getting a pick. Looks like it might be Cal's ace here with Laser.
Oh.
Laser gets a pick on a Cal, stopping that ace and picking up a gun here, making it somewhat winnable. Dillbob gonna be playing in his same spot as he always is. We're gonna be TPing away. We also have bomb spam right now because we have an Odin. Remember?
Okay. Spike is
Get on bomb. Oh well, you've been seen. We got bomb to half though. King Geodord will come in for the cleanup on Kraken, and then we'll also be able to get the bomb down or diffused. Picking up an Odin there.
There you go. Still a little bit too close for comfort. Coming down to the last like 10 seconds of spike diffuse time with util from Purdue being dumped down at the same time. Definitely enough to get the adrenaline pumping a little bit.
You know what's funny is Purdue's eco is still fine, and nothing happened to it. Lyric coming in, setting up on the B site as he always should be. I like the thorns in some way. I don't think you need the one market though, in my opinion, but that's also just me. Getting a little tag onto their deadlock as well. Nice little 65 tag. King Geodora also getting pick onto Rookie Val. Cal moving up and getting a pick on Rain. Lyric hiding in a spot so that he can get the pick on Cal. They're going to be going towards A link here. A lot of spam coming from both Lyric and King Geodord.
Yeah, good for Butler for them being able to shut down Neon's little blitz play there. Attempting to cut through mid and possibly onto B if he hadn't been stopped, but...
Cardamom 2-off ult here, ready to get Dillbob. Dillbob hiding in that smoke. I hate that. That's such a nasty spot to be playing out of. Laser alone holding CT right now. Don't hide behind the box, please. Thank you. Alright. Now he's in a pre-fireable corner, so I don't know. And now he's hiding behind the box. We've got a Viper roll coming in through CT. Dillbob might be able to get a pick off of this here. Or Laser's gonna get the pick here.
Viper down,
Get the Viper orb. Get the Viper ult out of the way. Nice getting a pick. Gonna have a lurk here from Lyric as well. Don't know if he knows where he's at right now. Smile is ready for the fire here. He's probably gonna kill him here.
Don't put him down. It is not over until the fat lady sings, unless
you're Smile.
Unless you smile.
Alright, well, looks like a defeat for Butler here. Nice job to Purdue. 13-4 win. I think that the heavy defensive-sided comp on the Butler side kind of screwed them over on the attack side a little bit. They were not able to keep up at all when Purdue was on their defense.
And even when they did switch to defensive side and were finally able to abuse that comp advantage they'd created, they weren't able to really abuse that advantage. I don't know exactly what it was. I couldn't tell if it was, I wouldn't say it's any particular issue, but in large part because of Purdue's Neon, being able to cut through mid super fast, getting picks, taking a number advantage early on, you just can't do anything about it. Skilled Neons are impossible to deal with without amazingly good aim, and Butler was not able to handle that blitz.
Both teams looked like they had a nice corrode setup on defense, and they looked like that they actually had some stuff to do on each side. It's just Butler didn't have the chance to execute that because Purdue was just very, very aggro, very aggressive, and they just took mid control.
Yeah,
every single time, and that was very important. Right now we'll be getting ready to do bracket play soon because we've just got through all of our pool play. Let's get another thank to our sponsors: RX Gaming, Hoagies and Hops, Corsair, and Ruckus. What about you, viewers? What do you think went right or wrong there for Butler and for Purdue? Got some questions for you guys.
Why don't you tell us in the Twitch chat so we don't have to do our jobs?
And with that, we will be right back. Nice seeing you.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the battle for Indiana. We have finally entered the bracket stage of this matchup. Right here, we have Ball State University against Indiana University of... not sure if it's Bloomington or Indianapolis. That is my bad. IU Bloomington. There we go. That's on me. We have an interesting matchup here. First map we have here is Sunset. We're going to have Indiana University of Bloomington starting on attack and BSU starting on defense. We are just a few seconds away from Brown Startup, where we will discuss team comp once that begins. I am here, Nathan, with my co-host.
Rocco, I'm switching out for this match. Newcaster.
And we have switched to the best of 3 system, so we will no longer be going one map at a time. We will be seeing BSU play against IU Bloomington for 2 to 3 maps.
Yes, the round robin and placement stage of the tournament is over and starting into bracket play.
Only 2.5 to 3 hours late.
Yeah, sorry for all the tech issues, but you know.
Only so much you can do about that. Right, looks like we are in with the draft. We'll see as the picks start funneling in. Looks like double sentinel for our defense and double duelist for the attack. Interesting choices here. How do you think that's gonna cause everything to shake out?
I mean, I think having more duelists really speed of engagement, that sort of thing.
Starting off on attack for sure, yeah.
Because, I mean, saw earlier things today, having faster playstyles, especially, you know, that Neon that we saw. We've seen a lot of Neon play today, and that's been used to great effect.
Yeah, for sure. All right, looks like starting off here, we have, I believe, our attackers going for Cypher Lurk around B going mid, and then what looks like an A main push. They might be trying to wait out the Sova Dart there for whenever the round starts, but again, hard to tell. All right, going into the first round, let's get started. Sova Dart goes out. Our attackers have waited that out successfully.
Shadows traveling.
Pushing up quick through A here. Looks like our attackers are going to start rolling back here.
Pushing through a elbow here. And still tied up in the rounds.
Let's see if they can get the picks required to push on the site here. Looks like IU has got sight on lock with a couple good picks right there. Cypher is going to be left fending for himself for BSU. And he gets picked off by Aspects. Really good plays from IU starting off. Wait,
that was IU. Yes.
All right, fantastic. Still getting adjusted here. Pushing up on the site through elbows super quick, cutting off BSU's players, getting picks. Everything you want to see going into that first round. Blitz plays, very well managed by.
It looks like probably here we're gonna see a fake B push. Oh no, never mind.
Or the real B push.
Real B push.
Yeah.
I just saw that. So
It's so real, or it's so fake that it looks real.
honestly, yeah.
Because it is, maybe. But
Ooh, get a quick two picks off on IU. Putting
yeah. Looks like IU's still committed to site. I think BSU assumed that they were going to go for a rotate. Looks like they're starting to funnel back towards A there. With the Omen smoke out and Util going down,
Still sticking that B push.
Mm-hmm. Another pick for BSU there. 2v5 situation not looking good for IU.
Omen the Omen, that's...
Oh, man. BSU being able to get that on their eco round too, picking up some good guns there, and I mean winning the eco round, that's a big deal. Despite ISU's push there, IU of Bloomington's push there.
A lot of eyes in this tournament.
Oh man, it's
It's
a
not
lot.
confusing at all.
It doesn't help. I come from Illinois, so I'm also used to ISUs, U of I's, stuff like that. It's-
Yeah, no, I don't. I'm not from Illinois or Indiana nearby, so
a little bit rough there, but going into round 3 here, we have IU going for holding mid, but also possibly looking up to push B here, question mark? No really solid commitments yet here. BSU's got mid held down pretty well, it seems. IU seems a little bit nervous to swing here. Oof. Aspects get
look too
picked off.
far. Get
Yup.
picked off.
One
Ooh,
enemy.
that's a triple kill from Rebo.
Quad
And
for
that's-
Rebo, and the ace gets stolen by Fraggleton.
Oh, I mean, that would be great for the stat block.
Oh
but
yeah,
Still a great play
oh,
on their
sure.
behalf.
Holding down mid like that, IU really didn't seem too committed to anyone's site there. It seemed like they were trying to just kind of feel out where they could start getting some ground at. They tried, oh, maybe mid works, and then just couldn't really fit. Yeah, I mean, they just got picked off.
Yes, that's something you're gonna see.
And again, looks like a similar. Oh, looks like IU trying to gain ground mid here.
Ooh,
Aspects gets picked off on B main.
was that the outlaw?
Yes, that was the outlaw he got picked off with there. ISU does have control of mid for the time being, but again, not a lot of huge commitments to any one site or the other. Kind of just hanging around on mid, seeing if they can gain ground, either to go up A or B, but not wanting to push up into mid top. And thus begins the waiting game of trying
Yeah.
to.
See if they're gonna...
Oh man!
Neon just that peak revealed their position, so now they're just gonna hold that angle. And
Yeah, that op is
now-
absolutely devastating, holding that corner there. They are really nervous to swing here, but the clock is ticking down. 40 seconds left in the round. They are going to need to do something. Oof.
One
Now
enemy remaining.
rushing up quick to make sure that tried to rush up quick on that Neon. but-
Stops that slow push dead in its tracks with that op. That is... Wow.
And they still have it for the next round.
Yeah, we'll see if Neon does some more cheeky plays.
Ooh.
Usually you expect an op to be somewhere like nice and open, like B or mid, but holding it at that awkward little angle, going right up onto A there, they definitely weren't expecting that and let that Neon get that 2K, destroying IU's push and putting them ahead 3-1.
This goes here.
Looks like a 2-1-2 split here for
Revealing
BSU
area.
on the defensive side, and IU's going to try and do a fast push up to mid, gain ground there, but the Neon is going to get another outlaw pick. The Neon switched to an outlaw.
Yes,
Over the-
they dropped the op to
Cage triggered.
another character. Another player.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, and also the double barrel.
Yeah.
A lot of, that's another thing. I was surprised earlier picking the op, but if you're playing such a
enemy
rush speed character.
Mm-hmm.
I thought, something like a shotgun would fit better. I mean, as we just saw with the double barrel, able to rush up, get a quick pick.
Wonderful.
Yeah, unexpectedly expected with these guys for sure. BSU is playing killer defense here, keeping IU on lock, not letting them gain any ground through their attempted mid pushes. It is just not really going well for IU here so far. Obviously, still very early into the game, but
Here.
we'll see if IU is able to find their footing.
Yes, this should do.
Yeah, just setting up. Is that cams?
Yeah. No, that Cypher cam for this map is
Yeah.
really good. Being able to peek through and into A link is huge. Looks like Aspects is gonna ult up onto site. Gain a little bit of ground there.
Just kind of spraying the wrong way, but still getting that kill off.
But being able to push up there, IU's got sight down. I mean, the question is now whether they can hold it or not, but...
Definitely, they're down players. They're down, what's angles.
mhm.
But that was a good swing. So
Slowly trying to push up for, through the smoke for BSU.
another pick, just but down to a 1v2 scenario here.
Ooh. And
and
Pike with the low health is not able to do anything about that push up.
that's gonna be a defuse.
Yeah.
They had no right.
Definitely a better play from IU there. Being able to actually push up on the site and get a plant down. It's just they were kind of down material there and kind of got screwed a little bit. Down players, down util, kind of left in the dark, but still, you like to see being able to take that ground, using that Yoru ult to help with that offensive push.
And now they're also down eco.
Oh, yeah. Not good. See if they're at least able to get some picks here, though.
That's what they really need to do if they want to be able to stand a chance. Is they need to at least get picks so they have to their opponents have to buy more.
Another snipe from Phobos there for BSU. Taking up a little bit of ground mid there. Seems like IU really is just looking for picks. Sova pushed up into the smoke, seeing if he can... Ooh! Gets the Omen there. Oh, looks like we have
I
a
think that's a crash.
spectator. If IU can find their footing here, really start utilizing that fast offense we saw in the one round they won, and then the couple of pushes they've been able to get up on a site. But we have man, Apex gets
Immediate.
picked off by the off shot down B main. Man,
Not a great way to start the round.
yeah. Looks like kind of a split here. 2 mid and the 2 on B are falling back on IU's offensive side.
Picking back up the spike, they did drop it down earlier when they started pushing B.
Yeah, seems like possibly trying to rotate through A, but they might come up to that Neon there. We'll see what she's able to do.
You just gotta swing it here.
Oof. Body blocked the Omen, giving Neon that pick. Did manage to get the Neon on the reswing, though. 3v4 situation for IU here. Looks like they're going for a B push here. Only Omen and Cypher there, but not Omen. Cypher does have a little bit of util down on site. Sova manages to
looking
push
the
up,
wrong
but
way.
he is on his own.
Ooh.
Oh, is not able to get the pick on Fraggleton. That is unfortunate. 7-1 for BSU here. Hammering down that defense, being able to predict where IU is going to go and just shutting it down.
Yeah, definitely we've seen a lot of that early pick at the beginning last round.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, I feel like they just couldn't recover for it. It really hurt their mental game,
Yeah.
and
Yes, this should do.
just when they had to retreat, they couldn't make up for it.
Yeah, for sure. And we have seen a lot of that, of BSU getting that first pick and getting in IU's heads a little bit and just shutting them down. Looks like Raze is going to try and push up there for IU, gets picked off.
Ooh, down, spikes down now.
Oof.
Another pick.
Offense is quickly falling apart, leaving Cypher once again on their own.
You're gonna see this Neon rush back around that corner again. That's another great swing on the Neon. By the Neon.
Yeah, Stinger superiority there. Rate of fire over everything.
Go, go, go.
The more bullets you shoot, more than that could possibly hit.
Exactly.
That's why I want to see an LMG used. You have the most amount of
We
bullets
did see
possible.
some
We did
potent
see
gameplay in the
some
last
in the
game.
last-
yeah,
yeah.
that was definitely interesting with all of Corrode's wallbang ability there. But not as much so on Sunset here. Looks like IU's going to be going for an A push here. BSU's defense going for a 2-1-2 split with the Omen and the Neon pushing up to mid. Ooh, another off pick. IU does manage to get the off down and gets another pick on the Neon. All the while, Cypher is slow pushing up to B, and it looks like they're able to get the pick on him there, secure the site.
In a 2v4 scenario,
Yeah,
it's looking very good.
3v4 scenario now with that res, but IU having site control like this is exactly what you want to see in their situation.
Ooh, that Neon swings again, gets a pick. Again.
3v2 now. Locking down site pretty well. The Jammers is holding this angle here, just waiting for them to swing out. Gets the pick on the Neon.
And, ooh, that's a win.
Get the off down on the Sage.
Get
and
a second win on the
IU
board.
is finally able to lock down a site and, yeah, just hold. Get their picks and take home another round.
That's what you want to see if you're an IU fan.
Yeah, it will... Oh... Yeah, so it will be interesting to see what IU does with the off they've just gotten from BSU there. I can't see. It looks like Omen is
I will find
going
you,
to
Omen.
swing mid, possibly. Smoke off mid-top.
Oh, the Neon behind with the ult. Getting one kill off and almost
Pusher
killing that
getting
Omen.
3K from BU with 2 ults right off the ripper. That is devastating. Let's see if IU can start getting picks to maybe even up the playing field a little bit here.
Otherwise, especially if you have that op, it might just be a round where you have to save.
Yeah. But again, there's a lot of time left in this round. A whole minute plus left on the clock. Trying to save that thing is going to be rough.
Because also, they're able to recover the spike at least. Now they can make a push if they want, but they know that Neon is most likely going to still be in that A main area.
That one-way Omen smoke on the box here. IU's quickly realizing they are really not having a lot of opportunities here. Oh, man.
Oh,
Teleport
no.
lands right at Omen's feet. Omen quickly puts the Yoru down, and they're able to get the pick on the...
That was
IU
the
Omen
worst
as well.
teleport ever.
Yeah,
all
man.
time.
That is brutal. Face first into the barrel of a gun. That is not what you like to see if you're rooting for IU here. 9-2, last round and a half. BSU is almost certainly feeling really good about themselves right now. Definitely.
Yeah, definitely. If I was BSU, I'd be feeling pretty confident. Looks like they're gonna go try to get another quick pick off the same character here with the Neon.
Ults for intel here.
Oh,
Man,
that's
look
a
at
quick
that.
double kill. That's a great start for the round.
BSU evens it out. It's still a 3v3 here, but that was an amazing play by the Yoru there. Popping up right behind them when they're looking at that push. Cypher, IU Cypher ults for intel. Looks like Sova droning out, trying to see where BSU's holding at. They're not fully committed to the push yet, but they are definitely getting there.
Oh, looks like
Oh, Sova pops ult, gets a pick on the... Oh, man.
gets swung by the...
That is
Sage,
unfortunate.
yeah.
Managed to get a pick on, I believe that was the Cypher there, but yeah, got swung as he finished them off. 10-2.
The ult, revealed his position, didn't realize that the Sage was there, and Sage was able to just quickly capitalize on him still being in that ult animation.
Yeah. And that's the thing about that Sova ult is you need to watch out, make sure that somebody's got your back when you've got that, otherwise you're
You're
Up
just
the creek without
yeah.
a paddle. Yeah, that is not looking too good for IU here. Half switch means that now IU is going to be defending. Well, I guess we'll just have to see if their defense holds better than their offense did. But it looks like a 1-4 split with BSU going against the 1. That is not going to be good for that Cypher there. Yori shows to back up. They still haven't realized that BSU quickly rushing up on a site there.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, and that is just BSU total site control instantly.
Immediately taking
IU's
control and planting.
Yeah, IU's gonna have to play retake
Just-
here.
And that's something that we've consistently seen teams struggle with, is that retake game.
Yeah, it's definitely arguably more difficult than holding down a site, depending on the map also, but yeah. Plenty of picks, exchange back and forth. BSU
Oh,
Stobo
that's
with
an
the
ace!
Wow.
Oh my god.
I was too busy talking about struggles with retake to even realize he was dominating.
I
IU
wish that we saw his perspective.
Yeah, complete shutdown there. The walls are closing in for IU here. BSU's fast offensive, if they manage to pull something off like that, if that's their winning recipe, it doesn't seem like there's a lot IU was able to do in that first round. That could change as the Egon shifts up a little bit. IU is going for a save here, it seems, but again, another fast push onto A. Trade off.
Yep, looks like they're planting. Gonna be another retake round.
Yeah. Quickly too. I mean, that was
Oh, switch the knife the wrong time. Gun
unfortunate.
down in the streets.
3v4 for IU here, not looking good for these guys. Another pick. 2v4. Looks like Pajamas is gonna try and sneak up. His face with the wall. Makes it a clean 2v2. Not impossible for IU here, but
He definitely good kill on that Neon, being able to quickly swing, but that
for sure. But
most
unfortunately, we
could
are
be
out
into the
of
round.
time. Yeah. BSU with those fast pushes and solid defense on the post plant.
At that point, you just got to do something, because if you don't move, Spike's gonna go off.
Exactly.
You're
Really
too close to run away.
putting the ball into IU's court, and IU is just not able to swing back hard enough to hold their own here, as prevalent by the scoreboard. 12-2 situation. Looks like IU is able to buy now, but even then, we'll see if they can stop those fast pushes we've been seeing from BSU. This time looks like it's a split mid B push. Managed to trade off at mid. BSU gaining more ground. Sova and Omen left on the rotate there. B is almost completely undefended, but Sage is the one with the spike here at mid.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh, in a 1v3 scenario at match point, I think this is
This
not
might-
looking well for IU.
Yeah. Obviously, never say never, of course, but
Is this game gonna end with another Neon swing?
oh, it just might at this rate. Omen trying to see if the Neon goes to the swing.
And Neon does.
Manages to get the
But
Neon, but falls to the Sage with the Outlaw. That is first map for BSU. IU really could not get their footing at all there. It really did feel like they had that first round down. I think BSU was still getting adjusted, figuring out what was working for them. They got it down. They stuck to it. On defense, amazing defense, quick rotations whenever they needed to. Never even really gave IU a chance to wait for BSU's retake. They
just no breathing room at all.
Exactly.
Just quick, immediately rushing and just left off site and locked out of sight.
Yeah. looks like we've got a replay going here. Let's take a look. But yeah, even after the side switch with IU switching to offense, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it was BSU switching to
Yeah,
offense. Sorry.
switching to
My bad.
defense.
But BSU on offense, fast pushes, just utilizing space super well, forcing IU to play retake, which they just could not handle. 13-2 in the end. Not a good game for IU, and something clearly needs to change for them between now and this next game if they want a shot.
Yes, that's another thing that I've been seeing. A pretty common factor is the use of neon, as we saw that match, the match before with the just rush, predict the side that the attackers are going, and then do a quick swing around that corner and get 2 picks off, and that happened many rounds throughout all the matches today.
Yeah, I mean, and as you said, it ended with another neon swing. Didn't work out too well for her, but they were able to get the pick regardless. Especially on attack, neon with those blitz plays is just unstoppable. We saw it last game. We've seen it this game. It is an unstoppable push if you have a competent neon player. And man, did they utilize that well whenever they switched to attack BSU. Yeah, do you have anything to add or?
I mean, that's just what I've been noticing. But as we're still setting up the next map, I think we do
Got a replay here. There we go.
we finally got it set up. A lot of tech issues today.
This is
Again, sorry for that.
round 4. Get that numbers advantage early on, leaving IU naked and afraid, for lack of a better word.
Time to jump.
On to round 6 here. This was one of those ones where IU was able to get onto site, which did give them some ground, but in the end, they had a numbers disadvantage and a health disadvantage. It was not looking good. BSU manages to get the defuse off with 10 seconds to spare, despite them managing to get on the site. Round 9 here. We have an attempted push onto A site again from IU. Spy carrier gets killed early, leaving the Cypher on their own.
There's a neon swing.
And there's a neon swing, yeah.
But also, I mean, another thing I've noticed is a lot of teams keep making the same mistakes.
Yeah.
And the teams that keep winning are doing the same things. It's not that much of a difference.
Right, and a lot of what separates a good team from a team that needs to improve is being able to, 1, recognize where you're falling short, and 2, being able to adapt to that. And first round, BSU lost, immediately realized, okay, what we did didn't work. Let's switch it up, play more defensively, lock down our sights. Did that, and won for, I want to say, 11 rounds straight or something like that.
Something crazy like that, yeah.
All right, going into the next map, we are on Abyss, one of the newer maps. Interesting pick, I will say. Definitely wouldn't have been my first choice, but I'm not playing. So, we will see how this. I feel like Abyss is a much more open map, not quite as cramped in most areas, but we will see how these two teams' team comps work out. We'll see if BSU keeps up with this habit of really good defense, if IU can start taking wins on offense, and how that plays out in general. Yeah. Looks like at this point in time, we are having our players reset.
Everyone rejoin the lobby. We should be getting in the next few minutes. But while we're waiting, I'll have time to thank our sponsors, RX Gaming, Hoagies and Hops, Corsair, and Ruckus.
Thank you guys
Thank
very
you.
much for the sponsorship.
Help us putting on these fun events.
Still figuring out our game settings here. Yeah, and like we were talking about earlier, a lot more of Omen Cypher plays is these two agents that have been played a ton throughout this event.
Definitely expecting to see him again this round.
For sure. Would not be surprised at all. The ability to, again, just lock down pushes, block pushes, and gain ground. Prevent ground from being gained, regardless of side. Those two agents in particular, second to none.
And you think we're gonna see another? I mean, it was working for him last round. Do you think they're gonna still keep using that neon,
I would
or
not.
do you think they finally learned to predict that they're gonna neon swing every round?
Would not be surprised if we see more neon plays from BSU, especially, who is utilizing that huge swing potential on Sunset. But again, with the map switch up here, I'm trying to think of Sunset relative to Abyss. I know obviously there's a lot more hazards on Abyss, but how that might affect Neon's ability, not the hazards in particular, but just the structure of Abyss itself, how that might shape Neon's ability to swing onto, like, A site, for example, where attackers really only have that one angle to push through, and if you just blindly charge in there, you're gonna get gunned down by whoever's holding down those angles, for sure.
Yeah, this is definitely a site. I mean, not a site, a map that I'm not too familiar with. So it's gonna be very interesting to see. I'm looking at the layout that we have pulled up here, and that's definitely a very interesting site.
Yeah. Again, one of the newer maps in the game. I believe it was the one right before Corrode, but I'm not the biggest fan personally. I think I said that earlier, but quite open structure, especially mid-library where you have some cover with the box there. B site, which you can hold down from Nest. A main, which you can hold down a decent chunk of A site from on attacker side. Same thing backwards on defensive side. Holding down on B site, you can hold from tower or mid top and mid, or back in security on A. A lot of open space. We did see that off from the Neon last round. I would not be surprised if we see more op gameplay here.
Always fun to see the pull up the op.
Of course, rifles remain on top and remain king, but
I mean, that's always going to be the case.
yeah, having the click on bodies machine is always a fun little shake-up. Players are still funneling back into the game. We are getting there.
It looks like we have everyone for BSU, so just waiting for a few more people and we'll be back to the game. Thanks everyone for watching BSI 2025. So it's always a fun event to be able to put on and host here.
I'm excited that this is my first BFI just participating in, not even just casting. I'm a freshman, but it's such a cool environment seeing all these teams come in from across the state and compete in our humble abode. It's really cool.
Yep, can't wait to, hopefully we'll be hosting more events throughout the year. So make sure you stay followed, stay tuned in.
I do know we have our Rainbow Six Siege event, I believe, in the next 2 weeks.
Next, I think it's at the end of the month, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, definitely excited for that one. I probably will. October 23rd. There we go. Got the date there. That is 3 weeks from now. October 25th. 3 weeks from now.
Yeah, those 3 days.
Will definitely be an exciting event. I will probably not be casting for that one, if I'm being honest.
I'm not knowledgeable enough.
Yeah, for sure. Rainbow Six is.
I cast. I didn't do terrible.
Oh yeah, we casted at our
pretty
six
great,
event
yeah.
last week. We did pretty good, but it is a lot longer rounds. It's a lot more technical know-how callouts, I feel like, than Valorant, and also I'm just not as well versed in that case. But still a super fun game. I'm not trying to hate on Siege or anything, but it looks like
we're heading back into the game.
Yes. Let's see how these team comps roll out for this big open map. We have BSU starting on attack this time, I believe.
Yes, I do believe so.
All right, and looks like we have IU with a double initiator and BSU with the double duelist with a Waylay and a Yoru. Haven't seen a lot of Waylay gameplay today, but both teams have one. Will definitely be interesting to see how that unfolds. Going into round 1 here, 40 seconds off from game start. Looks like our defensive line is going for 3 on A and 2 on B.
Oh, no, I have seen this map.
It takes a sec.
I'm not used to looking at the layouts. When I see the
Yeah.
maps themselves, I can be a little bit more familiar. Yeah, this is an interesting map to see.
For sure. Like I said, a lot more open, I feel, but you still have little crawl spaces such as tower and vent on A. Looks like our attackers are going to be pushing up through mid here, though, with one attacker on A and one on B, along with the mid push. Switching up to B here. The Cypher is not really holding that down yet. Looks like our attackers are going to be pushing up quick on a B site with only 2 defenders there. They are not seemingly being able to hold that down.
Gets stunned, gets picked. That's going to be it for him.
Yep, and again, IU's in a situation where they need to play retake here. And again, for this map, clear fast, because trying to push back into A, or onto B, especially like back into nest and main, that takes some serious time. So they're going to need to move quickly here. Looks like Lucy Hartfilia is able to get 2 picks there.
We got Fairy Tale fan in the game.
Is that a reference that I
feel
don't
like
get?
I think
or-
it is I think that's the name of the character.
I
I'm going to watch the show.
But IU is able to get the retake, gets picks as BSU is trying to peek around their corners, taking home the first round.
And off the map.
Into the point he goes.
We got a rare retake. There've not been many of those in this tournament.
Yeah, and maybe that's what we're going to see, is we're going to see a turnaround from IU where they've learned from their mistakes and lock in on that retake capability there. I will say BSU did get a little bit cocky there, trying to hold angles, swing probably a little bit more than they should have, but I do feel like that's what cost them the round. Looks like it is going to be another 1-1-3 split for our defenders. And what seems to be the same thing from BSU, with 3 starting mid, 1 on each side, and then possibly a switch out to B.
Yeah, that Yoru teleporting to mid, kind of pushing, and Terror team migrating to that B site.
Mm-hmm. Almost exactly what we saw last round, but our Cypher and Astra for IU are going to continue holding, or attempting to, even though they're smoked off. Big push from BSU there. They are once again going to be able to get that plant off.
I'm starting to get a feeling of deja vu.
A little bit, yeah.
It's a
Couple trades there. Looks like IU is going to get some picks, making this a 4-2. Takes down the Sova as well.
one remaining. They know where he is.
Yeah. And with Spike down, leaving that Astra on the ropes, that is going to be another take for IU. That felt almost identical to last round. BSU coming up to mid, pushing up on
And
the
off
beat,
the map.
almost uncontested. And then IU coming in, cleaning house, managing to get the picks for BSU, which again, I do feel like we're a little bit overzealous, pushed up a little bit far on the site there. And yeah, pin him down, get the defuse off. Amazing retake capability here from IU. This is exactly what they wanted from our last map, which they lost, but are doing very well seemingly now. Again, very early on into the game, but definitely liking what I'm seeing so far. Seems like this time, though, they're going to push up through vent, but they have seemingly forgotten the spike. Yoru heads back real quick.
Oh no. That's a rookie mistake to leave the spike behind.
Yoru's got it picked up now, though. Gonna possibly try and swing through onto A with the rest of his team whenever they gain ground and vent back.
Ooh, nice. Quick little 2 picks there. I was really expecting a trade for that, but
Yeah, no. Everybody's a little bit all over the place right now. Yoru seemingly maybe going to try and go B here. The Cypher is waiting for the Astra to swing here.
Swinger gets swung.
Who will make the first move?
They
in
both
this
know that they're
dangerous
there.
game of
Who's
cat
gonna
and
do
mouse?
it?
Oh!
Ooh.
And the clean headshot from Astra on BSU.
30 seconds left.
BSU gets the plant down on B. IU is...
No, that's IU. IU's blue.
IU's... Did I say IU?
You said BSU planted.
Did they not?
I thought. Oh wait. Yeah.
BSU did plant.
BSU
Okay.
did- Oh, sorry, I got confused there. Sorry.
No, it's all good. Still getting the hang of this one. Yeah. Alright. Again, IU going for retake here. It looks like the Yoru's trying to wrap around to get a flank going here, but smoking off Spike, that Yoru's got to move fast.
It looks like they're gonna get the defuse.
Oh, no, hold
Ooh,
on.
Not gonna be defuse off.
There you
Attacker
go.
Win.
BSU manages to stop that defuse in the tracks. The flank from the Yoru did in fact work. And again, I do feel like this might have been BSU learning from their mistakes, realizing on the post plant that they were getting swamped too quickly, needed to play a little bit more fluidly, and I mean, clearly they did. Clearly,
They
the
figured
Yoru
it out.
flank, yes, managed to pinch off both.
Hopefully they can continue to have figured it out.
Yes, we will see what this next round looks like. BSU going for the A push here. Yoru ults for Intel. Can't tell if he noticed the Cypher and the Sova up in tower, but those two are going to spray down and try and halt the push unsuccessfully. Cypher continues to spray through.
I want to see an Odin kill here.
Planted.
Oof! Nice off shot from Aspects there. Gets picked by
Picked
the
off,
Death
drops
Knight,
the
wings.
off.
We'll see who gets that in the end. And IU gets their picks. Man,
Weapon.
again, same thing as those first 2 rounds. BSU pushes up on the site, gets the plant off. IU pinches them off, gets picks, gets the defuse. Alright, looks like we are going to take a quick time out while all of our players reset and make sure nobody gets disconnected again. Quick restart in the meantime there. I will say in these first few rounds, though, it has been a lot of the same. We have seen, for the most part, that same formula of BSU doing the same thing repeatedly. In this last round, they switched from B site to A site, but it's just been them quick rushing a site, getting the plant off, and then IU coming in for the retake, sweeping them off the board, and just getting picks, to getting the retake, and getting the defuse off with plenty of time to spare. Almost all the same, except for that one round where Yoru manages to get a flank and pick off as IU is going for the sweep. But besides that, it's been a lot of the same.
Yeah, it's just same cycles. We've been seeing that a lot today too. It's just same cycles and matches.
Yeah, IU has definitely learned from their past mistakes, as it seems so far, and are taking good advantage of that. Back at the desk here. Yeah. I don't know what else to say. I mean, it's been a lot of the same for these rounds. Haven't seen a lot of variability. Obviously, in the last, they switched it up to A, thinking maybe we won't get swept with the retake this time. But IU is an unrelenting tidal wave, just coming in, sweeping them off the board.
Definitely. It's just not much you can do at some of these rounds.
Yeah, for sure. I am not really sure what BSU could do to change, maybe just getting more picks. I mean,
That's always the answer in anything, really.
If
in
you
any of
can
these
kill the
games.
enemy, you do tend to win. This is true.
More kills does equal doing better.
Yes. All right. Looks like we are close to heading back to our game now. But in the meantime, let's thank the sponsors. RX Gaming, Hoagies and Hops, Corsair, and Ruckus. Thank you to our lovely sponsors. You keep this project alive. You allow BFI to happen. And for that, we thank you. Back to the game now. It looks like we have another A push from BSU. Again, coming up on site pretty quickly.
Placing Astra there.
You are divided.
Oh, Astra with the wall off to cover the plant. That Sova ult is going to get both Sova and Cypher. BSU...
Down goes the Odin, too.
Yeah, BSU is looking pretty good on the push-up here. Looks like they are going to try and plant on the bridge while the wall is still up. Gets that plant off. 3v3 situation here. Let's see if IU can do another sweep like they have for most of these past 4 rounds. Astra gets spotted there. Breach blind out. Managing to get
Bringing
a
on
pick
that Sova.
on the Sova there. Breach ult into sight. Stuns the deadlock. A counter Astra wall while they go for the defuse. BSU needs to push up quick if they want this.
Astra down. Everyone.
This
Able to
fight the
secure
wall
it.
off. Yeah, Deadlock and Astra pushed up quick despite getting walled off with that Astra wall. And got a pick on... I saw one of them was holding out the shorty, so might have been left a little bit with his
Yeah,
pants down.
it was the one
but-
defusing.
Yeah.
He stopped defusing. I'm assuming didn't realize he wasn't on his primary.
Yeah, accidentally pull out the shorty and... Oh, wait, this thing has the range of...
Pulled out the
Black
shorty
Ice.
and that cut his life short.
Indeed it did. Definitely a win that BSU needed there, though. Looks like they're going to try... I was going to say try and do the same thing again, but it kind of looks like they're still deciding where they want to go. Important to note right now, B is completely undefended at this point in time.
Ooh, not able to get any shots with that Sheriff.
Yeah. Quick pick on... 2 quick picks on ISU there, or IU there. I didn't even see the second one. 3v5
It happened pretty quick,
situation
yeah,
here.
in the round. Even had the first shot, didn't realize, and another.
Man, and that is going to be a pretty big sweep for BSU there. Again, they might have learned from their mistakes and managed to isolate IU a little bit more. Looks like they are going to be calling a timeout here, probably to discuss how BSU has been able to isolate and get those picks, see if they can switch that up and come back from that.
Yeah, definitely might need a change of strategy here.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to have recognized, I think that last map, it was just not their map, but this map is one that they know and they feel like they can capitalize on.
This was their pick, I want to say, I'm pretty sure.
I believe so, yes.
But with BSU coming with a kind of swing back here, tying it up 3-3, I'm wondering if BSU might have done what they did with Sunset, if not a little bit faster, where they realized what their enemy is doing and adjust to it quickly. Because if BSU has IU's format figured out here of cleaning up on retake and has figured out how to counter that, that might spell game over for IU. But again, we will have to wait and see. Tie game right now. We are back post timeout. Checking the settings here a little bit. Yeah, looks like IU is setting up to go for an A push here.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Or I mean BSU setting up for an A push. Yes. Thought I had it figured out, rats. Leaving the spike in spawn, I believe on purpose, just so they have that flexibility on if they need to change sides.
Yoru picking up the spike there. And heading, looks like B.
think BSU might have decided that pushing up on A. Oh, hold on.
They're deciding.
Yeah, IU definitely did switch over to get some more defense on B, and you do have the BSU Waylay lurking around there. But we have spiked back on A, where BSU is able to get a pick on the Waylay. Looks like they still aren't fully committed, though. BSU getting
Asher gets a quick pick on the Sova.
Yeah, and now BSU is pushed up 5v3 situation with the plant down on A. IU is going to have to go for the retake here.
It's the classic BFI retake scenario that we've seen.
IU retake, yeah, but it really isn't seemingly working out for them in these past couple rounds, and this one included. 2v5 situation here.
Yeah, not looking good.
Yeah, looks
Seems like they're just gonna go try to save.
Yeah, Breach has already decided on the save. Heading over to B site, and Cypher is going to follow suit, not wanting to mess around with trying to push up past that. That is going to be another win for BSU there. Seems like the tides of battle might be changing in BSU's favor. Seems like they finally figured out that if they can maybe get a couple picks on IU before they get that plant down and play defense for post plant, if they can just get those couple picks, get that numbers advantage, then they can abuse that and halt IU's post plant push in its tracks.
Definitely.
Looks like
A B push of
yes.
some kind, either fake or real. Really don't know with this team.
Well, they have the spike, so
They
I
do, but I
assume
mean,
that they're pretty set on B to start. With a 3 stack on an A for IU,
Recovering it.
looking like a pretty good situation for BSU to be in here. Pushing up onto site pretty fast.
able to get that kill on Astra down. They know where he's at.
Yup. Oof. And IU takes a few hits pretty early on.
Clearing out everyone on B site,
Yeah.
leaving the remaining players on A site to rotate and try to retake down 2 players.
2v4 situation here, and they first want to make sure that they're not getting flanked on mid. But time is of the essence here, and we'll have to see if ISU can manage to get their picks like they were able to before.
One enemy remaining.
Oof.
Just gonna be another. I would not be surprised if he just kind of sticks here,
Yeah.
gets some picks off, and tries to save.
Got the 1 pick on the waylay there, but falls to the deadlock. Another win for BSU.
Their death demands our attention.
And I guarantee you BSU's feeling pretty good about themselves right now, winning the past 4 rounds, even after an IU timeout. They're feeling good. They're getting their picks. They're not falling to the IU post-plant push, say that 5 times fast, like they were before, and have definitely found their footing at this point. IU's...
Once you gain that momentum, they gain your confidence,
Uh-huh.
and that's what you need.
And it is interesting because IU definitely had that momentum at the start, but now, oh man, not looking good. Already 2 picks on IU there. BSU is fully pushed up onto A site. 3v5 situation for IU, forcing them to play retake here. Not ideal.
Seems like they're gonna have to try to rotate.
Looks like they might be saving the AWP here. Might just be protecting AWP above all else. Fair enough.
Pretty
Definitely
understandable.
do
Spent
not-
a lot on that.
do not want to throw away 4,700 credits all willy-nilly. Holding down B site to make sure they can keep that off and save their guns. I think BSU has become aware of that though. They're starting to
Move
fan
up.
out. Yeah.
Looks like they're gonna try to get picks off, so they have to.
Mm.
But that's gonna be into the round.
Ooh.
Getting that Yoru at the end.
Astra does get picked off by the Sova there. But at least IU gets to keep their op 3-6 in BSU's favor.
It's a very valuable asset that you want to keep around for as many rounds as you can.
Mm-hmm. You do kind of have to wonder at this point whether or not IU wants to stick to their retake plan, because at this point it very clearly has stopped working very well for them. 5 rounds in a row they've now lost. Does kind of make you wonder if they want to change up their plan a little bit here, or see if they can get their footing again and make it work.
Concealment. Obscuring vision.
Looks like you've got 3 going up mid here. Undecided on where they want to go from there.
What was that?
Misses the spray, and BSU has total mid control. Looking like they are going to go possibly B with the spike there. But again, BSU does still have mid control here. It'll be interesting to see if they can get a couple picks off on IU through mid. But Aspects is holding that with the off there. He is not letting that slide, but has to give up ground there as he gets pinched from both sides.
Time to jump. Out of charges. Revealing area decoy.
Yeah, IU's in a bit of a funky situation here. Sova's kind of isolated on A with BSU seemingly coming up from both behind, unless the order teleports back to mid, and the front angle.
Gets swung and stunned, so just kind of stuck there, not able to fight back.
Yeah, and once again, IU on the retake at a severe numbers disadvantage here. 2v5 situation.
One enemy remaining.
Make that a 0v4 situation. Man.
Almost a flawless.
Yeah, again, that same feeling of deja vu. Not the same as it was in those first 4 rounds or so, with this power dynamic shift in BSU's favor, but definitely still a lot of the same, with BSU making these big flamboyant pushes, getting their share of picks, forcing IU to be at the numbers disadvantage, forcing them to play retake, and without that numbers advantage, they just can't make up the difference.
Definitely a cycle we've seen.
Uh-huh.
Sticking on that cam, make sure no one's going for a rush.
Yoru.
But they are
Pushing
defending the wrong site.
Yeah.
Again
Quick
with
push
this
up on
retake
B.
that they'll need to
This
pull
time,
off.
though, I will say, compared to last time, not a numbers disadvantage yet. Still a 5v5, 4v5.
As he
From
said
too
it.
soon.
As he said it.
But not at that severe numbers disadvantage yet. It's more a question of speed, I feel like, at this point. 4v4 situation, IU's going to need to move fast if they want to get ground back on site in time to defuse. They are pushing up pretty quickly here. At this point, it's more a question of who picks who at first. And B is...
Ooh, great
pretty even
quick share of
trade-off there.
headshot. Gets stunned though, so he can't do anything and gets picked.
Time...
2v1 scenario, not enough time to defuse. Most likely just gonna have to get out of there.
Yeah, IU is out of time, forced to save the Phantom. Same thing again. Man,
Last round.
it's looking good for BSU's fans right now. Will say,
Definitely.
I'm not having an opinion on the matter. I don't know that much about either school. But, for sure BSU fans are sitting pretty right now. Winning the past 7 rounds in a row, I want to say. I believe that's correct.
I think that is correct. I'm not 100% though.
But BSU has the winning formula down. They're making, like, again, deja vu, flamboyant pushes, and getting IU on their retake.
Yeah, they definitely figured out their playbook.
Quick trade there.
Die.
Oof. Pike gets picked off by Law. Pajamas blinds out. IU able to get the double kill there. The Waylay breach combo. Astrowall is up. But they manage to get their picks, and IU takes the round home. Switching up their strategy and just denying sight. Holding defense, not forcing to play on retake. Alright. Looks like we are going to take another quick break after this half switch, so all of our players can reset. and make sure they don't disconnect in the
Yeah,
future.
make sure that Riot Vanguard, we're going to be pausing for a restart. Should be back up in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, but in the meantime, interesting stuff to see. It was kind of it's been all over the place. It's been a lot of power shifts. I don't want to say a huge power shift at the end there for IU because it was only one round, but still, it did seem like IU learning from their mistakes, and instead of forcing themselves to play retake like they have been for the past 11 rounds, finally deciding, okay, let's put our foot down, play some solid defense here, and that's exactly what they did.
Yeah, definitely see if they can capitalize on maybe a momentum shift after winning that last round and start, as they're on defense, being able to stop, or they're on offense, I mean,
Yes.
being able to stop those pushes.
Right. It will definitely, I feel, make or break the rest of this map, and by extension, the rest of this match, based off of who wins this next pistol round coming up. Because if BSU can get that pistol round, firmly cement that they've got their defensive line down as much as they had their offensive line down, it might very well be over for IU. But if IU can capitalize on that momentum they were able to get in that very last round and prove we're still in this fight, this could very well go on to map 3. It will very much be this next round, I feel like, that will make or break this series.
Definitely. It's definitely whoever is able to get, not even if just win, but whoever specifically can get an eco advantage. Because you could get like a down to one player and they're still at a pretty even eco.
Right.
It really is whoever can get an early eco advantage at this point.
Yeah. And again, it's a lot of a momentum game. It's can IU capitalize on finally learning from their mistakes, cementing to BSU that, hey, we do know how to correct our mistakes and fix what we were doing wrong, or are they going to fall back to BSU's dominating sweeps? Looks like we are coming up on ready for the first round in the second half, with BSU switching to defense and IU on offense. Our timer is back up, 20 seconds before round start. Let's see what happens.
Definitely excited to get to the beginning of this next round, next half.
For sure. And right off the ripper, it looks like it is going to be a complete contrast in which teams are going to which sides. Our defensive side is stacking entirely on an A, waiting for a quick push there. But it seems like IU is fully committed to B. Droning out from the Sova there. Spotting the Astra. But they do not have Spike at this point in time. They're pushing up pretty quickly on the site. Oh, they did have Spike. My bad. We'll get the plant down. IU just has to hold site at this point. 4v4 situation.
Just a waiting game.
Looks like
Peeking that site. Able to get a quick trade.
couple trades there, but BSU is going to take the numbers advantage here. And Snipe gets sniped by BSU. BSU takes the win with 3 players left. Man.
So yeah, I mean, there it goes. That's giving them a quick early game eco advantage.
Eco advantage and mental advantage, because IU definitely could have capitalized there off of, oh, we still know what we're doing. But with BSU's win there, I'm not saying they don't know what they're doing, of course, but
They don't have a direct plan against the team.
They do not have an advantageous position here, to be sure. We will just have to see if their post-plant holding capability improves a little bit in comparison to this past round. Quick push up here through mid.
Ooh, immediately picked off by the Outlaw.
Yeah. Manages to get Fraggleton as he's holding there. Barely peeks his head through that little slab there.
One enemy
Oh
remaining.
man,
Spike down,
BSU
mid.
Law with the picks.
Down
Not-
to just...
Not looking good for Pajamas here. This is their eco round, so hopefully Jams can at least get a pick or two off here before succumbing. But no, gets wall banged through that little side box there.
Not able to secure that kill.
Gets BSU another round. 4-10 situation here. The walls are closing in for IU, it would seem. Seems like IU figuring out where they want to go here. Not too sure.
So they're gonna go for the same kind of game plan of pushing that sort of mid area that they did a few rounds ago.
Gonna fall back here.
Yeah, you're right. Looks like they are trying to get mid control there. Astra holding for the quick push up from Law and Ale.
Sova tries getting a kill on the other Sova. It's a Sova kill Sova.
Sova on Sova violence. Looks like gonna go for the B push here. Might end up working in IU's favor with BSU scrambling back to their defensive line, trying to get B down. And Breach is going to get that plant off. IU is now playing for post plant in a 2v3 situation. Aspect manages to get the pick there, but gets tagged by the deadlock ult. It's all on Breach now.
One enemy remaining.
1v2 scenario. Really just needs to play time here to force
Oh man.
the spike, but not able to do it. That's gonna be another round.
BSU, yeah. You almost wonder if their pajamas should have played a little bit more for time instead of re-swinging, egoing on that deadlock. Excuse me, perhaps would have had a little bit more success there, but no. BSU is going to take home another round. Seems like IU is going to go for an A push here. Oh, man. Pardon me. Ooh, I had something in my throat. We're good. Looks like it's going to work out pretty well for IU here because they only have deadlock on the defense there.
We'll immediately try to do that quick kill, but
Yeah,
not able to
going-
pull it off.
Pretty quick for a push here.
Oh, recalling back after
Think
getting stunned.
IU is starting to second guess their decision, but there is a decent chance they get pinched here. Seems like
They
BSU
can't,
is
yeah, if they
coming
move
up in the
forward,
rear as
then
well.
they're spotted. If they move backwards, they're spotted.
Not a good situation to be in, but Astra still manages to get a pick there.
Sova's taken out straight on both sides.
A little bit of back and forth here.
Ooh, 1v4 scenario here.
Yeah, looking pretty good for IU here. Pushing up onto A site, not aware of Astra in the smoke yet. Drops down, gets two, but gets picked off by the Breach. IU manages to take home a round. Let's just, if we could see their eco real quick. I am curious to see. Looks like BSU isn't in the best situation here, not able to buy for all of their players. IU also isn't able to buy for everyone, but they are in a seemingly better position than BSU is right now.
Definitely. Just those like few gun differences. BSU's rocking a sheriff against ARs.
Right.
Sure, you can one tap, but if you miss that one shot, then
It very well could be over. Yeah. Looks like another A push from IU here. York goes for the pick, but is not able to get a Breach ult onto A site.
same dash we saw last round, but without the recall.
Yup. IU gains a ton of ground, fully claims A site.
And
But-
planted.
BSU is coming up for that post-plant sweep now. Manages to get a pick on the Sova. Bunch of trades here. Ooh, runs out of ammo in his gun.
2v1 scenario.
Oh, a disconnect from BSU. It was on one of their players who is already dead, luckily. And they
Able to
managed
play
to
out
get...
the round. Most
pick.
likely gonna see a pause here to get a lot for that player to rejoin.
Yeah. technical time out here. IU has been able to take these past two. But yeah, looks like our round timer is back on. We have IU going for what seems like a mid push, but storing the spike on A in case they need it. And looks like BSU is going to be holding down A here as well. Yeah, will definitely be interesting to see how this goes with BSU pushing up so far onto A. Ooh, IU shuts down the push real quick there. 3v5 advantage for IU here. IU gets the plant down, shuts down Waylay coming up from CT
Player
spawn,
standing.
leaving Astra on BSU alone at mid. Seemingly just holding the angle there. Not a lot Astra can do in this situation. 5 players, all holding down on Spike, starting to fan out a little bit, see if they can find him. Yeah,
That's just gonna be a save for the Astra.
fair enough. Would not want to take a fight with 5 enemy agents. Definitely not worth it.
Unless that Astra peeks around that corner, is that kill.
Could very well.
Could very well happen. Ooh,
Oh,
that's gonna hurt.
Shut down. And another win for IU with, again, a lot of the same of pushing up onto site quick. And in this case, I don't even think it was as much pushing up onto site. It was more just getting those picks.
And also, there goes all of BSU's economy.
Yeah, this is true. They are gambling a lot on this one round. Rifles and a mix of regen and heavy shields, and then a light shield in there too, I think. In slight advantage of IU, whose economy is really good right now. Yeah,
BSU's just not been able to keep up on this defensive side.
yeah, and they had the first couple rounds in there too. It's just in these last 3 or 4, I forget how many it is at this point, that IU's starting to regain that ground. They've got their footing on this attacker side, and these being able to shut down quick pushes from BSU and being able to, again, just get picks has worked out really well for them. Going for the B push here as well. Ooh, that's
Take it out.
off there, yeah.
Entire site smoke though. Can't see much.
Gets a kill with the shotgun. Shuts down the Waylay on defense. That is a 1v2 situation.
Down to a
For
2v2
here.
situation here. Ooh, not
And-
able to fully clean.
Yeah. Another win for BSU, making this 7-12.
Match point.
BSU there, I feel like they were able to kind of shut down that play. IU was a little bit slow on the B push there. Gave BSU enough time to push up, shut down the push, and take home the win. And at this point, BSU only needs 1.
Let us hunt.
Looks like split push here from IU.
Revealing area.
2 on B, 3 on A. Quickly pushing up on both sides. Seems like BSU is mostly committed to A. You've got Yoru mid, Astra on B. And those other 3 hanging out on A. Mostly just holding angles, waiting to see who will make the first move.
Seems like just gonna have to wait. Astra's moving up though.
Yeah.
In that mid area.
Falling back more to mid. Does not realize that Yoru's behind the box. Gets the pick on him.
Yoru is just looking at the wall, I guess.
Fully expecting to be pushed from, I assume, Bend and B main, but
That's where he was looking.
yeah. Did not end well for him, clearly. But IU quickly rotates to A. Waylay gets picked off
By that Sova.
Yup.
Sova gets the second kill for Sova. Ooh, but taken out.
3v2 situation
30
here.
seconds left.
IU managing to get the plan off, gets the pick on the deadlock, and Astra's all the way over on B.
All the way where? Why?
Little bit too late to the party there. Might want to consider saving at this point, or maybe Rebo wants to get
They got that. He has that 1v3. He's got that.
Yeah, I mean, in a situation like this, I know BSU's eco isn't too good right now, but if he has the confidence in himself to either try and get a
pull off
pick
this
or
1v3, I don't think there's enough time on the board
No.
to fully diffuse.
looks like he's just going for picks at this point.
Yeah, that's gonna be the spike. That's gonna be another round.
For IU, yeah.
Ooh, Astra's still able.
Huh.
It's taken up by the spike. I thought they would have backed up sooner.
Yeah, I wonder if he was trying to die there for econ, maybe, but I'm not.
Well, I mean, he wasn't. If he was to be doing that, it'd be to deny econ by securing it death to the spike. But
Yeah,
he knew that the other ones were on site, presumably
know.
moving towards attacker spawn. But
Interesting for sure, but yeah, BSU's eco right now is not good, especially in comparison to IU's. IU definitely has that huge advantage here and is going for a hard B push, it seems. Especially with 3 of BSU's members pushing up onto A.
BSU getting. IU getting a quick pick on BSU, but then
down,
a counter pick. Though leaving B
BSU
open.
rotating fast. They need to get this plan off soon before BSU's reinforcements arrive. Oof. It's the plant button there a little bit. But BSU is here and they are ready to roll.
In a 4v4 scenario, backed up. Almost shot that fake Yoru.
Sova there did not manage to get anybody. Got a couple of them low, but still a 4v3 situation here for IU. BSU does have a lot of site control here, though. But a couple more players down to picks.
Ooh.
Good shots there from Fraggleton with that Marshall. And good picks for BSU, considering that they were on an eco round there. But still, another win for ISU.
Yeah, BSU just needs to do something coming up because they really do not want to take this into an overtime.
Yeah, an overtime here for BSU would be devastating, to say the least, for them, who were up, I want to say, 7-8 at the beginning of this half or
Yeah, at the
something.
beginning of the half, they pretty much... They were,
Oh,
within-
8-4. Yeah. Not good to be up that much and then have IU come back to tie it up. But they still have plenty of time here to shut down IU. And it looks like the full force of IU, meaning the full force of BSU, with an A push here. IU losing a couple players pretty early on here. Seemingly still committed to A for the time being.
Staying a drone out, you know. It's,
But BSU still has a pretty even spread of players throughout their sites. Their defensive line is looking pretty good right now.
BSU really needs to just make sure that they can lock IU out of these sites and just win this round.
Right.
Because that's all they really got to focus on.
I mean, they only need the one. If they can lock them out for just the next 50 seconds, they will win the entire series.
Ooh, that's a quick pick. I
Ooh.
believe only one left with the spike.
Yeah. Oh,
2v4
man.
scenario.
Oh,
Ooh, that's gonna be
Gets
the
the
map.
pick on the Sova with the ult, but cannot manage the guys behind him. That is going to be a 2-0 win for BSU right there, and that will conclude the series. BSU advances in the bracket, and IU gets banished to the losers bracket.
Definitely a very exciting match.
Oh,
I think
for sure.
the closest one we spectated, I do believe.
Match-wise, yes, the last map was a lot more in BSU's favor, but IU definitely put up a really good fight here. They were not willing to back down in this case.
Yeah, they were so close to possibly making it to a map 3, which would have been very interesting to see for a first map of the bracket stage.
For sure. But unfortunately, yeah, they were not able to keep up with BSU's unrelenting force. And it was a little bit cinematic at that very last round to have the full force of BSU come to head with the full force of IU. A clash of the ages, and BSU ended up coming out on top and taking it home 13-9 once again. Yeah, do you have anything else you want to add before we take it to an ad break?
I believe, yeah, we'll be sending it to break. So right before we send it to break, another thanks to our sponsors, RX Gaming, Hoagies and Hops, Corsair, and Ruckus. Thank you for helping us put on this event, and we'll be back soon.
We'll be back soon.
All right, hello everybody, and welcome back to Battle for Indiana Day 2 with Valorant. I'm here with my good friend Nolan, and we are here to watch this winners finals best of 3 versus Purdue and Ball State. Both in the winners bracket have not lost a game yet. How do you think this is gonna go?
I'm not gonna lie, both of these teams are looking pretty good. I would say I'd give Ball State the slight edge over Purdue, but it's definitely gonna be a close one.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the seeds that we have here, Purdue is going to be the overall second seed in this matchup, and Ball State will be the overall first seed in this tournament overall. So I'm really excited. We're going to have some great Valorant to watch here today. Our first map of this series will be Lotus. We will be getting into the game shortly as we just finish up everyone getting into the lobby, and we'll be sending it over shortly. But yeah, I don't think we've seen a Lotus from either of these teams yet, have we?
I believe Purdue won on Lotus their first game against IU Indy, maybe.
That sounds right.
Whichever team we didn't play in our group.
We played all of our teams.
Well, the team we played. I think it was Purdue Fort Wayne, maybe Purdue versus Purdue Fort Wayne.
Something like that.
Whichever team was in our group. I don't know.
But yeah, regardless, they ended up winning that Lotus map apparently. Yeah. So yeah, we have seen Lotus from Purdue. We have not seen a Lotus from Ball State. I'm interested to see how they try and adapt to the meta. Of course, Viper double controller has been pretty common, but also we're starting to see a little bit more of this double duelist coming out, more of the aggressive double initiator maybe. What do you think we're going to see from these teams?
Honestly, I think Viper is just such a strong pick on Lotus right now. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw it from both teams. If one of these teams elects not to play Viper, though, I would expect maybe a Raze Yoru or a Neon Yoru to come out.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's a lot of duelists you can play here. You mentioned Raze, Neon, and Yoru, all very solid picks. I have seen Jet on this map, but Jet has kind of fallen out of the meta recently in favor of the Waylay, which is kind of surprising because everyone at the start of the game thought Waylay was kind of not good.
Yeah, I think the buff helped her out. Like, her Hinder is a really strong ability now. And as teams are kind of playing this, like, style of the game where they're going for a lot more picks, Waylay is kind of useful because she has all these tools to go in, get that pick, and then kind of reset, play back, and take the round from there.
Yeah, and especially in some of the pro games that we've seen with this Waylay on the double duelist, Waylay has been treated kind of like a body to gain information on the site, use that saturate, and just get out so that the other teammates can just rush in straight onto the site and just roll all the way into the site, get all the picks that they need, and then take a site for themselves. So I'm interested to see how this matchup will turn into going into this first match. This is a best of 3, so no matter who wins this, we will be getting a second map, potentially a third map, depending on how our teams do.
Yep, a second map of Bind, and then a potential third map of Sunset.
Yeah. Interesting maps today. Notably, no Ascent, no Haven. Quite uncommon maps here at BFI recently. I'm interested. I mean, it just kind of like shakes up the meta a little bit. Ascent always been the kind of like the de facto, the meta never changes on this map. Although we are starting to see a little bit more change on there.
Yeah, for sure. That Yoru and Sage comp that Fnatic have been running, that Paper X have been running, that's getting a lot of traction. And then even teams experimenting with initiators that aren't KO, like even running Teo with G2 and NA.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, a lot. I think this meta specifically has a lot of variety in it. We've seen double duelists with Waylay and Yoru. We've seen double duelists in Neon and Yoru. We've seen a bunch of different controllers. I mean, Omen's viable, Astra's viable. I think we've seen a Clove at some point in this tournament. Viper is always going to be viable. Cypher, Vise. I don't think we've seen a Killjoy yet, but Killjoy is always on the table, never going to be counted out. So, yeah, as we head into this first game, yeah, it's going to be interesting.
For sure. And then some players to look for on both teams. For Ball State, Fraggleton. He's obviously well known, a pretty good player. Looking to see if he can have an impact for this Ball State roster. And then on the side of Purdue, CXL and Krakenstar have both been having good tournaments so far.
Absolutely, yeah. CXL is their duelist player. We'll see how they fare against each other. I'm also interested in the anchor positions. I know Ball State has Rebo as their controller player of choice, and he's been tearing it up in this tournament and many Battle for Indianas beforehand. It looks like we will be getting into Agent Select here for Lotus. As we get into this, we see some interesting picks coming out from Ball State University. We see a Sage on this map.
Wow, that is new. I haven't seen that since my high school Stay Plugged In tournaments. We would play a Sage on this map, and there's actually some funny walls you can do on A for retake. And I don't know. I'll be interested to see what ideas they have with this Sage. This is obviously kind of far in the pocket, and we aren't seeing a Viper. We're seeing a double duelist from the side of Purdue.
Yeah, so importantly, like you said, no Viper on this map. And the Sage here is usually, in times we've seen it pass with, like, M80 and Fnat and Foot Esports have ran this comp in the past. There's importantly a Sage with another Sentinel to keep having that flank watch material importantly. But we don't have that here. It's just the Sage as the Sentinel player. So we'll see how they deal with that potential gap in their game plan.
Yeah, it looks like heavy stacks towards A from both sides.
Yeah,
we're going to probably see a big commotion in A Rubble at the start of the round.
Yeah, that is the standard on this map. Fight for A control as much as you can because that A link potential into the A split is just so powerful. Ultimately, it is Purdue getting the first bite of that A site, but quickly answered back by Ball State University, just having to back up.
Yep.
Wall tripped.
You see
Fraggleton. And they're pushing into link. They're going for a B split. This timing from Fraggleton could be insane.
Yeah, but Purdue.
Let's see.
In the back
he
pocket.
Gets taken down by CXL.
Yeah, Purdue and B main though. We see him coming in.
This is looking like a crunch for retake.
Yeah,
I don't know how Wall rips this. Yeah.
Yeah, Rookie Val gonna take the
3v1
first one.
for Rebo. Oh.
Yeah, not quite getting it. CXL getting the last pick of the first round, pistol round, going to the favor of Purdue. And a very interesting strat. They went straight into B lane. I don't think there was any B main presence at all.
0. Yeah, and that kind of killed them because they didn't have that B main control. And in the retake, they just got crunched at no space to play around.
Yeah, we were also seeing some of those holes that I mentioned earlier. Rookie Val just being able to just walk right into their flank, just take that B main control that they didn't have and absolutely abuse them for it. So we'll see how they can try and figure this out.
Now we're seeing a force from Ball State. 4 Stingers and 1 Sheriff for Fraggleton. Let's see how this plays out in main.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. We see the TP over from Rebo. The nade stops them a little bit, but they're in here anyways. It's a 3v4 on this side of the map. Fade going to spot out the other Fade. CXL getting the first pick. Oh, with a Fade hunt!
Big! Gab gets 2 through the smoke. Phobos gets 1 more. They're going B. They love directing into the
But
B.
both Purdue players are here. It's going to be Vise Util on the stage.
Oh, wow.
And they do it.
The force pans out.
Yeah, the force is paying off, and they get the upgrade. They get the Bulldog on the line. And, yeah, just a really smart call by Ball State. They understand that they really want this A main control. Both teams want that, so they're able to close the distance with these Stingers and be able to make that happen.
Yep, I completely agree. That was a great eye, too, to play through the smoke and get those kills. Now we look like we're having more of a default look from Ball State. We've got a 1-2-2 set with a 2-2-1 matched from Purdue.
Yeah, for sure. We see Odin coming out from Rebo with the Haunt. Not going to get anything. And the Lurk Smoke trying to make some presence.
Rookie is up in B main, but he doesn't know he's getting walked up on by 3 players.
does
right
have a
now.
Bucky,
He's got
though.
a shotgun. Oh, he gets one. Traded out.
Yep.
Now
And
Gav's
now
got a rifle. He's on the go.
entering into B main, but this
Okay.
wall will be a little bit of an issue.
Yeah, they
Stage
might
slow.
need to take a pause.
Yeah, it looks like they will just walk in right after this is ended. The Sage Wall, of course, with that buff, is now able to get all the way down to C-Link there. You're going to get a free plant down. We'll see what Purdue can
Spike
do
planted.
in the response. Of course, they are on a low buy. They only have Sheriffs and Classics at this point. And just this undefendable. Trying to push out. Phobos getting one and getting traded, but that is a Spectre in the hands of
For sure.
Purdue now.
Fraggleton holding the outlaw on top. Gets the pick. There's one more C-Link.
And the flash out is going to work. Yeah, it's separated by this wall.
And this just looks like it's going to go in Ball State's favor.
Oh, a little
wait
bit
a
of a
minute.
whippage, Gav.
Hold on.
At the Odin
He has
now.
the Odin.
Okay.
What can he do with it? Oh, okay.
Impressive
he
play with that
almost had
shock
it.
dart. Yeah, but that's going to be another round for Ball State,
Yep,
but a
yeah.
very close one.
Yeah, a 3K for Fraggleton. Kind of on the back of that outlaw.
Yeah. Absolutely, and that shock dart kill to seal the deal. We do have ults coming in online now. Fraggleton with his first ult. Notably, I just noticed this, they have double scan on this map.
Yeah, they do. That's an interesting one. Well, for flashes, they're kind of accounted for by this Yoru and this Omen Paranoia. So
Yeah.
it's obvious that they're finding some sort of value by being able to scan and kind of get info on both sides of the map.
Yeah, we have another early A main fight. Phobos going to first one. Smile easily trading it out onto Rebo. The Fade Hunt gonna get a lot of scans, but nothing in return. Phobos getting a second one. Sobal coming out. Log
takes
and,
down Kraken.
and it ends in a 2v3 for Purdue. They are on the site already. This Yoru is gonna try and do something rookie. See how this goes. Ball State trying to slow things down, trying to confuse them a little bit.
Oh, they must have seen it.
Last player
Yep,
standing.
that's a
Yeah,
pick.
rookie gets spotted.
They just need to go off this. Yep, they decide they're gonna hit A.
Yep, grabbing the orb, grabbing the Yoru ult available Vice on the other side, trying to make something work. Dodging the Fade Hunt. Not gonna be able to stop this plan. Getting the early
He
pick
gets a
though.
pick though. Pick on the Fraggleton, 1v2. He's low though.
Belts ready.
Yeah, he is low, and they're playing a high-low setup right here. Vice trying to snuff this out, but I don't know.
He
if
can
they-
drop silently. Oh, alright, they've got him.
Yeah, and Law with the final kill, making that 3 for Ball State, and the momentum is early in Ball State's favor.
Yeah, after losing that pistol, that was a great idea to force and turn it around. That was a huge momentum shift, and it's kind of obvious that Purdue's still recovering from that.
Yeah, and it looks like Purdue not going to be opting to do the full-on A fight. Of course, they are on lower buy. They only have Stingers and Sheriffs. It looks like they're just going to use this Raise Nade and maybe potentially this Omen Smoke. Maybe not even the Paranoia. We'll see how this goes.
And it looks like they're kind of backing off the A fight. They're kind of giving the space to Ball State.
Yeah, but they do have 3 here still. But if we look on the other side of the map, the Sova drone's getting all of C space.
Yeah, I'm curious if this Vice Flash is going to pop soon anytime for this information, because they do have those 2 players in C Mound. This can easily be a redirect to C.
Yeah, and it looks like they're opening door on the both sides of the map, trying to figure out what they want to do, trying to find out where Purdue is, but nothing's biting yet.
Yeah, and this kind of puts
Yeah. It's going to do a lot for this. Another smoke in here, trying to keep this set up, but Gav coming in with the Yoru ult, Dimensional Drift coming in, sees him in the smoke, CXL trying to push out, gonna get one but get traded. The Fade Haunt coming in too. And it's gonna be a complete site takeover. Gav trying to get one, does not get it, but Phobos gets the revive.
4v4. 4v3.
Yeah, 4v3, we're getting plant down, not
There
a
are
lot of
2
ults.
players drop. Oh, Law gets the
Nice
pick.
kill by Law.
30 seconds left.
Now we're in a 4v2. This might just be a save angle.
Face your fear.
Yeah, and there goes the Fade Haunt, and yeah, there's not much you can do. Although they are on site already.
On site, so they kind of need to try this.
Yeah, but this Sage Wall is just really a pain in their side. Fraggleton quick on the rotate though, getting scanned and getting one, but not getting the other. Dillbob just gonna get traded out by Phobos.
Great trades.
So
Phobos with the outlaw that round.
yeah,
Then I'll be excited to see what they cooked up.
Yeah,
because
for sure.
that means they're playing something strange.
that's true for sure. Ball State never a stranger to doing something off meta. We see it here as we get back into this 8th round of regulation here. As we start, and it looks like it's going to be another clean A fight from both teams. We'll see how this goes. Phobos with the early slow, the nade, the prowler, and trading of paranoia. Yeah, and Rookie not going to be, or is going to get the clip onto Gav there.
Yeah, they finally have Rookie helping in this A fight, and CXL gets one through the smoke as well. That's Phobos picked off. That's a big kill.
Yeah, Fraggleton instantly trying to right the scoreline here, but not going to get anything. Oh, is going to get something, and that's
the C player.
Yeah.
You can call that C is free, and that's some of the proactivity we're seeing out of Ball State.
Yeah, for sure. We do see Fraggleton is not even retreating. It's just going to completely stay on this back line here. And it's going to get Rookie
Gonna get a peg. Oh, wow.
from the spawn TPing away. And that is complete sight over for C. And now it's a 3v3 situation. CXL.
Rebo got chased down flank. He knows it's all three.
Yeah,
So
he should.
Fraggleton doesn't see anything. He should be pounding that they're all three coming.
Yeah, and they know that they're playing from. They kind of flipped the map here. So Fraggleton is going to be in water. And we are going to see Law in the CT spawn. There's an ult coming out. That is the Fate ult. They're going to detect that.
Scans nothing.
Yeah, but that's also information. Nobody's in elbow now. So now they know they can only focus on the other side. It's going to be a 1v3 for Law, getting one. And Showstopper coming out. Smile gets it, though. And that is going to be another round for Purdue. A very important round, as you were mentioning.
That is a round they needed to win to have a chance in this on this defensive side. So now that they've won it, I think Ball State's going to be forced onto an eco round.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
I believe you are correct. And, of course, they did use 2 ults there. But, I mean, you were talking about it as the more ults you use, the more ults you get.
Yep.
So
They needed to use those ults.
yeah, so I believe
Yeah,
we
can
do
we check
have,
the economy?
Yeah, we do have a couple buys here for Ball State. But, yeah, you were saying...
Okay, so this is a big round then. Purdue has enough for next. Ball State does not.
Yeah,
and Ball State has 1 Guardian and 1 nothing.
Yeah, and Law just gonna give the gun that they did have over to another player, trying just because they know they're not gonna be first in, they're not gonna be taking these fights, so just being able to be more of a support player there.
Yep.
And
Law's kind of here by himself, making presence towards A.
Yeah, it looks like Purdue kind of perfected what they wanted to do with this A fight. They have the Yoru in Rubble now, being able to TP whenever. There's the flash, getting the info. Okay, there's some people see. Trying to see what the Vice can do.
Yeah, Yoru's rotating over towards C to help with this, and Fade is re-clearing A main with her Prowler. So now they know that it must be a C hit, and they're going to start rotating over.
Yeah.
They are suspicious of this Rebo lurk outside B.
Yeah, but this Sage Wall just kind of cuts off all line of sight for Purdue. They don't really know that Gav is here.
Yeah, but Gav also doesn't know that... Gav doesn't know that Vice is there either.
Yeah, that's true. They don't know that there's 2 there, and they are. It looks like Ball State is going to go back into this re-clear onto A. A little bit of an over-rotation for Purdue. They are completely leaving this up, and that is both scans used on this A retake.
For sure, but now you see Raisin, Yoru, and Fade all running stairs about as fast as they can.
And it's
but
still
Ball State's
not very
going to
fast
pivot to
enough.
B.
Oh, another B pivot. They love doing this. Ball State going to be able to get this B site for free, but it looks like it's going to be quickly answered by Purdue with the ult coming in. Your ult, Vi's ult.
Law gets 1.
Oh,
Gab gets 1 with the classic.
Yeah.
All the primaries are jammed. That Vi's ult came out from
After
Purdue.
the dust settles, it's a 2v2 on both sides. They do have Fade, they do have Vi's on Purdue sides. They're going to start the defuse. Both players over here, Fade trying to find it.
Pros don't
Are they going to stick?
Pros don't
They're
fake.
gonna stick.
Pros don't fake.
They stuck it.
My goodness.
And another important round, because now I think Purdue has Ball State on an eco
Ball
round.
State's on an eco. This is a turning point.
Yeah,
in the
absolutely.
game.
A huge stick from the Vi's to be able to just completely give them that round.
Yeah, for sure. Now let's see how Ball State's going to respond with this eco play. They've got stingers again. We know what happened last time.
We did see.
We saw a big change of momentum, but this time they're towards C.
Yeah, exactly. And another important thing is that Purdue has better guns now. They have the rifles. Last time they were up against stingers. They had Spectres. They had Bulldogs. They didn't have pristine ammunition, but now trying to see what they can do with a full buy here. 4 players on the side of Ball State on this C side. Just gonna try.
They produce all the way up A main. They know that Ball State is leaned heavily into the C hit.
Yeah, for sure. And they are gonna see a lot of util coming in. There goes the ult. They're investing the ult in the state round. Phobos getting one on the
Phobos gets
rookie.
one.
Gav not gonna be able to
Gap
find
flashes
anything.
himself. There's still one CT.
Oh, and
Oh,
Smile
and Mike gets the kill off the minimap.
getting the one off in the smoke there. Gonna pick up a rifle though. Law. The
Spike
CT
planted.
is smoked off, but Kraken gonna just spam Phobos.
Here.
Ooh,
Yes.
Law looks for one. and
Yeah,
gets
Yeah, Law
punished.
trying to even out the scoreline, but not gonna do that. Rebo not gonna find
Gets
anything
the
in.
third.
Smile with 3.
Good Smile.
Dillbob trying to finish up that round, and it's a tie game.
Yeah.
And
So
we were
Ball
talking
State-
about it. The must round win that you were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
It eventually led to 5-5.
they did.
Yeah, and I think if you're Purdue, you're very happy with how this half is turning out after a 1-4 lead, and we
Yeah.
do see
We're
a
gonna see a
timeout
from Ball State.
from Ball State trying to right the course of the ship, lest Purdue come back and try and absolutely.
Rebo's
Yeah,
also one.
I usually think that the C orb is a little bit easier to get for attackers, but I do
Well,
think.
he's on defense.
Oh, he's on defense.
Yeah.
So yeah, again, so then that would make more sense. The A fight is a lot easier to get that orb out of, and we will see another A fight happening here. It looks like Ball State's adjustment is just waiting out some of this util before re-clearing, and they
Yep.
do use.
You're gonna see the high
Yeah,
Kraken with the Odin and tree.
yeah, we were
Putting in
talking
some chip
about it.
damage. It looks like Gav's gonna rip the Euro.
Oh, Revo getting really aggressive here, gonna
Yep,
catch
and
out
Rebo gets the
Kraken.
timing. He
And
sees,
lives.
He sees one stairs. They
And he's
can't
gonna
chase him down. Law takes down CXL.
Yeah, it's a
Rookie
3v3.
is trapped and dropped. Oh, it's a
But
clone.
good
He should be down.
trades. Yeah, good trades. Now it's a 3v3. Revo, Gav, and Fraggleton on the side of Ball State. Now we have Smile, Rookie, and
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna
Dill
double swing
Bob.
out A main. Try to take some of these fights on contact.
Yeah. Bomb has not been
Smile
planted yet.
gets traded out instantly by Fraggleton.
Yeah, drone coming out. There is Rookie at the door.
Fraggleton's going for the plant.
And Dillbob gets caught out by Revo, and now Fraggleton just has a free plant in the backside.
Yep. They got to
Spike
group up and play
planted.
together, play trades.
Yeah, they importantly know that there's
Scared
no
the shot.
clone. Oh, but that flash could be convincing that
Yeah.
that he is in tree there.
He's taking this timing on Heaven. I'm not sure if they read it.
I don't think they do. That flash was pretty much perfect to be able to get
Yeah.
this, to get them both convinced that it
Oh,
was.
Rebo's looking up.
Oh, but not gonna
Rookie
catch
gets
it.
One pick,
Time to jump.
but now he's got to clear the entirety of sight.
Yeah,
for
and
Fraggleton.
Fraggleton
It's a
has
racing
dart
at the
available.
clock.
Oh, Rookie with an
And
insane
Rookie
shot!
takes him down, holding the corner.
An insane
Oh
play
my
by
goodness.
Rookie to
What a clutch!
an insane clutch in a 2v1, convincing both players from Ball State to that he was in tree with that flash, just
Yeah.
walking back into CT, getting the jump on Rebo and Fraggleton to be able to just completely save that round for Purdue.
For sure, that was a great timing he took. He noticed it and then he took it, and it all panned out for him.
Yeah, absolutely. And we do see, like I was saying, the Sova ult is online now. We do have Fade ult still. And we have a couple ults coming in. Rookie and Dibla both 2 away from their ults. We'll see how that pans out in this last round.
For sure. See, it looks like they're gonna heavy A presence. Rebo's TPing into stairs. He sticks
What?
it! Oh my
What just
goodness!
happened?
He sticks the TP on CXL and takes him out.
CXL tried to use the shorty, but I think had a little bit of a whiff on the first
Point
bullet.
blank with the shorty. Gav's
Crazy.
out on site now. Ball State has sight. Vice is still on C site.
Cover going out.
Yeah, and a
Little
4v5
late.
now.
He's gonna be a
Spike
little late
planted.
of a rotate. They do have the fatal.
A very late
They're gonna
rotate.
rip the fatal. They're gonna go without their buys.
Yeah, that gives a little bit of a question as to where this fight is. We don't know yet. Rookie on the site now.
They know Phobos is
Portals are
intrigued.
closed.
Flashes him off. He's stuck. Gav's in the great
Yeah.
position though.
3v3 trades, now a 3v2. Law getting one. Dillbob getting the other. It's a 2v2 right now. Dillbob trying to cheat the one.
Fucking
Law
Lane
get
gets
one. Just with the Odin
Last-
left. Kraken.
They just need to play time and they can get those.
Oh,
Oh!
getting one, but
Yeah.
not going to be able to do it. Fraggleton to
Almost.
save this with a 6-6 half.
Yeah.
Before resetting, Because if you just stay on site with the Fade and the Soviet utility, you're just kind of going to get shut out and just completely drowned in utility with the Omen Paranoia, the Fade, and the Sova. So I'm interested to see how proactive they're going to be on these postmans, like you said, as we head into this first pistol round of this side.
Yep, and we're also going to need to see how CXL and Fraggleton develop throughout this game.
Yeah, for sure.
Both playing well, so hopefully they stay playing well.
Yeah, we do see a fast C hit here, double satcheling up with CXL. Opening door.
Yeah, Omen Paranoia comes out.
Not going to get anything out of it, though.
Yeah, but it slows down. It looks like they're crunching B.
Yeah, and importantly, there's no A space from either team, so they're kind of just stuck on this A site. They're stuck on the other side of the map. Sorry.
There are 2 players B, and they're re-clearing the C mound space now. We're getting some pings towards the C side.
It looks like they're trying to ping out that the Sage could be on this wall. You are able to jump on that from the left side of the map there. So, Dart gonna get broken in scan 1, but that's about it.
For sure. It looks like this Fade is trying to decide whether or not to just run A or run C or not.
I think the Fade is just like being very passive, being able to quick rotate to either side. I mean, with the Vise on B main, I'm interested to see how they're going to maybe
it
turn
looks
this
like a
into
contact explode.
30 seconds left.
Purdue's coming out.
Purdue's gonna get 1, get 2,
Fraggleton gets 2 from up top. Goodness, it's a flawless. It all falls apart for Purdue.
An absolute demolishing of Purdue's attack side there. I think Purdue was a little bit... They didn't do enough to try and get these rotates out. We saw the Fade was just sitting in spawn, just peeking in and out. There's no info. Yeah. There's nothing on A, so they can just stack the C site to be able to just completely shut out Purdue there.
Yeah, for sure. I honestly think that Purdue just didn't have enough space. In that time where they cut noise, they had no space elsewhere, and it kind of made it easy, especially since Ball State still had that Fade holding A.
Yeah, for sure.
For them to decipher, this is just a C slam.
And here we see the first taste of the Ball State's A fight.
Yeah.
It is Sage, Fade, and Yoru.
It's good enough, it seems.
Yeah, well, Purdue didn't opt to fight this, so Gav will be able to get inserted here for free.
We're seeing Purdue again with a heavier stack towards C. This Vice has walked up B, though.
Yeah, it looks like just going to try and bait the wall, maybe.
Yeah. They have the Sage Wall front B. They don't have a Vice or a Cypher Trip. So
again, they have to be
concerned that drone sees a lot of people.
Yeah, and Rookie kind of stuck on this side. Not going to be able to get out.
Gets the pick, but he gets flashed. Are they going to come up and trade him? Paranoia comes out.
Paranoia not going to be enough. Smile.
Traded out.
Smile with 1 first kill of the half for Smile. And the rest of Purdue.
Trying to get a pick through smoke. Gets damage on himself.
Yeah, but look at the CXL pushing up onto this Fade here. They might cross paths, but it's going to be a little bit concerned.
Oh, they know he's there now. I wonder if that's going to deter them from going for this late A play. Maybe they're going to pivot B.
I don't know, but we do see Gav rotating over towards A again. CXL trying to keep Fade here. It looks like it is going to be an A stack for Purdue.
For sure, and I don't think Ball State has really read it that well. They're still 2 on B, 1 on C. They only have Gav on A, and I don't know how he's going to handle with 5 players running at him.
Yeah, I do believe that there's no smokes on the side of Revo, so... And CXL getting an early pick on the Gav. Plant is down, barely 3 seconds left on the clock, but they do make it down. It's a 4v3. They do have better guns for Ball State, but is it enough?
They're going to eye drop. Sees nothing.
And there's the Vines to maybe get something out of it, but instead the Fade sees gonna catch 1. Vines hiding underneath Heaven here. Gonna get 1.
Phobos gets 2 coming outstairs, and Rebo gets 2 from Heaven.
Phobos and Revo, the dynamic duo, being able to bring back that round into Ball State's favor, but that was a close one.
Yeah, for sure. That looked like it almost swung in Purdue's favor.
Yeah.
And then we saw the gun difference.
Yeah.
Maybe if Purdue forced stingers. Who knows?
Hey, it's kind of hard to force stingers when you get flawless and don't get planted down on on the first round. But yeah,
that's a good point.
We will see the full buy coming out from Purdue. We did see a couple ghosts in the last round for Ball State, so I'm wondering if we'll see maybe some rifle buys into this round. We do see a Sheriff on Fraggleton and something on Law.
Oh, we got a disconnection.
Another disconnection. It's all good. We are going to be back.
And a heavy stack towards A from Purdue.
Yeah, for sure. And we see Purdue's first attempt at really taking A, and they notice nobody
Yeah.
from Ball State
But
there,
look at this. We've got a double flank coming out
which is
from
interesting.
Ball State.
There is
They
the
are
Vice
super
wall.
proactive. They know exactly. Are they going to go over the wall at the same time, or are they going to...
No, it looks like they just.
Oh, it looks like they got stuck, yeah.
Yeah.
Vice is aware now. He's looking back
Yeah,
at
it
Maze.
is a
He might not
5v5
know
retake.
it's 2, though.
5v5 retake. Law actually getting one with the classic.
Yeah.
Dillbob getting one. Kraken's gonna.
Oh, he's gonna
get
wall
another
himself
one
up.
either.
Oh
And a
my goodness.
huge wall pick.
What a
Talking about
shot.
Kraken.
Fraggleton Heaven gets pushed up on.
Yeah, not expecting Fate to just push out there, but Rebo
Rebo
gonna get the
gets
trade.
Phobos
It's a
gets another
2v1
one, and
and
Phobos
Phobos.
gets a third.
Phobos just
Whoa.
in the main, just not able to, just not gonna die, just gonna get every other kill that needed. Rebo gets the one, but Phobos was the MVP of that round for sure.
Yeah. We've seen that a few times this map, where Phobos just kind of takes over a round.
Yeah, absolutely. And another important thing, Sage ult is online now.
Mhm.
So if you get an early pick, if Purdue gets an early pick on something that's maybe not as far up, not as invested, Sage can just come in and kind of just counteract that.
For sure. And Purdue's going to be on another eco here
Mhm.
after that last round. So it's going to be interesting to see what they try to do. Ball State has a heavier stack towards A. We've usually seen them with 2 on A. Now they have 3. And Purdue is basically leaning 4C.
Yeah. So I think Ball State trying to read some of the early aggression here on from A, but it's not going to happen. Instead, we are see Gav with
Yeah,
the
an
outlaw. Just going to TP out though. It does get marked. Can't break it.
And they're in C.
It looks like it might be another 5v5 retake here. Smile going to put the plant down.
Yep.
And this is what I was talking about. The early aggression on these
Yeah, and
retakes.
CXL gets a kill with a Bucky. He rips the Razor.
Yeah, we were talking about it. Fraggleton now out of this run. That's an important key part of their retake gone. They're
For
keeping
sure.
the TP
Gavin-
space.
Oh my goodness.
Rookie Val
2
running
with the
two.
stinger.
Cutting through.
Running with 2. Law trying to get something to happen. Rebo and Law never count them out. Is a 4v2. The Vine's going to be a little
Yeah,
annoying.
this might just be a save from Ball State, honestly.
Yeah, and the haunt kind of
shouldn't
seals the deal.
Save
I
the Outlaw, but
Yeah,
I
don't
think
they'll be able
Smile's
to.
gonna go for Purdue's gonna go for this. They want these
Oh, yeah.
guns. They want to kill Ball State's economy.
Yeah, for sure, and they're doing just that. A 4v1. They're gonna be
Yeah.
able to save 4 guns here.
Thrifty.
CXL end up dying
Oh.
to the spike. 2 people end up dying to the spike.
Whoa.
So not as good of a
So-
save as they thought, but
Yeah.
a thrifty nonetheless is a big blow to Ball State's economy.
Yep, I think Ball State is still gonna have some rifles this round. Yeah, and they've got an operator on Rebo. Oh, nope, he sold the op. But
Yeah.
they are gonna buy Phobos a gun. They are gonna have 4 rifles
Yeah, either 3 or 4 rifles. Yeah, it looks like
and
we-
a judge.
yeah,
Gab
so
with the judge.
they're still gonna go with this technically full buy with the judge, but yeah, 4 rifles, 1
Both
shotgun.
teams have a judge on your.
Interesting for sure. We do see the slow, but Smile getting past it, gonna throw the smoke. A scan getting 4 though. That's a
Yeah,
lot
that's
of
a big
information.
gun. Oh, and what a shot by Law.
Spike down.
Yeah, an insane shot by Log Gav in this B main space. And look at the other side of the map. Rebo,
Wait a minute, yours stealing? Oh no, he's backing up.
Vise versus Rebo. Dillbob gets it,
Oh,
and that is their C player out of commission.
Are they gonna go for a reset off that, or are they gonna double down and hit towards A? There's still 3 A players.
It's Yorworld and Fatal invested in this
Yeah.
A hit.
Rookie might just try to get behind Fraggleton and rip open.
Yeah, he sees 2 players in the back lines.
Oh,
With the dart out, not
With the
gonna
judge?
get anything.
oh my goodness.
Fraggleton manages to
Fraggleton
pull out
takes
his
it
gun
down,
and
Phobos
Phobos.
gets another. CXL gets one.
We were talking about it
Phobos
all
gets-
day. Phobos with the 2 important kills. It's a 1v3 now
Yep.
for the side of Purdue.
Law stuck or not Law.
It's gonna be Kraken
Yeah, Kraken stuck in tree.
on the
How's
final.
he gonna do this?
Gets the
Oh, he
first
gets
one,
and
but
Phobos
Phobos is
first.
there. I mean, we were talking about it. Phobos has kind of been the star of the
Yeah.
show. We were talking about Fraggleton. We were talking about Gav. We were talking about Rebo. But Phobos has actually surprised a lot of us with how just crisp he is.
Yeah, that's real. He's taking over some of these rounds. He's playing well. He's getting
On
trades.
stage.
Yeah, on stage of all characters.
Yeah, I mean, that's another advantage to having such a good, well-aimed player on this Sage,
Mm-hmm.
just being able to just outgun everybody.
And we're gonna see a half buy from Purdue. Only 2 rifles.
Yeah, only 2 rifles.
Yeah, and a heavy stack towards A. All 5. They're gonna rip the Sovo. They're aiming for Yao Ming though.
A little bit too high and a little bit too far away. Not going to get anything out of it. It's a 5 stack here on A main for Purdue. Let's see what they can
Oh
do.
my gosh, he
Yeah.
walks into the smoke and gets picked off.
Yeah, see, door's not broken, so CXL can just kind of stay here for a little
Yeah,
bit.
Phobos is tucked in this corner. CXL has a judge though, so it might not be advisable to
Yeah,
break this
but
door.
I don't know if you even check that, to be honest. If you just stay in that corner, I mean,
Yeah.
how often does Pullman play here?
It looks like there's a bit of a reset from the Ball State defense. Rebo's still towards C.
Yeah, they don't know everyone is here yet. They do get the fade eye towards BC's. Nothing.
Right,
Rebo
smoke
jump
comes
spotting.
in.
A lot of information here. There is 4 people here towards
And they're gonna
A.
rip the Razor out. CXL gets fraggled and straightens himself out. Smile gets one. Gab walks
Walks
out.
out. Smile with 2.
Straightens out.
2v2 for both sides. Smile gonna ult, it looks like, towards the C site.
Oh
No.
no!
Standing.
Because bomb was down, he couldn't get out.
Oh, he
Kraken in the 1v2 has Spike available, gonna get the hit. Looks, he can just run to B.
yeah.
He does know both
Law
are there.
is low though, so he's really only 1 tap.
Yeah, it's gonna be very close. The Omen blind coming
Omen
in,
turns
but Kraken's not hit by it.
Net.
And now it's a 1v1. 15 seconds left on the clock. Kraken planting safe.
He's gonna.
He's gonna get the fight, and Rebo wins it.
Clutches up.
It's 4
Oh my
rounds down
goodness.
for Purdue. Ball State with with another win
Yeah,
to add on to this half.
that's a big round. They've got the momentum fully swinging in their favor. We're gonna see what I think is another tactical timeout from Purdue.
Yeah, I mean, Purdue did a great job on that eco to get 4 players, leave that into a 1v1 clutch. Ultimately, Rebo does pull it out, but that's a lot of money gone for the side of Ball State. And this tactical timeout, I think, could be the difference maker for Purdue to get back into this game.
Yeah, for sure. I completely agree. I think. All right, and we're seeing a replay. Rebo in the clutch. Kraken plants. Stops planting. He has the chance
Yeah.
to go first. He had the first shot, and he just whiffs.
It's a little unfortunate for Kraken. So close to getting the plant down.
Yeah.
Ultimately decides he doesn't have time to make that happen. Has to go for the fight and doesn't
Yeah.
make it in time. And I also want to shout out, well played by Rebo, making those footsteps
Yeah.
to kind of give him those
Uncertainty.
uncertainty of where he is exactly. So,
Yeah. So coming out of the tack timeout from Purdue, you're gonna see another heavy stack towards A. Ball State doesn't have the Sobol to shoot back with this round.
yeah, no Sova ult here, and we do have a Vise ult. One of those ults we were talking about can turn the side of the game. We'll see how this works out.
If you notice, they're playing really passively on C. They basically have nobody there. They have Omen sitting back in spawn.
And I
waiting for
believe that
someone to
Sovadar did
B.
scan 4 players, so we'll see. I mean, that's a lot of information, but no one's budging.
Yeah. Laws and Tree with this Odin. It looks like they're about to walk out on him.
That would be a little bit dangerous.
Oh, and they walled up. It looks like this is a pivot from Purdue.
But 2 people are
Going to
here
B.
as well.
Fraggleton's here. Fraggleton gets one,
Oh,
gets 2.
one's 2. The
Swing
headshot
out of
angle
main,
of Gav.
Gav swings out of main and gets 2 more. Now, last player is unknown, but they've got a pretty good idea.
Yeah, I'm sure they know that Dilbob is close by.
Yep.
And Fraggleton with
Great
3.
round.
An incredible hold by Ball State from Fraggleton and Gav to be able to keep that B site under control.
Yeah. And now Purdue's kind of on their last.
Yeah, I mean,
Straw.
they can strap together a buy here. It doesn't really matter that they don't have any money because it is the last round of the half potentially if they cannot turn this around. And 6 rounds out of the 7 for Ball State on this defense side.
6 out of 7. Oh, man.
Yeah, I don't know why. That's crazy. Anyway, Ball State trying to close this out in one more round. We'll see how this goes. This Sova Dart lineup from B is just absolutely destroying.
Yeah, Rebo's going to TP on top of the C mound box.
An insane TP does get a lot of damage onto Rookie. Not going to be enough,
Yeah,
though.
I wonder if he's going to TP out or if they're going to really commit to holding the space. Him and Law are up. Oh, it looks like they're backing off. The Prowler still sees players, though.
And they are going to refresh that one way. There's still 3 players
Yeah.
over by the side of C for Purdue.
Purdue is still in a 3-1-1. Dive.
Dilbov, yeah, gonna be getting Gav here, and just gonna walk away. He probably assumes that that's their A player, but no, Phobos is sitting here just waiting for any other information, but he's not getting it.
But it looks like this is just a C pivot.
Yeah, it would be a good call, but
Yeah.
Fraggleton, Phobos probably telling him that there's nothing on A, go stack towards C.
Yeah, they do have all this space towards B, and the Prowler sees one in B main with the door opening. It looks like just a C slam.
Yeah, it looks like it. But
Oh, we're looking for a flood. Law is looking for a big flood out.
yeah, and 3 people are here
He's
for
ripping it.
Ball State. The blind coming in, it's gonna be perfect. The Sova Dart.
They can't hear anything in main.
Yeah, but Visalt is in. No primaries allowed for Ball State.
Yeah, they're running back.
But Phobos is ahead of this.
I'm not sure if they can get back time. It looks like they're going for
Wait,
a
they're gonna
reslam.
re-clear. They're gonna
Just-
re-clear.
Just
They don't know
reslam.
Revo's here. They don't know.
Oh!
Gets it on the last one, but
Okay.
not enough. Dilbov gonna
Revo
trade that
gets
out.
one,
8
gets traded
seconds
out.
left.
They need to spam. Oh! Fraggleton
But
takes
all
out
of Ball
players.
State's here, and it's not enough.
Oh, and Kraken didn't get it.
Man, what a
Alright.
what a map, what a comp from Ball State to be able to
Yeah.
bring that out 13-7 to take map 1 of this best of 3.
For sure, yeah, that comp kind of something completely new that you don't see really anywhere.
And they did a fantastic job of showcasing exactly
Yeah.
how that comp can be played. We saw Sova with insane dart lineups and just being able, and like, I felt like Purdue just kept getting scanned everywhere they went. We saw the Sova dart scanning A, we saw the Fade on scanning C. It was just a little bit suffocating for
Yeah.
Purdue.
Honestly, it felt like Purdue couldn't do much. And
Yeah.
when they did kind of find the gaps that Ball State left.
Yeah.
All right. It looks like we've got some replays here. We're going
This
back
is
to this
rookies
2v2
1v2.
or 1v2 where
Never mind.
Lied.
Okay. Oh, we lied to you.
All right.
But I do want to talk about Rookie because he did have a little bit of a rough game. I
Yeah.
do think. I mean, aside from that 1v2, which incredible play by him to get that 1v2, I don't think he had as much impact as he probably would have liked to be able to send Purdue over that line.
For sure. Well, on that your impact really is measured by so many different things. Like there is like the are you getting kills, are you entering, but there's also like the are you getting timings, are you making space?
That's
Like
true.
how much value is your clone getting? And honestly, I don't think he got a lot of value out of his utility just because of partially the comp and
Yeah.
partially how suffocated they were, especially on defense. He didn't really have
Yeah.
a chance to make any plays.
Yeah, for sure. It felt like Ball State just had Purdue's number in that defense side for sure. Yeah, and I mean, Rookie being on that Yoru, probably not. I mean, CXL is their definitive duelist player, their standard duelist player. He's playing the dive duelist, the Raze, the Waylay,
The neon.
the
Yep.
Neon, exactly. Rookie, kind of on the secondary duelist flex role. So not always going to be in that position to take as many fights as probably or as the Yoru would like to.
Mhm.
So it's a different play style.
For sure, I agree. And then we're coming into a bind next.
Yeah.
So what do you think we're gonna see on this?
I mean, we did see double duelists from Purdue being the Yoru and the Raze, and we've seen Yoru Raze be very strong on bind in particular, with the double initiate or with the double controller with the Viper and the Brim,
Yeah.
and I believe it was Sky was the last one, or Fade maybe depending on who you're talking about. But yeah, double duelist very strong in this map. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Sentinel come out from Ball State. I know Deadlock's getting a lot of play on this map now. Vise is always good in pretty much any map context.
Yeah.
A Sage, like we've seen Phobos on a lot. If he's frying this much, I wouldn't be surprised to see Bind. Bind is a great Sage map.
Yeah.
Just being able
there
to,
is some real Sage.
yeah, especially
Bind.
just being able to cut off an entire side of the map and just don't have to worry about it for like 45
For
seconds.
sure.
So
Yeah. I would say even if they don't play a Sage, right?
Mhm.
If we see a double duelist or if we see a Viper, it will be interesting to see kind of if they play the same like retake heavy play style
Yeah.
that they're playing, where
For sure.
they're just focused on taking these little bits of space by dumping a ton of util and then resetting.
yeah, and we did see Law on the Fade on Lotus, and I do believe Lotus is, or Bind is probably one of Fade's best maps here. But like you said, Fraggleton is also a very strong solo player and recon initiator in general. So depending on who's playing what, we can see a little bit of a switch up. Maybe Law goes to another flash initiator, or maybe Law goes to maybe the Viper. We haven't seen the double controller yet. We don't know who's really playing that. So we'll see how this turns out for Ball State and Purdue as we head into the second game.
Yeah, for sure. Also, what do we think about a Deadlock being pulled out?
I unironically think Deadlock is such a good pick on quite a few maps. We saw Phobos actually play the Deadlock on Abyss earlier today.
Did, yeah.
And did phenomenal on it. I wouldn't be surprised to see Deadlock on Bind. Particular Phobos I know is very good at the Deadlock, the Sage. I'm sure he's great at other Sentinels as well. I just haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, for sure. Like honestly,
yeah,
maybe Deadlock and Sage is all he needs.
I think honestly, hey, I mean, the Sentinel class in Valorant is very, very strong right now. I do think there's a lot of competition. It's not like 3 years ago when it was just Cypher and Killjoy, and mainly Killjoy. Now we have Chamber seeing some play, Sage is seeing some play, Deadlock seeing some play, Vise seeing a lot of play, KJ and Cypher not so much anymore. We're not seeing some of these staples of Sentinels in these comps being as prominent.
Yeah, and we're even seeing double Sentinel, right? That's the
true.
other big thing.
Yeah.
With all these strong Sentinels, people are saying these characters are so strong.
Yeah.
Why not just play two of them?
I mean, we even saw at Champs earlier this year, we saw a triple Sentinel comp from Shilai Gaming to be just absolutely just understanding that these Sentinels are very strong in the meta right now. How can we abuse that? And it worked really well for them.
Yeah. I would say another prominent pick on Bind. Do you think we're going to get another mirror Yoru matchup?
I think Yoru is just too strong right now to not have. The only times I would be like maybe opposed to having a Yoru is if you already have a second initiator that has flashes and you need some of that space creating. I don't think Yoru is as good as that as a Waylay or a Raze. I do think Yoru is kind of like a jack of all trades, master of none kind of thing. It just does a lot of different things very well, but nothing completely overbearing.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and I think we will be heading into this map shortly, but we will be sending it to a break, and we will be back with you as soon as we start this next map. We'll see you soon. And welcome back, everyone, to the winners finals of Battle for Indiana Valorant Day 2 here. I'm joined by Salt over here on this side, and we've got Bind coming up next for these two teams, Purdue versus Ball State. Who you got with this one?
Honestly, just from I was watching the last match from back in the production room, but you've seen some really good plays from both teams. You've seen the ups and the downs of both sides, but I don't really have any confident bets on one team or the other. I really do still think this is anybody's game. Like I said, you've seen good plays from both sides.
Absolutely.
But we will just have to wait and see how both the comps and gameplay shakes out.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we were talking about this a little bit before the break, and BSU is kind of known for these little bit unorthodox comps. We saw the double scan on Lotus. I'm interested to see, how do you think that's going to translate into this Bind?
Oh boy, for Bind, I honestly am not too sure. Again, we'll see if they go for another double scan or some unorthodox plan like that. But for stuff like that, you're just not expecting it. It messes with your head on a mental level, just beyond even gameplay or whatever it happens to be. Obviously, it's helpful to have.
In a lot of scrims, you don't really get experience on these things. You get the standard comps, you get the double controller with Viper, you get the double duelist. You don't really see double initiator, you don't really see the solo Sage. We'll see how these play out as we get into this second match here. We are in the agent select here, and we already see interesting locks here. Fraggleton on the Yoru.
Oh yeah.
And no duelist Phobos on the Clove.
Man, double possible double smoke, double duelist. That is something.
Yeah.
On both sides, too.
A
Wow.
little bit of a more normal comp on the defense side of Purdue. We do see the Yoru Waylay, which has been picking up a lot of steam recently in these different tournaments that are being on. Specifically, DRX have been pioneering these Yoru Waylay, just being able to kind of dash in, go back, and then recommit with the Yoru.
All that mobility,
Yeah. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting play. Double duelist on both sides. Very different from the kind of slower, methodical stuff we saw from BSU in the past with Lotus with the double recon. We have none of that here. Law, of course, is still on that fade. But, man, this is going to be a really interesting game.
Yeah, it feels like it could potentially be more of an offensive-based deal with that lack of sentinels. You could be seeing a lot more heavy pushes from your attackers and then a lot of retake plays from your defenders, and that'll definitely be interesting to see how that turns out.
Yeah, and another interesting pick here is Phobos on the Clove. We saw Phobos on the stage earlier. Has been their sentinel player for most of this game, or most of this tournament. Switching to Clove. Now, putting Phobos on smokes for this map makes sense. If you don't want to run a sentinel, you have you can pick up the controller with Phobos. But Clove on this map is not something you see every day. Clove has not seen a lot of pro play. It's not very good. It's not nearly as good as a Brimstone in being able to shut out some of these choke points. I think Phobos is like, you know what? I'm shooting a lot today. Let's see if I can try and translate that into getting my pick-me-up, getting some of that overhealth, and just trying taking the game from there.
Yeah. And we've seen Phobos perform amazingly, so it does make sense for them wanting to take a more aggressive role and willing to pick Clove to, again, get that pick-me-up and go for more kills.
Yeah, and we will be seeing the start here. It's going to be a fast short exec from Fraggleton and the rest of Ball State. We're going to be walking up on this Viper wall, as we head into U-Haul. The early take of U-Haul, nothing on the site, but there's 4 here for Purdue. We'll see how this goes. In the back site, though, they're trying to take this from the other side. Smile getting one, Kraken Star getting the other, but Phobos early trade is a 4v3 now. As we push into the backside, and Phobos with a pick-me-up, we were talking about it. It's a 2v3 now, in the favor of Purdue.
Yeah, it looks like BSU is going to go for the rotate here. Viper is anchoring on B. Didn't look like they saw him there.
They don't see him.
Oh man.
They don't see him, and Law's gonna get caught out.
Pick. Oh man.
Rebo, yeah, Dilbob heard where Rebo went and was just able to predict that a clean first round, adapting well to what Ball State was going to do.
Yeah, that is some amazing trigger discipline by Revo there. Just being able to see, okay, I can tell they're coming on the site. They don't know I'm here. They didn't see me. Not pulling the trigger until he knows for absolute certain that the second one was gone into elbow and that the other one was sticking to plant so he could get the pick on both. That is brilliant.
Now, importantly, we did see the pistol round come out in favor of Purdue on Lotus, but the stinger buy from Ball State was able to counteract that and get them that second round win. We're not seeing a stinger buy here, but it's always in the back of your mind if you're Purdue. We'll see how this goes. We get an early thing. Gav dashing in with a shorty, not going to be able to get Kraken. He's going to be able to get that first kill. The Fate Hunt not getting anything. Walking up, CXL catches out Fraggleton. Phobos kind of caught here on default. Kraken going to get the trade again. Rookie looking to get something with the judge, but Law is there instead, getting a judge of his own. It's a 2v4 now, and Dilbob is just kind of staying on the B site, never one to leave, and Law just has nothing for this because of the judge and the shorty.
Trapped on his own with no range to speak of. Yeah, that is not the kind of situation you want to be in.
Yeah, and 50 seconds left on the clock. You could try and get a TP here, but of course, Dilbob is still on this site. But it's going to be a fake. It's going to wrap around back, try and get Rebo back in the action.
Smart. And I don't want to make the call too early, but it does kind of seem like the defenders are falling for it with both Brimstone and Fade possibly
30
going
seconds
for it.
But look at CXL. CXL's going to catch him out, but not going to get the kill. The Outlaw not getting enough on their Law. Just going to be able to barely live, and Rebo getting caught out by Kraken. That's a 3K for Kraken on the round. Can he make it 4? Law, 15 seconds, just has to rush it down, and I believe it will be Dilbob here to receive it. Can he do it? It will be, yes, Dilbob with the clean up there for the Purdue.
Second instance of Viper anchoring down on B like that, making sure that their opponent has no choice but to rush straight into him, and then easy kill secured there. Wasn't even looking at him.
Yeah, and so far he has not been able to do much of anything on any other side of the map. Just been able to stay around to the B side of the map as we get into this third round. It is a buy round for Ball State University. We'll see how this looks like. We're leaning towards the B side here. Fade Eye coming in to Hookah. Not going to find anything, but that's also information in and of itself. Stack towards the left side of B long. It's going to be 3 for Ball State. It's going to be 3 for Purdue. Gav trying to get as far up as possible. Rookie here to receive. They're just waiting. No util traded yet. Grabbing the orb. They know they're here. Are they going to commit to this? They kind of don't have any other space on the map. And Rookie catches out Gav, barely being able to see the shoulder there. And just able to TP out and reset. It's a one-man advantage for Purdue. We're going to see, it looks like Ball State is going to go for the CXL catch, caught in the smoke there. Revo bouncing out, going to get one. TP in with Law, getting the second one. Raggleton getting the third. It's going to be a sight down, 4v2. Plant down. And Purdue are going to go for this. They do have the lower guns, and Fraggleton is low from that Outlaw. We'll see how this translates. Smile going to put the close smoke and just walk out. Going to get the kill on Smile. Phobos going to trade it out. It's a 1v3 for Kraken. We'll see how he does on this 1v3. We do see Law peeking out in and out of elbow. Gets the one, has to back away. Phobos on the receiving end too. Trying to see what he can do, trying to stall as much as he can, but Revo there to receive. And that's the one on the board for Ball State.
Yeah, definitely good stuff from Ball State there. You could tell they were a little bit uncertain at first whether or not they wanted to commit to B, taking that early loss there. But they decided, you know what, let's go for it. Let's take a look at a replay of, this is round 1, I believe. Oh, there we go. Round 3 here.
Yeah, it looks like we were just talking about it. This is the exec that Ball State was doing. A lot of great util out here from the Clove and the Fade as we get into this 4th round. CXL going for an early peek into, gonna get recalled out. And they're kind of stuck on this side of the map. Revo just trying to make sure they don't have a sentinel, so at this point Revo is kind of their flank watch. But it's 4 people over for Purdue. Do you think Ball State no?
I'm not sure they do at this point, but that rotate there regardless is going to work in their favor if they choose to commit to B. They just need to keep an eye out for that Viper lurking on B once more, waiting for the opportunity to catch those unsuspecting rotators.
Yeah, we're seeing Revo and Gav trying to explore this side of the map. Of course, it is just Dillbob here. He pulled out Miracles in the pistol round. Can he do it again? He will be seeing this util being thrown. Gav gonna entry in, get the saturate down. No more util left for him.
30 seconds
He
left.
is just going to be his gun and potentially his second refresh of his E. They're going to get the plant down. It's going to be Law. Dillbob trying to prevent the plant with the vulnerable. Does delay it a little bit and gets vulnerable enough for Kraken to retake that and get the kill, but spike down anyway. It's a 4v5 for Ball State. Rookie Val. Dillbob coming in, but Revo and Phobos here to stake it. Smile on the site. Sees him picking up, but Phobos not able to isolate that one and gets traded out by Smile. That is another round for Purdue and an important round to stop for Ball State's advantage.
Yeah, and again, mentioning Dillbob once more is just being able to lurk and stall that plant for that much longer, causing that much more chaos within BSU's lines is just amazing plays from him. He sat there for probably, I want to say 20, 30 seconds, just sitting in that clove smoke, waiting for an opportunity for them to go and stick the plant. They tried to make sure to clear sight, didn't check elbow though. Vulnerable the plant the first time, caused Law to rotate to plant somewhere else, but got picked off by that Fade just amazing teamwork installing that, causing that much chaos, and allowing them to win that.
Purdue looking a lot stronger on this pick of Bind. An early flash from Rookie, not going to get anything. Another flash, trying to see if he can get something else. He does get the second one, but it is traded out. And Phobos, with the Clovalt, is just going to try and run it down, try and get some pick of some kind. But I don't think that Purdue's going to give it to them.
Yeah, Purdue's definitely going to be trying to play back.
CXL in the back line, though, and he saves it.
Pick with the
And kind of a misplay from CXL on the front lines. Now Phobos is back in this game for permanency. Gets another one, and an immediate result of CXL's loss there,
Last
and
player
gets a
standing.
third.
Smoke's down.
Phobos just absolutely convincing
See ya.
fashion here,
L3.
taking the entirety of the B site. And yeah, I don't think
Spike planted.
we're going to be able to get another run for Purdue here. I think it will be just a save.
Yeah, Brim being all the way over there, I seriously doubt he's going to try and run it all the way down to B and go for a 3K and a defuse in that 40-second window or however much time is left. That was an amazing play by Phobos there. Kind of a fumble by, I couldn't tell, was that Law?
CXL.
CXL that got picked off by Floas there. Giving Clove that pick and then allowing Clove to get, I believe it was 2 more kills after that fact, was a bit of a fumble. And it might have given Purdue that round otherwise.
I do think that was one of the first misplays we've seen from CXL. He's been absolutely tearing it up in the server, but being maybe a little bit too overconfident and maybe not understanding how long that Clove has to live.
Yeah.
Just barely having enough time to get that kill and keep going.
It was a sliver of the bar left.
Yeah.
I was looking at it. It was right there.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that we were going to run out of time for Phobos, but it ended up not being the case.
Like that is going to be a timeout for Purdue there.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Purdue, what do you think you're talking about in this timeout?
Sorry, what was that?
If you're Purdue here, what do you think you're talking about in this timeout?
For that, specifically that round, because up till that point, Purdue had been doing pretty good, but as a result of that round, probably talking to CXL about giving up that kill to the Clove, which kind of led to a spiral of events that led to the loss of that round. That being the primary thing, worrying about confidence and just not ego swinging. If it had been that, maybe it was, again, like you said, CXL could have just not understood how long that Clove timer was.
Yeah.
Talking about that, and then maybe just strategizing for the next few
Yeah,
rounds.
I do think it is also, there's a difference between being confident and being a little bit too overzealous, being a little bit too on the nose. We saw CXL have a lot of confidence in both the last map and the last series, but a little bit of the confidence, a little bit too much of that confidence turns into ego, and like you think you're better and you can just peek everyone, but not going to be able to do that here. We saw Phobos trying to take advantage of that, and he did. So we'll see how it turns out as we look to this replay. Yeah, just barely having enough time to be able to get that kill onto CXL. But yeah, I mean, another thing, I really enjoyed how Purdue's doing this defense side right now. They're leaving Dilbob completely alone on B. They're realizing, hey, as long as you get one or two and live, we're chilling on the retake.
Right.
We have so much util. We can completely overrun whatever they're trying to do on defense on B and just translate that into a round win. So they're stacking 4 people on A, which of course Ball State has been trying to abuse for a long time. So
yeah, Dilbob is an absolute, I would just say, ambush predator. He is the king of sitting there, just waiting for the exact right moment. His judgment of being able to tell exactly when he knows his enemy is not paying any attention to him whatsoever, getting 1, 2, and I want to say 3, but maybe not picks off of that opportunity, and it really is amazing.
Yeah, it's a testament to how patient he is as a player. A lot of players, maybe in ranked, or maybe if you're like a duelist player, you want to go, you're itching to go get those kills.
Right.
You're itching to try and do something with the game. Dilbob's like, nope, I'm fine chilling in elbow here. I'm fine chilling on site here. If they come into my crosshair, perfect. I get a kill. I'm out. I get to play retake with my team. If I don't get a kill, okay, well, there's 4 people on the other side of the map. I can just chill. I know my team has it. I'm doing fine.
Right. Yeah. And even, like you said, whenever they reach your crosshair, get the kill, even when they're in his crosshair, somebody's like, oh, no, wait, I can get a little bit more.
Yeah.
I can wait even that much longer and maybe sneak another kill in there. It's really brilliant, truly.
Yeah, but on the side of Ball State, I mean, we saw them down 2-1 and then 3-1. Eventually, we saw them retake this round. They're doing a really good job of trying to snuff out where these stacks are. We saw them go into 4 initially on the A site and realize there's a lot here. Let's try and reset that. I think they're starting to realize that maybe Dilbob is on the B side kind of alone. They're kind of relying on him to keep that up on the B side so that they can rotate. But I think Ball State's kind of realizing that, and maybe we'll try and start doing something a little bit different because of that.
Yeah, and then you wonder if Purdue recognizes that that's happening and that they might need to switch up their strategy of leaving Dilbob alone and start reinforcing him with somebody else, maybe if they realize that BSU is about to.
Yeah, it's a very big game of chess, and it's just who can figure out who faster in this game. I think both teams have enough good players and good shooters to be able to take this to the next line. It's just a matter of who can realize who can checkmate the other first.
And for sure, this early into the game where it's still 3-2, it's really hard to say who, if anybody, is starting to come out on top, because both teams definitely still have their skin in this game.
Sure.
It is nobody's game at this point. It is a very, very even fight.
Yeah, definitely. I do think we're about to head back into this game as we continue into this later part of the half. And I mean, I was a little bit skeptical about the Clove pick from Phobos, but again, I mean, as long as you're shooting, Clove can get a lot of value.
Yeah.
Those smokes maybe not as strong as something like a Brim smoke that lasts 20 seconds. Cloves, I believe, only last like 13 or 12. But I mean, if you can get a kill, get the pick me up, get an extra 100 health, take another fight, get another kill from that over health, and then we saw with that ult getting 3 extra kills when you should have been out of the round at that point. It's just, you can do a lot if you're just able to keep getting those picks, and Phobos is doing a perfect example of that.
Yeah, and I do feel like, I remember when Clove first came out and people were talking about it, is they're literally just a mix of a duelist and smokes. Because yes, you have the smoking capability, not as strong as some other people, but having the ability to play off of picks that you get and have an ult that literally brings you back to life if you can get a kill is very duelist coded.
Yeah.
And the ability to have smokes on top of that too makes him a really top tier agent. I feel like if you can get those kills and utilize smokes at the same time.
Yeah, absolutely. And another thing that we noticed with the Clove is that, I mean, the postpartum deaths after you're out of the round, you can still smoke. You can still have some sort of impact with your team. So especially if, like we saw it at Phobos' side, if he was dying, if he ended up dying, he could have just used the smokes to get onto, to help his team get onto the site.
Yeah, and it looks like we are now back with an early A pick from our attackers.
Yeah, it looks like we do have a little bit of an eco round for Purdue. It's going to be a 5-stack, a full 5-stack here on this A site. Excuse me, 4-stack. Waylay is in the back lines.
Possibly going for a little flank play there.
Yeah, but nothing biting from Ball State yet. Gav is a little bit low. We'll see how this pans out. Waylay is going to be all the way back in this side. Maybe going to get caught out by Revo here, but Phobos is actually going to get the first pick.
Where are you?
And now they're entering into U-Haul. No picks given. Phobos is going to take that space and just keep it. Waylay, though, in the back line, it's going to be Waylay v. Waylay, but he's going to be looking behind, and Gav gets caught out by CXL. They now know that someone's in the back line. They're kind of stuck here.
Spike planted.
The other dude that is the Revo's Viper ult is out, but Kraken, he is going to be a menace here. Revo going for 1, going for 2, going for 3! Yep. And that is the second kill for Phobos. It's going to be a hat trick for Revo to keep them in this round.
What a push there. Just pushing through that Viper ult and having them back to back to back as you're walking forward. That is amazing for Revo there. Good for BSU as well. Tying it up to an even 3-3, even further cementing that this is anybody's game still.
Yeah, Revo understanding that he needed to do something to make more space. He was getting crunched from backline. He needed to find something in the front line, and he manages to do so all on his own, getting 3. Just a beautiful play from him to secure that round.
Seeing if we can get a replay on that here.
Yeah, it looks like we will. There's the first going into the smoke with his Brim Molly out, and yeah, just a beautiful, beautiful play from Revo to secure that.
Nice 3K there. And we are returning here.
Oh, wow. Quick round. CXL getting 2 on the early B main fight. We talked about this. They had Dilbob initially just stay there
Spike down B.
as an anchor, but now they're fighting for it.
Yeah, not off to the best start for BSU. 2v3 situation still very winnable here, but not super ideal with Spike down somewhat onto
Yeah,
site.
as the dust settles, CXL's the only defender here. Phobos gonna get the kill. It's now a 2v2 situation. No ult available. Very little util.
Portal
It's gonna
closed.
be hard for Purdue to get back in this game. But we'll see. Gav planting in the site. Phobos kind of playing a little bit away. He knows that Gav kind of doesn't have any util to play here, just trying to go for gunfights. I don't know if they know that Rookie's in the backline, but they do just spot it. Gav now knows. Clone is coming out.
One enemy remaining.
Kraken gets one. Gets the Fade Hunt. Knows that he's in U-Haul. Rookie gonna try and get a flash in. Gets one. And he's both. And Kraken gonna secure that round for Purdue. And as the dust settles after that strong B fight, it's Purdue up 1 round.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was amazing teamwork from Purdue right there at the very end with the Fade and the Yoru, with the Yoru peeking up over the box and at the same time the Fade backing up just enough so that while Flobus was aiming for the Yoru, that Fade is able to get the pick, and both managed to survive in the end. So that is great teamwork. You love to see that there.
Absolutely. And I appreciate the fact that neither of them were really scared of Phobos, even after everything that they did in the first map and top fragging in the second map. They're still like, okay, we just need to take this fight together, and we can figure that out. So good on Purdue. They are now up 1 round here with a couple ults to work with.
Again, you can see the mental game coming out here of them analyzing each other's play styles, realizing what works and what doesn't, and you really do love to see that in a game like this.
Yeah, and another thing, we're seeing it, the 4-1 split for Purdue, but they know that Dilbob is here. Gonna survive? No! Fraggleton manages to live and take that, but we do have Showers control. It's kind of flipping the map here. Fraggleton in the back line with the knife out. Rookie gonna take him out. It's a 4v4, but Smile on the opposite side of the map. Gav gonna take one. The plant is down. Or the plant is tapped, excuse me. Kraken not being expected here with a Fade ult. One's gonna TP. That is Spike. Phobos is kind of stuck here. Gonna get taken out by Kraken. Kraken has actually been taking over this game silently. As we see, taking it onto the site is Law. Gonna get the plant down. It's 2v3. Everyone is coming in from the CT side. A nice smoke to kind of make their position a little bit more mysterious. See how this goes. They know at least 2 are here. Brim. Gonna get the Fade Dog. Log pushed up close. They don't see him yet. Rebo getting one, getting traded. I don't think they know where Law is. This could be really bad. This could be really bad in Law.
My lord, what a flank through that smoke there. Oh, that was amazing.
Law with the huge 1v2 clutch, just absolutely understanding that his position is unknown.
Yeah, let's take a look at that again. Using Brim's own smoke against him, used to kind of push up into sight a little bit more, gain a little bit ground there. Law plays way back into there, and I mean, they had no idea he was coming. He was completely silent the whole time. No way they could have seen that coming.
Yeah, Law just doing absolutely what he needed to do to secure that 2v1, and Rebo getting that other pick on there also did a very good to keep his Law's position a little bit more obscured.
For sure. Again, I said this at the very beginning of the round too, but seeing the mind games being played between these two teams, watching them interact, not because obviously they're not interacting with each other besides killing each other repeatedly, but seeing how they're adjusting each round after the next, it is one of the best games I have had the honor of commentating.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it just 2 rounds ago. We saw Purdue go, all right, you know what? We're going to switch it up. We're going to go hard fight into B long. We're going to get the first 2 picks and then reset. We're going to have like 3 people on B. It's going to be great. And then this round, we're like, okay, let's go back to, let's have 1 person on B. Let's have 4 people on A. But this time, we're Viper ulting A short so that it's Brim on B. So just having those different plays that they can make is really crucial to how Purdue is playing this fantastic defense side. But BSU with these clutches, we're looking at this right now. Law walking in, just in this 3v2, just pushes up very close. barely not being able to be spotted, but he knows they don't know where he is, and he gets one and gets the second one. It's just fantastic.
Another amazing example of good trigger discipline and just being able to sit there for a second, wait for, like, you knowing that they're pushed up before then popping out behind the smoke and taking them both out at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Purdue had so many spaces left to clear. They didn't have elbow control. They didn't have hookah control. They could be anywhere. You saw the Brim trying to molly elbow to try and just see if there was anything there, to lay them if he could. Just keeping like Law not using any of his util, just trying to keep his location mysterious, just was crucial to winning that round for them.
For sure. And it will be interesting to see how BSU responds to that, what their plan is here. And it looks like, defensively, they're going for a 4-stack on B, leaving Dillbob alone on A, flipping the script here.
Yeah, we were talking just earlier about how they enjoy flipping this script, now Dillbob is on A, but his Viper wall is still on B, so they might just think that it's Viper on B. But look at how fast Purdue is playing.
Oh, man.
But Rebo and Gav here to take it. Absolutely just completely shutting down whatever play Purdue had in mind.
Yeah, huge punish on that hard push there.
Yeah, it looks like they were separate just enough to take 2 1v1 fights and lose both of them. Unfortunate for Purdue, but Kraken trying to see if they can do anything else. Only have a Stinger here and Smile here as well. Just peek out, get 1. No, Gav getting 2.
Dillbob is on his own.
Yeah, Dillbob not going to be able to do much here. It's not a save because I do think he is on a save currently, so he's not going to be saving any guns. So he's going to try and get as much damage as possible. Dillbob trying to see what he can do here. Looks like he might just be trying to dodge Spike here, but I mean, we talked about it. Both these teams are shooters, right? It's just a matter of whose fight goes which way. We saw it in that round, or specifically we just with Purdue just rushing down as fast as they can, trying to take these fights with these maybe weaker guns. But BSU being like, no, we're not having any of this. We're just going to shoot you, and we're going to take all of your space.
Yeah, and it does look like they're going to manage to get Dillbob there, unfortunately.
Yeah, and a 4K for Gav to be able to close this round. It is now 1-up for Ball State. The first time, I believe, that Ball State has had a lead this entire game.
Yeah, I think it's either been Purdue up or tied, but Ball State is going to jump ahead a little bit there. Again, still anybody's game. Nobody has taken the lead at this point.
Yeah, it's a very close game and a very enjoyable game to watch for us, of course. I love casting these close games. It's always a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, and the last couple games that I've commentated for have been either one team winning a lot and the other team losing a lot, or the other way around, whereas...
Enjoyable to see as we head back into this game. We do see the Waylay all on Gav being hovered out. It looks like they're going to be going for a fast showers push with this Waylay all. We're going to see if Purdue's going to be eating this hook, line, and sinker. Are they going to be able to get it? No Waylay all coming out. There it is. But look. Okay, Smile getting 1. Not getting attacked by the Waylay all. Gav. Going to be walking down. Is he just going to walk through the smoke? He does, and he realized that nobody is showers anymore. They now have all showers control, all of short control. And again, Purdue loves doing this, leaving 1 on B site and rotating everyone else. Brebo getting an early pick, and Gab getting another one. The smallest of cracks on that smoke here. Kraken in the background, getting 1, not going to get another, and Phobos not going to get anything out of that Clovalt.
Spike planted.
2v3 right now. Let's see what Dillbob and CXL can do. In the back now. Back sight. Dillbob, CXL dashing up high-low right now. They do have Waylay all to work with if they want to invest. CXL entering into in Law with a shorty. Not going to be able to do anything, and Dillbob stuck in a 1v3. We've seen him pull off miracles before, but can he do it again?
Oof. Oh, he survives. Hold on.
A little bit of a whiff from Gav, but Dillbob not able to recuperate either. It's going to be a save for both teams. And another round on the board. It is 4-6, and the lead is kind of going in the favor of Ball State.
Slight skew for Ball State there, yeah. I will say, one thing I did want to point out was the amazing smokes by Clove. They're smoking just deep enough into B site where you know that most of the defenders are sitting in the very back of B site, smoking them off completely, giving Gav that opportunity to get the pick on the enemy sitting up top at Heaven, and giving their players enough time to push up on the site, get the plant down, and get the picks that they needed to secure site, and then by extension secure the round.
Yeah, and I think something that we don't really talk about a lot is that each of the different dome smokes, like Brim and Clove, are slightly different sizes. So maybe that Clove, I think Clove is one of the smallest in the game, so maybe having that Clove made that opening just a little bit easier to see, to be able to get that pick from Gavin. We do see a fast rundown, actually, from CXL, but Phobos is there to receive. Does have to reload his Outlaw, but is going to be two. It's going to be two from Purdue down here in A short. How are they going to play this? They do have a lot of space. But BSU has the gun advantage. CXL gets one with the judge. Kraken, not going to get it. Revo is low, but not enough Law. If Law and Revo taking it out, it's going to be an A site hit for both, but it looks like Purdue is there. With the Fade ult too, they're going to invest this into this 2v4. Just trying to secure this round. Law going for the plant.
Yeah, and this close to the end of the half, I feel like it is acceptable to use that Fade ult there to secure the round, because with only one round left after the fact.
Yeah, and Fraggleton getting those last two kills to bring Purdue, or Ball State, up to 7. Purdue really trying to get one more in this half.
Yeah, and again, seems like we're starting to see a slight swing in Ball State's favor, but it is still anyone's game. Being down 3 rounds does not at all guarantee victory for Ball State in this situation. And again, up until this point, we said this earlier, they had been down or tied the entire game.
Yeah, for sure. And as we go back into this final round of the half, it's the patented Purdue stack A, put Dilbob on B. Spike in the spawn for Ball State. Not really sure where they're going to go yet, but Rookie with the quick pick onto Gap. Not going to be able to get anything out of it. It's a 5v4 right now. And just Ball State trying to creep up into this B site. Fraggleton's going to grab the spike, and I think they're going to end B, but Dilbob, he's known for his site hold here on B. We'll see how he plays this out. CXL is here with him.
Gonna fall back here.
And we're getting ready. Ball State looking to take this in droves. There's the Viper wall up. Lots of units are coming out. The Fade Hunt sees CXL. Gonna get it stuck inside. Not gonna get anything. Phobos gets the first one. Dilbob trying to peek out. Not gonna get it. It's now a 4v3 in the favor of Ball State University rookie. Phobos getting one, but Kraken into trade. It's 4v2. Kraken trying to get anything, but Revo with this Viper ult, unfortunately. And no, not going to get a smile. 1v2. But look at this. The spike is all the way back at A.
What a turnaround there. I thought they were still on B. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, I think the Yoru TP through the TP actually just made it in time. We do see Smile in this 1v2. Both players in A short. Does he read this? It's really hard to read this. You have no idea where they are. Smile gonna go in. Yeah, Fraggleton's there to get the trade. 4-8. After what was a very even half at the start, has turned into 4 rounds up. Yeah, and we'll see how it ends up working out on this last, potentially final half of the upper bracket finals. As we get into this last game, potentially last map of the winners finals here. We're going to be starting with, of course, Ball State on defense. We'll see how it goes from here. 5 seconds. Alright, into the first pistol round here. Fraggleton
Time to jump.
on the B site. 3 here. Different from Purdue's 3-stack on A in the pistol round. We'll see how that affects. Looks like Purdue just going for some sort of default here.
Yeah, no serious commitments from our attackers there yet.
Yeah, for sure.
Kind of just starting to feel it out a little bit, see what the situation is.
Yeah, some util used towards B. So there is a stack there, but looks like Fraggleton is going to rotate towards A. Has a hunch that it's going to be ending here.
Doing a thing.
He would be correct, it looks like. And this Fade Hunt from Law is going to be perfect. He's going to get no scans, which also means that there's no one there. And here it is, the exec. Smile. Looking to get the plant down. Dillbob getting the first. Phobos. Out of this round, but still has those smokes. Practice targeting another one. Revo answering back. Here's Gab. Perfect saturate, getting one. Getting a second. All of a sudden, this is a 3v2 in Ball State's favor. They have a lot of map control too, but Rookie in showers. It's going to be a 1v1. It's Rebo.
He doesn't know where he is.
It's Smile. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. But Smile, just playing patiently. He doesn't. He's not aware. Smile.
Oh, man.
With 10 health left, makes it and gives Purdue a fighting chance in this half.
Mm-hmm. And once again, I feel like I'm repeating myself a lot in these cases. That is just another perfect example of excellent trigger discipline right there. Waiting, you know he doesn't see you. Once he started going for that defuse, you know he's paranoid. He doesn't know where you're at. Just waiting until the exact right moment to pop out, get him just barely with that 10 health left.
Yeah, and I do think he did have perfect timing, being able to peek the spike, see that he wasn't on it, and tuck right back in, just so that obscuring his position even more. Could be anywhere as we head into this second map. And it looks like we do have a little bit of a force from Ball State. We do have a Bucky, we do have a Sheriff, a few guns to be able to obviously turn the tide of this round.
And that'll be big for Ball State if they can pull a victory from their economic disadvantage here.
Absolutely.
Could 100% swing the tide of the rest of this map.
Yeah. Again, a slow start for Purdue, just trying to feel out, see if there's any aggression. But no. Nothing is biting for the side of Purdue. Ball State just kind of staying as quiet as they can. Rookie catching out Phobos, trying to get a little bit of time in showers. But it looks like, I mean, look at this. It's a 5v4 on this site. And here we go. CXL in. Gab, gonna get one. Revo here with a trade. Smile. 4 people coming out of the B long side. Gonna be a haunt. Rookie Val. Smile.
One enemy remaining.
And it's just absolute chaos on the site. But at the end of it all, it's 4 alive for Purdue to make it a 6th round.
Total carnage there. And I do feel like that round was in a lot of ways similar to the first round of this half, where it was Purdue kind of feeling out where the enemy was, kind of getting that sense of, okay, I know these guys are roughly around here, these guys are roughly around here, and then afterwards choosing to commit to another site. This time it was B instead of A, but they were just able to completely wipe the floor with BSU there. And with BSU forcing there, their eco is still... Looks like they are going to force here, BSU is, but it's not looking too hot there.
Yeah, it's not looking as good as you would want it. If BSU manages to win this round, then it would be great for them. But if they lose, and it looks like they're going to be losing Phobos. A 1-to-1 trade of 44. Rookie Val not going to get anything out of the Kraken. Early trade, we talked about him a lot. He's doing great work. Smile also at the top of the leaderboard. It's going to be 3v2. And we were talking about this. Ball State needs to win this round if they have any chance of keeping their economy alive. Both on the flank right now. Dillbob watching it. Going to get the pick. Law trying to keep this in Ball State's hands. Smile not getting detected. Are they going to see this Kraken? He's been shooting all map. Can he keep this up? Law using all of his utility. Trying to keep Kraken out. Gonna get a little bit of tag there, but they don't know. They don't know if Miles here. Rebo getting a 1v1. It's a 1v1, but no util for Rebo. Has the haunt, has to turn out. And there's the clove. We saw the Phobos. Kraken just waiting patiently. Pros don't fake.
Pros
don't fake. And Rebo absolutely clutching it. The most important round for that 1v1 to go on the side of Ball State.
100%. Yeah. If Ball State would have lost their economy would have looked like America's in 1929. It would have been absolutely devastating.
That's a bar for sure.
Thank you.
No, and we were talking about it. We were talking about what kind of utility this clove would be able to put out. We saw it there, being able to smoke that choke point while it's a 1v1, not having any util on Revo's side, but still being able to have some of that cover.
Those post-mortem smokes make or break the game. Had that smoke not been there, he easily could have just swung that.
Exactly.
And it would have been over. Like,
He would have had a lot more reason to not stick that. But because of the smoke there, he was able to, and absolutely just, I mean, it was a beautiful 1v1.
Indeed, it was. And it is a lot of that post-plant 1v1 psyche stuff getting in their head, possibly going for the fake, but maybe not. You do like to see situations like that.
Yeah, and we are a little bit late into this round, but we do see it is a 5v4 currently. It looks like the fight was down towards B long, and then they quickly reset. Viper ult down towards A short. It's going to be hard to make anything happen here for Purdue. We'll see what they try to do. Spike is, of course, over towards that Viper ult, but I don't know if they're going to bite.
And I do feel like we're seeing more of that Purdue kind of sensing it out, getting the feeling of who's where, what's going on.
Absolutely. Yeah, it looks like we are going to be rotating over to B for Purdue, but not only Purdue. It's going to be Law here as well. 3 people here. We Fraggleton with a judge. Close smoke here, but Fraggleton can see.
30 seconds left.
Oh, sees 1, sees 2, gets 2, and a huge boost to Fraggleton. Getting 2. Now it's a 2v5, and it just looks over for Purdue in this round.
Yeah, not unwinnable for sure, but 15 seconds left on the clock. You are going to need to put in some major work in the next short amount of time, and it
5
looks like they
seconds
are
left.
just going to go for the save here.
Yeah, looks like they are just going to go for the save, and that makes it 6-10 for Ball State. We were talking about potentially getting back into the game with the start of a pistol, and of course Purdue did do that, made it a little bit easier to deal with, but now we're back to that same deficit of 4 rounds.
Yep. Ball State resetting the clock there to right at the beginning of this half. We will see if Purdue can do what they did at the very beginning of this half and get their footing again, start another snowball going, but at the moment it is looking slightly in the favor of Ball State.
Yeah, for sure, but these ults that Purdue has can completely turn the tide of the round. We do it Brim ult, your ult. Those combined together with each other, just finding someone and completely eliminating them off the map can be an insane combo. We'll see how it works here.
Purdue's post-play capability with Brim's ult and his molly here
It looks like it's going to be a fast A-hit, and it's going to be Waylay in the U-Haul with the Brim ult, just going to have a TP away, going to get plant down. Rookie Valk in the smoke, trying to get anything but Fraggleton's there, trade Kraken. Going to get the trade out, but CXL and Gav, the Waylays, going to get kills of their own. It's going to be a 3v3 when the dust settles. Law in the back line, trying to get something Smile out of it. No post-mortem smokes for him. It will be CXL.
Yeah, taking Brimstone out of that is going to be huge too. No ult here for Brim to play back and just wait for BSU to come to him. None of that happening here.
Yeah, Dilbob kind of stuck here in between the two. Dilbob going to get 1, but Law, of course, is in the back line. It's a 1v2. The clove smoke is going to try and be a little bit more of a nuisance. Dilbob does need to get it. Rebo gets the kill, and I do think they have time. It'll be 11 on the board for Ball State, and Law doing perfectly there in the post plant to just live and be a nuisance in Dilbob's side. He didn't know which way to look. He didn't know if Law was going to peek him. He didn't know if Phobos was going to peek him. It's absolutely perfection how they play that post plant.
Yeah, and as a Brim man, it's going to sound a little bit biased talking about the Brim even more here, but I will going into this timeout for sure. The ability to take out that Brim there was absolutely crucial, because if that Brim would have gotten the pick on Law pushing up there and was able to play back and wait for his ult to be of use, then it would have been over for BSU there for sure.
Yeah, so we're entering this Ball State timeout here, which is a little bit interesting. You're doing good. You have a lot of momentum. I'm wondering, why do you think they have that timeout here? Do you think it's just a little bit, like, they're getting a little bit too antsy? Maybe they need to slow it down a little bit.
That was a lot closer of a one than it was before. It was a lot less of a Ball State roll and more of a Ball State. But could just be taking a second to strategize, maybe catch their breath, discuss mixing it up even more than they already have been, staying in Purdue's head.
Yeah, I do think maybe keeping that momentum is very crucial here. It is currently 11-6, I believe, for the state for Ball State. It's going to be a lot to come back on, but of course Purdue. If anyone can do it, it's Purdue.
This is true. Yep.
Yeah.
Looking at this replay here. Are
Yeah.
we live on this replay or?
No, this is a replay. So Gav, yeah, we do notice the CXL and Gav do get those picks. I mean, we were talking about CXL being such an aggressive player, such a great player, but he's not having the greatest game here on this Waylay. I believe he's like 7-12, 7-13, something like that. It's gonna be really hard to turn this around for him, but he can as he goes in with the fade hunt though. Fraggleton gonna get one, rookie not gonna get anything else. Fraggleton with 2, gonna re-smoke this, and Kraken's just stuck on this right side, can't really do anything. The double swing from Law and Fraggleton gonna be enough, and everything they tried to do on that B side was snuffed out. But Dilbob, he's always good for it. He's gonna be on that A site. It's gonna be a free A site for him.
Yeah, and huge util plays by Fade there, dumping all of her util just to get 3 separate picks and putting Purdue at that severe numbers disadvantage.
Yeah, but hold on, it's not over. Gav gonna have to invest the Waylay ult here. See if Dilbob will get caught in this or Smile. They're both pretty close, but he's not gonna bite yet. He's waiting for his fade to get closer. This could be dangerous. This could be dangerous for Gav. He's gonna dash out. He's gonna see no one's here. He did not see them in the back line, and both of them get a kill. And now it's a 1v2 for Law. These have the Viper ult, but I don't think they're gonna use it. They don't know he's here. He had the long wraparound, but Dilbob with 4 to keep Purdue in the game.
Was not expecting Dilbob to push up right behind his friend there. That is exactly what Purdue needed at this point in time. Keeping it at still a 4 deficit, but it goes to show they're not out of this game yet. They're
Absolutely not. And we saw the post plant, the 2v3 post plant with Smile and Dilbob just pushing up, playing together, getting those picks. Absolute beautiful play from both of them. I mean, we were talking about CXL as kind of a player to watch. We were talking about Dilbob as a player to watch, but if you look at the scoreboard, it's not. It's Kraken. It's Smile. These other players really taking the spotlight here.
And you do like to see players outside of your expectation doing well, succeeding with their team. And obviously everybody is succeeding here. Everybody is playing well.
Absolutely.
Keeping themselves in the game, keeping their team in the game. But it is nice to see some fresh faces on the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, it's now 4 rounds down for Ball State. Loser of this will go to face Manchester in the losers finals. We'll see who wants to join them, if Purdue can make this a map 3 or if Ball State will clean this out here with a 2-0. Gav just trying to take as much information as he can here. And again, Purdue going back to this kind of very slow feeling them out default, trying to figure it out. But look at A short, managing to get out is Dilbob, but Fraggleton gonna chase him. With the Euro ult, he's gonna find 2, but not gonna be able to do anything off of it. Does get the info though, and that causes a big rotate from Ball State.
Or not, it looks like they're heading back possibly.
Law with his gun though, he's gonna push up. He has a lot of util out, but Law gets only 1, and Dilbob is the trade. Rebo getting saturated, not gonna have anything. Rookie Val. Gonna be stuck here, saturate on the ground. Rookie Fraggleton gonna get 1. Viper ult is in play. They are through elbow. This can be a little bit dangerous. They don't have a lot of space to work with on Purdue's side. They are retaking a lot of ground. The smoke coming in for long. It's going to leave Kraken out of this game a lot. Gav's going to get the kill. Kraken getting 1 and getting traded. It's a 1v2 with this Viper ult in play. How is Dilbob going to play this? He's going to wait for the defuse to start. He's going to get the kill on Dilbob. And Dilbob gets the second with the huge clutch to keep Purdue in this game.
What a clutch, my god. Again, you cannot count Purdue out. Even though they were down 5 2 rounds ago, now they're only down 3. They're making a comeback. They're gaining momentum. Their econ's looking much, much better than it was before. And we could very well see this snowball into a Purdue tie-up, if not victory.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just heroics coming out from Dilbob and the rest of the Purdue roster. As we get into this next round of regulation, it will be 3 down still for Purdue, but nothing they can't get themselves out of. And it looks like an early peek over by Gav. on this A short line. Is Dilbog going to expect this? He sees him, doesn't have recall initiated, cannot get out, but manages to walk away. Fraggleton keeping this line, getting picked, and has to TP away. He will get some of that region shield, so he will not be one shot to a Vandal, but still, that's a little bit dangerous.
Yeah, not the kind of damage you want to be taking early on in the game. There's still anything can happen at this point.
Absolutely, and it looks like, yeah, I mean, again, Purdue, this patented slow default, just wait for any aggression that Purdue want to make, or that Ball State wants to make, excuse me, as they just try and get rid of as much util as they can before execing. Yeah, a little bit suspicious of this clone. Gonna wait it out, make sure that it actually is. And it is rookie Val. Be walking out.
Purdue is quickly running out of time here. 30 seconds left on the clock. They still haven't really made a full devotion.
But look, they pulled the rotates. It's 3 on the A site right now. If they go now, they can manage to do this. Rebo very close on the edge of his smoke there. Waylay might be walking in. He's going to get none, actually. Rookie going to get the quick trade on him. Law in the backside. That's actually 3 here. They made it in time. 10 seconds left. They don't know Law's here. Fraggleton and Phobos in the back line with Law. An incredible flash play to keep Ball State in the lead. It's now 1 away from victory of this 2-0. It's very close.
Yeah, what a sweep by BSU there. Again, we see Law's amazing trigger discipline sitting there, waiting for all of them to fully filter in before revealing himself. Even when they were fully pushed in, his teammates start getting picks. He said, no, I'll wait even a little bit longer.
Yeah, and even when Law was starting to get shot at, it's his other teammates, Fraggleton, Phobos, getting the picks on the teammates that are distracted by Law to be able to get those picks and just absolutely mow down everyone. I think Purdue thought that there was less people there than there actually were before getting into that, but well played by Ball State.
For sure.
Looks like a quick one. Outlaw coming in for Gab. Gonna get the pick on Dilbob. Dilbob is out of the round. No heroics from him. Phobos getting 2. Phobos getting 3. And the overheal is gonna be very hard to deal with. The 1v4 rookie Val gonna get 1, but he's at 1 HP. So Shorty's not gonna do it. YFP Fraggleton with the final kill is 13-8 for Ball State to take this 2-0.
And there you have it, folks. BSU takes home the victory, manages to take down Purdue despite that slight snowball you saw Purdue starting to make comeback. I feel like if Purdue had a little bit more leeway to work with there, you might have been able to see more of a comeback from them, but no.
All right, I do agree with you. I mean, Purdue's not out of it yet by any means. They will be going up against Manchester next in the lower final. It is a best of 3. It is do or die for them there, though, and then the rematch of Ball State will be coming shortly. We were taking a look at some of these replays. Fraggleton, this last round right before, this is I believe the clutch round from Dilbob.
Yes.
And again, I mean, Ball State does a great job of correctly deciding where the retake is going to be happening from. They opt to not go through the Viper ult. They go through elbow, and they smoke off long. They know that no one's going to be hanging there. Yeah, and this round with the site hold 10 seconds left, they know that they're running out of time. They just kind of have to assume nobody's going to be in those spots. But of course, it is going to be a lot of people there. Phobos has had a killer of a series.
100%.
Absolutely the MVP of Ball State, in my opinion, of this series. Absolutely tearing it up in this last round.
And again, you can see that Clove pick paying off with that ability to overheal, which, in all honesty, he probably didn't really need there. But regardless, just in general, the ability to overheal, his ability to play as both a duelist and a very effective smokes, easily made him the MVP of his team for this round.
Yeah. So, and I mean, I do want to shout out a couple players on the side of Purdue. I mean, it's Kraken, top of the leaderboard last round, just doing fantastic all around to keep the team his utility. And I mean, all these players on Purdue are just fantastic, and we're not seeing the last of them yet. They'll be playing in a best of 1 in the losers finals against Manchester. To see who will be going up against Ball State in the finals. Will it be a rematch between Ball State and Purdue? Will we see some new faces with Manchester? It's going to be a fun one to watch.
For sure. I'm very excited for it. I might still be commentating for that one. I'm not too sure, but regardless, We will be back to you in just a few minutes. Before we go, I would like to give a shout out to our sponsors, RX Gaming, Hoagies and Pops, Corsair, and Ruckus. Thank you guys so much for sponsoring this amazing program. We wouldn't be able to do it without you guys.
Yeah, and we'll take it to a quick break here as we get us set up for this losers final game, and we'll send it back to the break, and we'll be back with you shortly. And welcome back, everybody, to Battle for Indiana Day 2 Valorant. We got 2 more games for you today, and this one is going to be a barn burner. It's a best of 1 losers finals, Manchester versus Purdue, who we just saw. I'm really excited for this.
Yeah, and again, 2 amazing teams here. I've seen much less of Manchester than I have Purdue, but from what I can tell, Purdue is one of those teams. They are bringing the energy to it. They are confident. They know how to play mind games with people. They know what they're doing, obviously. Looks like our map here is going to be Ascent, but
yeah, it looks like we are going to be. We do have a little bit. We're a little bit before we're heading into this map here of Ascent. I mean, Ascent has been one of those maps where it's been a lot of the same over the years. We've seen that typical Jet comp with the 2 initiators, Sova and KO. But recently, we're starting to see a little bit more deviation from that. We're seeing the double Sentinel from teams like Fnatic and stuff. We're seeing some more of the. We saw triple Init at some point. I'm interested to see what do you think we're going to be seeing from these teams?
yeah, like you said, going for a double Sentinel comp might be a good idea for Purdue, seeing that they're starting off on the defensive side and assuming that they can bring it nicely into the second half. Even having that double Sentinels would be really nice for post-playing capabilities. As for our attackers, something like double Initiator, like you said, would also be in their favor. Maybe even a triple Initiator if they're feeling extra frisky.
Yeah, and I mean, these double Sentinel comps have been a recent addition due to the buffs that Sage got in the recent patch. Of course, that wall is a little bit further out now, so you can wall important chokeholds from B main and A main, just being able to completely just shut that out and not have to worry about that for the exec. I think Sage is a really underrated pick right now. We're seeing it a lot more in pro play. I think we'll be seeing some of it here today.
Yeah, and it is also interesting on a more like gameplay wise speculation, seeing how just a simple buff like that, buffing how far you can push out that Sage wall, really does change the viability of a character on specific maps and being able to wall off specific areas.
Yeah, I agree, and I think we're going to be heading into Agent Select here in a second, and we do see kind of that standard comp. Like I was saying, for Manchester, it's going to be the Jet, the double Initiator with the Sova KO. It's going to be Omen. It's interesting as Cypher over the Killjoy. I think Cypher's getting a lot more play. Killjoy being restricted by those the turret and the alarm bot range is going to be a little bit more difficult to deal with. On the other side, though, importantly, we're getting some of the same stuff. We're seeing the Omen, we're seeing the Cypher, we're seeing the Sova, but we have Yoru ISO. Now, this comp, we've seen it on other maps like Haven, but Ascent, we haven't really seen it all that much.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that combo works on, especially on defense on Ascent. But regardless, we're in for an interesting match here. I'm
Yeah,
sure.
for sure. I mean, Ascent is known for their paper-thin walls, and ISO with that vulnerable and the Odin combination can just absolutely melt without even having to see the opponent. So, I mean, it's going to be a close one. A reminder, this is the losers finals. Whoever wins this will be going to face Ball State University in the grand finals, best of 3 in the finals. But yeah,
You can completely deny a good push if you're confident and know how to get those kills through that gate.
yeah, I do agree with you, but I do think Sova, just as a character in that specific spot in B main, just has so much presence and so much viability in that spot. But we do see Rookie Val quick with a flash, getting 2 and not being able to get out. It's a 4v3. CXL quick to trade it as well. So 3 people on Purdue versus 2 on Manchester. Kua trying to find something in the back line. Omen trying to get something in the middle. Does get the spike. Has to travel back. Droopy gonna be smoking the deep mid. Gives a little bit more question marks as to where they are. Just trying to give as much of a chance as possible.
Yeah, it looks like ISO saw that smoke and was like, oh, what's going on here? Hold on. Let's try to see what that deal with that is.
Yeah, and importantly, like you said, no Cypher util. They will be able to just walk right in here if they do think it's free, and it looks like they will be. Absolutely just walking in. Kraken in the back line, though. Will they expect this? I don't know if they will. They are going to be looking that way. Kraken getting one.
Enemy remaining.
Can he get the second one? Just trying to live. Getting tagged. Kraken. Not getting one, but getting so much damage. And CXL coming in with the trade there. It is 1-0 Purdue.
Yeah, great play from Kraken there, hiding in the shadows, kind of just waiting for Manchester to pull up, and then hitting, oh man, I already forgot who it was, with a surprise attack, and then also getting that shock dart off. And even though he wasn't able to kill the second enemy pushing up, he was able to give his friend a chance to do so, and giving Purdue that first round.
Yeah, exactly. It's a very good start for Purdue, but Manchester, of course, it's the start of the game. It's anyone's game. Dilbob in the site here. It's going to be looking like fast. A main just going to get these orbs here. And nothing immediately happening. Cypher does get spotted by the Omen. CXL popping shield, going to be walking down mid. Not going to find anything off of it, and shield is going to go down soon. And it looks like most of Manchester is going to be bundled up in A short here. A main, excuse me. Smile. Going to get hit by this Omen flash if he's not careful. It does happen. He does get flashed, and Smile does get one, though. Oni looking for two with the classic. Gonna get... Not going to get killed. Droopy. Instead, it's a 4v2 in the favor of Manchester.
Surprising considering this was Manchester's eco round, but regardless, they are showing up to the fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Rookie Val gonna try his best to get another trade. He get one, but not the other. Kua on the other side. CXL. Can he do anything here? No shield available. No vulnerable available. See what he can do. He's trying to take as many fights as he can. Kua.
And they know he's lurking up there.
Yeah, they know he's there. They're just gonna double up in L here. They know he doesn't have as much utility as he might be on a different agent. There's the wall. The tap coming in. Getting one, getting two. Not gonna get anything. Droopy with the round to get a thrifty on the board for Manchester.
Really good considering this was Manchester's eco round. You did see them force a little bit with a stinger there. Regardless, still amazing that they were able to take advantage on their eco round.
Yeah, absolutely. Masterclass there from Manchester, just using as the only utility they had. They had a paranoia and a flash and just their rechargeable utility. I think that was it to take that site, and they just did it magnificently, just being able to completely dismantle the defense over there.
Yeah, goes to show, despite this being the losers bracket, these teams are anything but.
Yeah, absolutely. Kua using the camera there to get spotted. And Oni dashing in onto Kraken, not going to be able to get rejected there. Dilbob getting shocked actually by Rain, and that will be another free site for Manchester. 5v3 now. Just trying to see what can be done on the side of Purdue. Yeah, and it looks like not so much is going to be happening. Saint with 2 at the end of the round to bring it to 2. Expected result, but I mean, if you're Purdue, you want a little bit more there.
This is true. Regardless, good plays by Manchester here. Seeing that jet dash all the way over, not Boathouse, I forget the name of the little shed in the middle there. Seeing that jet dash all the way over that and end up right behind the blinded Sova, eliminating him and securing B site for Manchester. Those are the kinds of fast, bold, brash plays that you love to see.
Yeah, and we're going into the first actual gun run for both teams here at the same time. We'll see how this plays out. Does get the knife on Saint, does get one onto Yori, but they don't know the ISO is here. It is 4 grouped up for this A-long fight. Only going to be dashing through. Rookie Val going to get one with a clean hit onto the Guardian with another one. CXL and Rookie Val tag teaming up to get another one. 2 in.
Closed.
And it looks like A-main is, while it is Manchester's, is not going to be very good. But Kua on the other side of the map in mid going to be able to get that headshot onto Kua? Oh, Dilbar. My bad. Kua with another one. It's now 2v2. little bit of craziness happening, but at the end of the day, it is still a 2v2. They're on opposite side of the map. The defense is split quite a bit right now. Rookie Val in kind of a one and done position. He has to get both, or he probably will get traded. See how he decides to play this. But Kua
30 seconds
Kua
left.
and Droopy not opting to walk into this. They're waiting patiently. They're trying to wrap around, see what they can find. 20 seconds left on the clock. They will be ending A, but will they notice this?
Camera taken out.
Are they going to see that
Ooh.
Rookie Val is going to be on the site? They get it. They get the kill. They get the plant. It's a 1v2 now, and they have no idea where Kraken is.
Spike planted.
Yeah, Kraken coming all the way up from spawn there is going to leave him at a little bit of a time deficit. Once he gets to A, he is going to need to move fast and just pop off here if he wants to take on this
Yeah,
win.
and no dart available for the next 15 seconds. It's going to be a little bit harder. They're both doubled up into hell. It's going to be hard to read. I do believe the tree door is open, and heaven is always open as well. It's going to be hard to find out. We'll see how Kraken wants to play this. Has dart available now. He's going to send it in.
Ooh,
I think that's both, but no. Kua with 3 on the round. It's going to take it. Manchester up 3.
there you go. Yeah, and despite Purdue ending up losing that round, that early defense from Purdue, those nice Omen one-ways that you saw there, those are unstoppable. I mean, you swing that, you die. It's as simple as that. Not being able to see your enemy as you're swinging out, it's just, there's nothing you can do
Yeah, I
about
mean,
it.
and you saw it happen. Rookie was able to get the pick onto Oni there before. I mean, it was a 3v. I believe it was a 3v5 at that point.
Yeah.
And then Kua just winning all their 1v1s in that last part of the round to secure that for Manchester. It is going to be looking like a fast B exec here for Manchester. We're going to be going in fast. Stand 2, Omen Blind on the stairs. It's 4 here for Purdue. Will they be able to get past this? CXL in market, getting tagged by the Cypher Trip. CXL cracking, getting 1, getting 2. It's easily traded out by Droopy. We'll see how this goes. CXL not going to be able to get anything with Cypher cages. But Kraken's still on the site. Do they know? Isowalt going to come in. Spike is dropped. Droopy needs to win this. No shield, though. That's a little whiffy, but CXL takes it. It's now a 2v2. And shield is online for CXL. The reload not going to be
Player standing.
in the perfect timing. Oni with 3. Kua on the other side. Yeah, Oni going to get out. Resituate towards main here. Kua is spotted. He knows he's going to get blinded. Oni and Kua in the same spot. Smile knows this. Using both of his smokes, but Kua, a nice shot from Kua to make that 4 for Manchester. And, I mean, Ascent is known for being a defense-sided map, but this is not looking like that at all.
Yeah, for sure. No, I do think Omen there definitely could have waited just a little bit longer to push into his own smoke. Might have prevented him from getting headshot by Kua there, but still, amazing plays from Manchester.
Yeah, we're starting to see the ults coming in. We have 2 important ults from both sides. We have the Blade Storm and the Null Command from the side of Manchester, and we have Sova, Hunter's Fury, and Dimensional Drift from Yoru as well on the other side. We'll see how these play out. Kua just starting in B main for now. And Manchester really likes taking a slow approach to the start of this round. CXL not going to get anything out of Kua, not using any of their utility, no shield. Oni getting traded as, getting another kill as well. Dialog answering back with a trade. It's a 3v4 now. See, looks like they're walking into market, but they don't know the backstabs here. Smile, gonna get 1, not gonna get the other one, just gonna back away and live. Now it's a 3v3. Saint holds out the null command, goes for 1, goes for 2. Rain in the back pocket, gonna be able to get a second one. And now that 1v2 onto Smile again. Different players now. Smile of Heaven getting 1 with Saint. It's a 1v1 now. Has ult, has smokes, but Rain has full utility.
Blinding.
And Sova on that post plant can be absolutely devastating.
Yeah, we'll see how Smile wants to deal with this. And Rain is gonna take it. And man, Manchester just keeping up the momentum, not giving Purdue a chance to breathe.
Block it out, Omen.
Yeah, quite the rollout we've seen from Manchester to start off here. 1-5 in the first half of the first half. it is looking really good for Manchester fans right now, and I think that Purdue clearly needs to re-strategize. I wouldn't be surprised if they took a break here if they want to start taking wins on this defensive side.
It looks like they will be starting to just go straight into this. We see the ISO starting at the top again. This A main attempt with the one way, excuse me, is quite difficult to get through. But and look, CSL getting the early pick, but getting traded out, staying a little bit too long. Droopy gonna be able to get that trade as a 4v4 as we enter into this attack side take with Rain going in with a drone, drawing straight into tree, not getting. Wait, Smile gets through. Smile does. They don't know Smile's there. But the TP in, just craziness happening out from Droopy with the ultimate down into hell. Smile gonna get one, not gonna get anything out of that 3v3. Make that a 2v3. Saint getting Kraken. Plant down. Kua trying to stay alive. Out of util. Gonna get situated in this corner. Saint in the main smoke. Smile trying to find any sort of opening here. Not really gonna get anything.
Last player
Frenzy
standing.
and Kua, yeah, no, not gonna get anything. Saint with the last kill, and again, I mean, Purdue has to have something in mind to stop this momentum.
Right, yeah. Looks like we are going to take a quick pause here. Again, Manchester just dominating into the first half of this first half. 6-1 in the first 7 rounds is not something that you expect, honestly. I expected this to be a much closer game with Purdue putting up a really good fight against Ball State there, but...
Yeah, well, we'll see how this ends up working out. Of course, we know, I mean, Ascent has notoriously been, again, like I said, a defense-sided map, but we're seeing here, Attack has been doing a lot of work on Manchester's side. I'm wondering, maybe Purdue, with this double duelist comp, can be able to get some of the same success on the attack. Maybe that's what they're missing. Maybe they're fine if they just get 5 or 6, but I don't know. We'll have to see as we continue on into this game.
For sure, yeah. Really good plays from both teams, regardless of Manchester taking this early lead. Still loving to see this high-octane, highly competitive scene and environment, and being able to commentate on that is still very fun. Oh, man.
Looks like, yeah, it does look like we are into this 8th round of regulation, and it looks like Purdue figured out what to do on this defense side. They are working on a 3v1 right now. Kua trying to find anything. We'll see if he predicts Smile to be up on top of this box here. It's a very strange position. We'll see Smile. He is looking up top. Is he gonna know? There he is. He gets one.
Flick, man.
He does have the ult invested. He will use that. He will see the spike. He will see Sova here, but he will grab it. Didn't get detected. We'll see both of them are here. 20 seconds left in the round. And man, the perfect cage here to just absolutely ruin any chance Kua had on that. And a very important round to try and stop the bleeding. That is Purdue up to 2.
Yeah, looks like Purdue finally... obviously, we didn't see what happened in the first half of that round, but it was obvious that Purdue was able to get a bunch of picks really early on within the first 20 to 30 seconds of the match. And it looks like they've found some formula. We'll see if they can repeat that in this next round, and we can crack the case on what exactly went down and what their new winning formula seems to be.
All right, yeah, we're heading into this next round. And it looks like it's going to be kind of a standard start. We know Manchester's doing really involved in taking this A main space a lot. Trying to keep this in the hands of Manchester. We see a drone. We see a flash. Yeah, and A main is theirs. It's going to be a little bit difficult for Purdue to really do anything. They will be keeping 3 players here. It's going to be a tree take, though. We'll see how this ends up working. 4 players for Manchester in tree right now are about to explode into. Just waiting for the perfect moment. There is an ISO wall. Is a site for all. See how that goes. Here's the exec into CXL, getting the first one on the Kua. Rain getting traded. Rain and Oni getting the trade is not done yet. 3v4. Rookie on the top side. Gonna commit to the fight and lose it. Droopy. It's gonna be close. We get the plant down. And it's a 2v4 at the end of the day for Purdue. Kraken trying to do what he can to make this even. Getting the first one. They see the Cypher in tree. A little bit separated here. Could be easily taken in a different way. Dilbob not going to manage to get the kill. Kraken. Droopy with the 3K with a clean, crisp headshot to make it 7.
Just barely surviving that first engagement on 7 health and then managing to get the pick on the second one. Another great play from Kraken here, and it looks like Purdue was not able to repeat their success from last round.
Yeah, absolutely. A little bit of the bleeding stopped in the last round, but it kept on going in that round. We'll see what Purdue can do at the end of the day. Couple ults on the board, but nothing too substantial. It looks like a majority towards mid. We're going to see a mid fight. Yoru going to try and get one. No, Rain is there to catch it. And now it's a stack towards B, but Kraken going to walk down Kua. Not going to get anything. Dilbob going to get the answer. Blade Storm out for Oni. And the smile dropping. Smile dropping. Oni going to get one, but not going to get anything else. The Stinger. Not great at this range. Gonna try and get something, but no. Saint is there to answer. And man, Manchester's kind of taking over the game at this point.
Yeah, not a lot you can do in that situation if you're Smile. You're stuck with nothing but a Stinger, and all 3 of the guys know exactly where you're at. It's kind of like, well...
Yeah, exactly. And, I mean, Purdue, they need something at this point. They have this ISO ult, but, I mean, these ults aren't really that, they aren't the huge ults that you think of that take over rounds. You don't have a Visal, you don't have a Breach ult, a Fade ult, anything like that, those sweeping ults that take over the round. So we'll see what they can do to try and amend this and try and make it an 8-4 half.
Yeah.
Oni going fast into the mid here with the trip, gonna tailwind into their spawn. Interesting fight here. CXL gonna take the trade. Gonna get the fight. Saint. Oh, Rain with a crazy shot into the smoke on to Kraken. Gonna get the kill. It's gonna be null command out.
Smile is lurking behind him here, though.
Interesting TP by Rookie. Gonna be taken out there. It's gonna be a 2v4. All on site for Manchester. As we get into this retake, I mean, Smile kind of has to go for this. Trying to make anything happen. Trying to put a smile on his face. He gets one. That'll do it. Too suppressed, and Saint flashes himself, but Dilbob not gonna walk out. Saint gonna get one. Yep, gonna get the last kill as well. And 2-9 for Manchester.
Yeah, not looking good for Purdue here, especially in a best-of-1 matchup. There is no room for error at this point. Purdue needs to seriously lock in, figure out what they're doing wrong, and what Manchester is doing right if they want any chance of bringing this back.
I agree. It's the last round of the half. We do have important ults. I do think that we do have a full buy for both teams. We'll see how that plays out. Looks like, again, Manchester grouping up towards this A side, going to try and get something going. We do have an operator on the side of Oni, trying to see if any aggression is going to happen. Rain with the fast Sova ult, actually, going to get one. Kraken gonna get in. Here's the ISO ult from CXL. Can he do anything with it? And no, Saint and Droopy gonna take it all the way to what looks to be 10 rounds, unless Dilbob has anything to say about it. But no, Droopy is gonna get the last kill. And insane plays from Manchester to make it all the way to 10.
10-2 at this point. Yeah. Unless Purdue can make a serious turnaround with that double duelist combo we've been talking about, it is not looking too good. Looks like we might have a pause going here, actually. One sec.
Yeah, it looks like we will be trying to maybe reset these PCs, see if we can... We are going to be getting back into this game closer. It's going to be a fast exit from Oni out into B lobby. You're going to realize that no one's here. So in return, Purdue trying to go fast out into this, but Kua gonna be trying to get as much as he can. Gets the first one, gets the second one. Gonna not get the third one. Kraken in the trade. Trying to keep this in the correct thing. It's gonna be 4v3 for the side of Purdue. Dilbob gonna get one. So Kraken trying to get the plant down. Not gonna be able to do it, but does get the kill. And Dilbob with 3 in the round to finally get back on the board for Purdue.
There you go. Yeah, and that was definitely something that Purdue needed right there, because if they would have given up that first round, it would have nothing short of over, pretty much. It would have been to the point where you're on your econ round, you're 2 rounds away from a complete loss. It would have been really bad, but they definitely needed that there, and we are going to see if they can continue capitalizing off of that.
Yeah, but a crazy call. Look at this from Manchester. 5 people on B site. No other map control at all. We'll see how it turns out for them, but it's going to be a doozy if they end up coming towards B. And it looks like they are. It looks like they're working up towards B. It's going to be a crazy play.
Oh, man. The Jack-in-the-Box play is waiting for this thing to just spring out on them.
They have to know something's a little uncanny here. No util has been used yet by Manchester at all. CXL getting the first one. Not going to be able to get the one. They see all 4 in the back lines there. Kraken, smile. Gonna get anything. Kua gets one, but no. Dilbob's gonna finish it out. And that is the 4th round.
Oh, man. Imagine being rookie there, popping into Boathouse to see, oh, there must be somebody back here, and seeing 4 dudes come out at you. That is absolutely terrifying, and I'm slightly scared just talking about it.
Yeah, that is definitely not something you want to see if you are rookie. But what you do want to see is a 4th round on the board, trying to make this bonus happen as quickly as possible and as efficient as possible. We'll see how this ends up working out. Purdue kind of desperately needs this to try and stay in the game.
Yeah, but again, it is good to see Purdue take these rounds early on. It does seem like that momentum might starting to be rolling their favor.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see how this ends up working. Dilbob on the lurk here. Can try and get something, but no. It looks like we're going to be ending towards A. We have a lot. We have 4 people on Purdue side towards A. Clone going to try and get any info that they can. Not going to get anything. Drone coming in. And here we go. Here's that Kua. Not involved in this at all. Oni with the judge getting 2 in the smoke. Nothing else happening with Kraken. No, Oni getting 4, looking for the ace. Is this the first ace of the tourney? It is Oni with the ace, with the judge no less in the smoke.
The judge ace, and that may very well kill Purdue's momentum here. Losing to, no offense, a judge is something that is hard mentally to recover from.
It's demoralizing.
It is, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say that I would be punching a hole through my monitor right now if that was me, but definitely not something you want happening at this point in the game where you're already down by 6, and that will make it down by 7.
Yeah, it looks like you're trying to think that that was kind of a fluke. Gonna try and go back towards A, see if they can do anything as A main fast. Just a lot of util. There's the paranoia. There goes the smoke. There goes the flash. Yoru in. CXL following closely behind the Omen blind from Droopy. Not going to be doing anything. CXL getting scanned, but not getting a kill yet. It's a 5v5 retake. So all coming in. Rookie Val going to get something. Smile also getting something. 3v5. Droopy going to get the trade out, and now it's a 3v3. No sights control taken yet, though. This trip is a little bit of a nuisance to deal with. It's going to get broken now. Smile. Going to get 1. Flash out. Okay, it's a 2v2, and they're walking out. Beautiful cage by Dilbob to get them out of main there. Try and take over the game, and they do so, bringing the deficit down to 7.
Back down to 6 on the deficit there, yeah. Again, Purdue still building their momentum. It seems like they recovered well from that judge ace round and managed to do a good push on the site there, get their picks, and do everything that they needed to do to keep in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. We see Kua setting up on the A side this time. Realize that, hey, A is a little bit weak right now. We're just going to see if we can do anything about it. Mid is going to be the fight of choice, but Saint getting 2 quickly traded out, though. after the mid fight falls, it's a 3v3. No mid space is taken by either team, but we do have B main for Manchester. And looks like they're going to be walking straight into Droopy here. As long as he keeps his angle, no, he's going to leave. And now B main is Purdue's, and now this is a little bit of a scary situation here. They do hear that now, but they're not committing. They realize that they're not committing, and they're going to back up. Mid is now smoked. B main is now smoked. A little bit. Trading of util, going to dart. All three
I know exactly
players are
where you
mid. Gonna get the ult down. And CXL gonna run through. And get blinded. And CXL gonna get the first kill. It's gonna be a 2v3 right now. See how this goes. Droopy trying to get something happen. Maybe just get a pick. Trying to even out the numbers. Dilbob in a precarious position. They don't expect him to be here, and he will get one. He will get the second one. Droopy. Can he get the third? Not quite. He's just going to play this safe. He's a 2v1. He does have a teammate. He will be trying to play this as good as possible.
Time is also on his side here. 20 seconds left on the clock.
And the third one, an insane hold by Droopy to keep them in this round, playing just in front of that smoke so they don't expect it.
Yeah, definitely good stuff by Droopy there. Managing to hold back, wait for the enemy to come to you, getting those 2 picks off the Ripper, forcing that last enemy to play for time. And then when he gets sloppy and makes a mistake, pick him off as well. Good stuff for Droopy.
Yeah.
5-12 in favor of Manchester here.
It's going to be a doozy to bring this back if you're Purdue, but it's nothing out of the question for these players. It's 1 round away from elimination in this match. See how it goes. Looks like a fast A exec. Kua on the site here. Gonna try and get something out of it. Here comes the Yoru ult coming in. Yeah, gonna get spotted here. The blind not gonna get anything out of it. And no, the judge comes in from Rookie, and it's gonna be enough to take him out. It's a 3v5.
Farrell with the shotty right to his face. That is tragic.
Yeah, shotgun gonna be taken all the way out. It's 3v5. Full site is taken and heaven control. They know they're coming from main or tree. It's just a matter of which one. Here comes the flash from Saint. It's going to be hard to get back in this. Dilbob going to make it even more difficult. CXL is going to get it, and it's a 1v5 now for Droopy. We've seen crazy things from him, but this seems like a tall order.
Yeah. And again, being smoked off like this, all 4 enemies knowing not quite where you're at, but knowing that you're around there.
Yeah, and Rookie going to take it now. It's 6-12. I mean, there's a chance, but I mean...
There's always a chance. You can never put it past Purdue to make a comeback like this. We've seen amazing things from them this tournament, and you can never put it past them to make this monumental comeback. However, emphasis on monumental there. A 6-round deficit, literally no room for error. A single mess up, a single screw up costs them the entire tournament.
Yeah, it looks like we are on a save for Manchester. We will be trying to go for an aggressive A push, but Purdue's nowhere to be found. They're on the B site. So it will be free site take for them as they get into this. A lot of util being used. There goes the ISO ult, not getting anything. So it's going to be a useless ISO ult. It's going to be 5v5 retake. Of course, guns on the favor of Dilbob. Going to get the first one. Dilbob going to get the second one as well. Just going to back up and play for their life. See if they can try and get more. There's the third peek. Not going to get anything. Cages away to get across. CXL on the cross. Going to get the next pick. Dilbob going to get the third. Going for stats at this point. CXL not going to get anything.
Ooh.
It's Rookie to take it over the line to 7.
Yeah.
And I mean, every round they get is an inch closer to the overtime goal that they need.
Just a little bit higher. Climbing that mountain. Ain't no mountain high enough.
But, I mean, take a look at this. Manchester has 4 ults here. I mean, if there is a mountain that's high enough, it might be this round here.
For sure, yeah. And this is honestly this is going to be a good test of Purdue here, because if they can overcome this 4 ult and a full eco Manchester here, then they might have what it takes to keep themselves in this game.
Yeah, it's
just
going
a
to
little
be
bit longer.
another A fight for Purdue. Importantly, Cypher util is there, but Cypher itself is not.
There we go. There's the dash in. Oni gonna get nothing out of it. CXL gonna get one, but traded out by the Hunter's Fury. Droopy
Down
gonna
A.
get one as well in the tree smoke. And now Kua walking out, but not gonna get anything, but traded out by Rain.
Find death.
Bracken, we talked about him all day, but no, he's gonna get traded. It's a 1-for-1. Now it's a 2v1 versus Dillbob. Gets the first one. Can he get the second one? No, it's Droopy to clean it out. And it's 7-13 for Manchester to take them into the grand finals of BFI here on this wonderful Saturday.
Thank you for watching. For more updates, follow the Butler Esports socials at Butler Esports.